comment and you get a negative comment and you're shit and you're terrible. Oh my God, did you see the hair? Flawlessly terrific in a negative way. Those eyebrows, who painted them, bitch? Oh my God, you're a loser. Are you a boy or a girl, darling? Did you know that perfumes are actually dependent on the hormones that you have? You got yourself something round with a hole in the middle, you gotta wear female perfumes. You got a protrusion, something poking out, you gotta wear the male perfumes. How dare you mix them up? How dare you talk bad about Virginie Viard and the Chanel collections? You're just a pussy going out there doing blah, blah, blah. How dare you talk bad about Anna Bay? Do you know that she is the best creature on planet Earth? So you get a bad comment, you get a bad comment, you get a bad comment, and you get a bad comment. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Dacob Halloween Bash. I am your personal Oompa Loompa. I work in the FOMO Factory, darling, and I'm here today to deliver the goods. In fact, I've been working the whole year, darling, the whole year, delivering all sorts of shenanigans to y'alls. I delivered. This little thing was produced in my factory. Remember it? Limited edition, baby. Other things were also produced in the fashion factory, all made in China. China. We got all sorts of goodies for you, available only until the stroke of midnight, somewhere in Hawaii, by the way. We got the merch available only one more day. Even more merch. Yes, the FOMO Factory. It has been I, the Oompa Loompa, one and only, who has been manipulating everything behind the scenes for an entire year. And all of y'all's fell for it. I am the real troll, not the real trolls out there. The fruit flies? No, it was me, baby. I was the one delivering all the negative comments. Buy the merch before it's too late. And if it's too late, you'll get a negative comment, and you'll get a negative comment, and she'll get a negative comment, and they'll get a negative comment. Welcome, everybody, to the Halloween Bash. This was my intro. I hope you've enjoyed it. Now let's get to it. Andrea de la Cruz. Hello, darling. I love your costume, Dacob. Thank you. Actually, now let me switch up. So I did the Oompa Loompa, but obviously I did an 80s version because the Oompa Loompas in the movie actually have kind of more 60s hair. But I fluffed it up because we're going to go totally into the Valley Girl accent, because this is an 80s Oompa Loompa that has the Valley Girl in its DNA. Okay? Okay. Now, hello, everybody. I want to say hello, Debbie. Hello, Jummy Vlog. Hello, Nicole Poppinchuk. Hello, Robert. Hello, Jizzes. Hello, Dikat. Hello, Silala. Hello, KDF. Hello, Kira J. Hello, Kudo Yoru. Hello, Audrey Jane. Hello, Kevy W.E. Mimi Bell. Gwen Lee. Alina. Donnie Darko. Cassandra Strauss. Rich Mitch. Ollie Soto. Robert, thank you for renewing your pledge to the Oompa Loompa bunker. Yeah. One should never take oneself too seriously. That's what I say. Hence, we are wearing the Oompa Loompa costumes, darling. Happy Halloween to y'all. That's Robert's super chat to us. Thank you so much, Robert. How's everybody doing? Hello, Ayshea. Hello, Paris Amaro, Jack Dean, Esteban Garcia. Mic drop Dacob Oompa Loompa style with a little witch finger. Because when I eat those trolls, I gotta clean my teeth. That's why I have this. This is to eat, to clean the teeth after eating the trolls. Darling. I dealt with all sorts of beings, creatures, and trolls. One of them being this little beauty here. She used to say no more metal wired hangers. Well, now she's just one of the workers in the factory. Speaking of the factory, you've already seen this bottle, haven't you, right? It was a limited edition, happened very, very, once upon a blue moon. So stay tuned because there will be more. Just letting you know. Because I've been working. I've been working behind the scenes as the Oompa Loompa that I am, doing everything the way it should be done. The best, to the best of my ability, to the best of my ability, to the best of, well, whatever technology would allow, darling. You know, Willy Wonka? Willy Wonka is no more. No, no, we've conquered the factory. We've taken over the factory. We are the factory, right? Like the French would say, right? Égalité, fraternité, and all that shebang. That's us, the Oompa Loompas. We took over. We created everything. We deliver the goods. And we charge. Oh, Ollie, thank you so much, darling. Happy Halloween, Dacob and fam. Love yous.
Happy Halloween, Dacob and fam. Love yous.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Woo. Big heart to you. The FOMO Factory thanks you, as does the Fashion Bunker. Oh, Nicole.
Nicole Papincake donated $100. Tens across the board. Happy Halloween to you and the Fashion Bunker family. Love you.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Big Oompa Loompa heart to you for this wonderful donation to the Fashion Bunker. Tens across the board. Happy Halloween to you and the Fashion Bunker family. Love you. I love you too, sweetie. Ooh. Thank you so much. So we are Oompa Loompaing our way through this course. And of course, as I announced, this is not just going to be me blabbering on. I want to see y'all's on camera. So I'm going to pin a link in just a short while for you to click on the link and join me. But before we do that, I'm no Oompa Loompa revealing himself or itself just like that without any reason. You've seen the factory? Yes, there is a factory. A lot of us are working in it. And we are delivering a special, succulent, I want to say deliciously succulent Halloween treat for you. Now, of course, the problem with the FOMO products is that, well, you know, the FOMO Factory, it works overtime all the time, 24/7. So, you know, quality control. We deliver luxury products. We don't deliver quality control, darling. What we deliver is limited editions, darling. Things that not everybody can own. Things that not everybody can possess. But we definitely deliver expansive things, honey. Luxury, honey. Quality control is a thing of yesterday, is a thing of yesteryear. Absence of quality control is the new black. However, as I was saying, this was a limited edition. Our resources could not manufacture more than we did that one live stream, but we Oompa Loompas in the 2+3 China Factory were thinking, you know, maybe people can't just use this, because once you open it, you gotta pour the stuff into something. So we thought, you know what? Let's make a limited edition available only during this live stream for all the FOMO Factory fans. The mug. Now you have an opportunity to purchase your own personal 2+3 FOMO China Factory Super Dacob FOMO mug. Available only during this live stream. For those of you collecting all the FOMO pieces, now you get a mug to go with it. Check out the back of the mug. Just like we had the back of the bottle, it all fits, darling. It all fits. And I would highly recommend you get it sooner than later. But listen to this. As we were working, because, you know, a lot of brands contact us and give us stuff to do. You know, we're not allowed to say, we have NDAs, you know, non-disclosure agreements, but From time to time, some brands, luxury brands, mind you, but I can't talk about it, darling, because I've signed an NDA, darling. But all I can say is that, well, we have been contacted by several brands this year to produce these silly things called, what are they called? Advent calendars. I mean, first of all, who would celebrate Advent? Halloween is the only holiday for us, darling. But anyway, so these brands come along and tell us, hey, Oompa Loompa, what say you? Would you produce a couple of products for our Advent calendars? Mind you, all kinds of brands, but we cannot say which ones. So we thought to ourselves, hold on, Advent calendars? And the brand said, oh, darling, don't worry about it. It's not really that important. The Advent calendars are besides the point. Because what is the point are the stickers. Oh, and I says to myself, is that what people want now? They want Advent calendar stickers? Darling, fine, let's deliver Advent calendar stickers. So we did. Here is a wonderful specimen, you guys, of a number 2+3 China FOMO FÄKTRY Advent calendar sticker. Oh yes, it's a decal sticker. You could purchase this only today during the live stream. This is a classic in your collection. Could you imagine having one of these? Oh, thank you for the super chat, Leslie, darling.
$10 super chat from Leslie Craven.
I'm loving the super chats. Thank you so much, you guys. And thank you for subscribing. Agravis1777. Isn't this a lovely little sticker? Now this is for the masses, darling. This is to enjoy your holiday season right now. No need to wait for December. Who does that? I mean, but because some of these brands definitely deliver a trick or two up their sleeves, so we thought to ourselves, well, we're not any worse. We are Oompa Loompas after all. We work in the China FÄKTRY, don't we? We can create anything, darling. So we went the luxury route. This sticker is $9.99 or something like that. Dollars, well, depending which part of the world you order it, and you can order as many as you want. But mind you, we thought to ourselves, well, if they can do it, we can do it better. So here is the ultimate sticker, the ultimate FOMO sticker, extremely limited, the Advent, Halloween Advent, mind you, FOMO sticker. Thank you for buying, Nicole. And this sticker, very special. It's the same. Oh, Nicole, thank you for buying the sticker. Now, you guys, this highly limited edition sticker, same size as the white one, darling. But this one is luxury, darling. It's orange after all. This sticker is only $825, darling. Yes, a sticker that you can buy for $825. Now that's luxury, isn't it? Yeah. That's what you should buy. I know you need it. And besides, if you purchase a sticker like this, you highly support the Oompa Loompa fashion bunker, darling. So it's more a symbolic gesture, really. What does it mean to you? After all, luxury is just an idea, darling. You can buy Advent calendars made out of papers filled with stickers. You could buy a sticker that you could put inside an Advent calendar. That's even more subversive, isn't it? I know you want it. So, welcome to the Halloween Bash. These were the products that the Oompa Loompa China FÄKTRY has to present to you today. I hope you will enjoy them. I hope you will enjoy your stickers. Thank you for the super chat, Jackie.
Love from Australia. So happy to catch
Oh, love from Australia. So happy to catch my first live. Hello, Jackie. And your first live is with the Oompa Loompa. Thank you so much, sweetie. So kind of you. So yes, darling, it's a bargain. A sticker for $825. plus tax in some countries, obviously. But hey, it's luxury. Who cares about tax? We don't care about tax. We just care about, it's the idea. It's the dream. It's a sticker of your dreams. It's the ultimate advent calendar FOMO sticker. Everybody wants one. Everybody needs one. All Paris, all gay Paris is raving about this sticker, darling. But not everybody can afford it, you see. Because at the end of the day, luxuries, you got to be able to afford it, right? Forget about what Coco Chanel said. What did she say? Luxury is the opposite of vulgarity. Luxury is not the opposite of poverty. Darling, Coco, shove that up where the sun don't shine, darling. No, 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 no. We, the brand of today, want your money, darling. And if a bit of vulgarity comes along with it, so be it. Oh, Chummy Vlog, thank you so much for the super chat, sweetie.
Super chat from Chummy Vlog.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Oh, Dacob bought a die cut sticker. Love it, Dacob. Thank you so much, sweetie. So, of course, out of character for a second, Dacob would not allow the Oompa Loompas to just charge every sticker $825. Obviously, there is the white version of the sticker for $9.99, but this one is obviously more a joke for people who tune into this live stream later on and rewatch it. Don't think that I am crazy. This is a concept, you guys, to be just very clear. It does exist. You can buy it, obviously, but obviously it's also meant to be a satire and an artistic analysis and commentary on society and consumerism of today. Now, obviously, all the nations are very grateful for the fashion bunker because, as you know, we're trying to update our technology here, get new computers, but that's that. Thank you, FOMO sticker. Also only available until the end of this live stream. Let's see if there will be any lucky owner of this sticker here by the end of the live stream. Shall we do a little bit of phone calling, you guys? Should we post a little link? Should I clip the link into the chats for you to join me on Skype? Anybody ready with their costumes and makeup who would like to talk to me and come in and enjoy the party? Let me know because I'm posting. So this is how it's going to go, you guys. For those of you who I already know, obviously I trust you. I'm going to have you in the backstage with me here on Skype. I have my computer here. And then up here, I mean, technically we could do like 50 people, but it's going to be too much. We're going to be talking over each other. So I'm going to try to limit like 5 to 6 at a time because I think then we could still hear each other. But if it's more, it's all going to be super messy. So what I'm going to do is you're going to call in to the backstage and you're all going to be in Skype together. And then from there, I'm going to take you onto the screen. After we have around about 5 or 6 people, then I'm going to close the link. I'm going to shut it down so that no new people pop up while we're conversing. And then when we're done talking, somebody wants to pop off, somebody new can pop on. And that's how we're going to have it. That's how it works. Hey, Cassandra, this is everything. Thank you so much, sweetie. It's going to pop up here in just a second.
$19.99 super chat from Cassandra. This is everything. Black Heart, Jack-o'-lantern.
Thank you so much, sweetie darling. It is everything, darling. And you get a negative comment, and you get a negative comment, and she gets a negative comment, and he gets a negative comment. And of course, I could go back to the Valley Girl accent because this Oompa Loompa can talk in every part of the state and the country. Ah! An anonymous persona bought a sticker. Oh, thank you so much for supporting the Fashion Bunker. Chummy Vlog bought a die cut sticker. Thank you so much, sweetie darling. And as I said, if you want to give that donation to the Oompa Loompas of all the nations and worlds, you could get the ultimate $825 die cut orange 2+3 FOMO Factory sticker. That's the one, darling. That's the one. We got the mugs for you. Only available today. The back of the mug, also only available today. The white 2+3 FOMO China Factory sticker for your advent calendar of choice. But if you really want to be that luxurious, I don't care how much I splurge, type of show it off, I got what others can't have person, and support the fashion bunker, then you want this. This. Oh, Rhonda, thank you for becoming a member, darling. This. The $825 sticker. I know you want it. I know you need it. Highly limited, only available during this live stream. And then poof, gone. Just like this bottle was gone a couple of months ago. Alrighty then. Enough said. Let me post the link to y'all's and you can contact me through Skype. There you have it. I will pin this to the top of the chat so everybody can have it pinned at the top of the chats. So when you queue in, you are with me here on the Skypes. And of course, these gloves I have do not really work with my touchpad. So I'm gonna have to take one glove off. But just for now. I'm excited to see your costumes, you guys. Caitlin says, Dacob, darling, how long is your stream today? Not in costume yet, but want to see how much time I have. Oh, I don't know. We're going to go on as long as we have something to talk about, you know. I mean, we're not going to do 20 hours, obviously, but we're going to enjoy ourselves. Oh, my God. I'm all orange, even my ears. So to put this on, so disgusting. I'm living for this, though. All right. Oh my God. Okay, let me cue in somebody already if I can. Hold on. Not yet. Wait, let me take a sippy. Okay, I see 2 people in the waiting and I need more people, I guess. I forgot how to lock it. Damn. Hold on, you guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys. I'm working on because obviously me and technology. What did I just do here? Why am I 4 or 5 in the... What am I seeing here? You guys, hold on. I'm a bit confused, son. What the hell is this? Okay, I see... Hold on. I used to see everybody, and now I see everybody separate. Oh my God, Skype is such a mess. Why do who's sharing their screen with me? And there's a mouse. Hold on, you guys. I'm going to be right back. Give me just a second. Oh, now, okay, now I see everybody again. I see Robert and I see Ayshea. Be right back. Hey, oh, I see 3 people now. I see 3 people. How the hell do I lock this thing? Oh, allow joining via link. I got it. Okay, I got 3 people in. I'm gonna lock it now. Okay. It's locked and we're good. Now I should turn on my mic, I guess. We're almost there, you guys. All right, I'm turning on my mic. Can you guys hear me? Hey guys. Hey, I turned on my mic. Okay, so now I'm gonna cue you into the screen here. Oh, ooh, cha. Let me also turn on the air conditioning because this wig is making me sweat like an Oompa Loompa. Okay, so I'm working on it. So hold on, you guys. Let me just. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is such a mess. I have all my merch here and I gotta sit down. Hold on. Let me just. Merch, get your merch and all that shebang. And I have, wait. Oh my gosh. Cha. Yeet. All the merch. All right, let me. Whew. And of course, I had to use white earphones, and now they're orange, obviously. All right, I sat down, and I gotta move to the left. This is all so fun, but really complicated. Sorry, you guys, technology, but we're working on it. We're almost there. And this is so exciting because I'm not gonna spoil it. I see Ayshea already, and I'm not gonna tell you what she is wearing just yet. Okay, and I ah, it's happening, you guys. It is happening. I can cue in Ayshea, I hopefully. Video and audio is on. Both are on. Okay, boom! Hello, Ayshea. Or shall I say Miss Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Addams?
Yeah, I'm here.
How, you look amazing. Oh no, my glove is.
Thank you.
Try to center yourself on your screen so that we see your full face. You just sit, sit in the middle. So because can you see yourself on Skype now? I mean, sorry, on my live stream, you're a little bit cut to the side because you're zoomed in for me.
Yeah.
So just center yourself, so that we see you fully on camera. Because you're zoomed in for me. So that we see. Because you're zoomed in for me. So that we see. I am. Ayshea, you have to be in the center of your camera. The center of like in the middle of your entire frame. You're not in the middle. Ah, now you're in the middle. Yes. Hold on, my chair is like falling apart. Ah, now you're in the middle. Yes. Oh my gosh. My chair is like falling apart. Alrighty. Putting my chair together. Oh, okay. I can lean on now without falling to the back, could you imagine? So, what gave you the inspiration, darling, for little Wednesday Addams? Ayshea, you gotta turn the stream audio off. There's echo. Yeah, just leave the audio of the just leave your audio of the Skype call, but turn the stream audio off.
Okay. Is that
much better?
Oh, great. Good. Good.
So you look fabulous, darling. Oh my God.
Thank you.
How long did it take? Of course, is it a dead cat or is it a living cat?
Not that long, really.
Wait,
No,
you
it's,
drew the
a
little
zombie.
extra V on top of the head, right? It's so cool. I love it.
Yeah. Hang on. Right, I know what was happening with the echo. So you were saying about the V? Yes, I did. I drew that on myself and put that on extra.
It's so freaking
Tried to
cool.
make myself-
You're still not sitting in the
So-
center. Do you see yourself on the stream? You see that one eye is cut off. Just shift yourself to the center of your screen. No, you're doing the opposite. The other way.
Oh, okay.
No, the other way. Now you're even more gone.
Oh no.
Don't move the camera. Move your, or move the camera. Yeah, you're almost there. Keep moving. Keep moving. Oh, we got a super
$5
chat. Thank you,
super chat
Unique
from
Rivera.
Unique
So much.
Rivera.
Keep moving.
Bonk just joining.
Thank you, Unique
Love your
Rivera.
Oompa Loompa
Oh my God,
costume,
just joining.
Dacob.
Love your Oompa Loompa costume, Dacob. Thank you so much. Keep moving, Ayshea. You're almost centered. You're still not No. Okay. When you move your camera, don't move yourself too.
I'm not. Is that better?
Do you see the live stream? Do you
Yes.
see that a part of your face is cut off?
Yes, but there is a delay. So when I'm moving the camera, I can't really see what it's doing for a few minutes,
Oh, okay.
for a few seconds. So
Okay, I see. Well, right now I only see half of your face. So that means you have to try to move in the opposite direction so that we see the full face. No, you're disappearing
no.
even more. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, yes.
okay.
Oh no, now you're in the
I'll
opposite
just
way. Now a
say-
little bit back. Go a little bit back. Yes, stop. No, you move too much. Go a little bit back. Stop. No, you've got to...
Right. Am I here?
It's you guys, it's the Fashion Bunker FOMO camera factory. Hold on.
Can you see me
Yes,
now?
of course I can see you. I mean, this is amazing. So basically, wait, this is all your hair.
Yeah, this is my real hair. I've just put it into plaits and I've put a little widow's peak and I've made myself look pale and put some grey eyeshadow and like a pale lipstick on.
You look freaking adorable.
Thank you.
Adorable.
And I've got my vintage Vivienne Westwood necklace on.
Oh, darling.
Can you see
Yes. I see the orb.
that? Yeah, and I've got my vintage John Galliano for Dior bracelet.
Oh my God,
on.
this is a Wednesday Addams that is like totally in it to win it.
Yeah.
And now,
And I've got my,
look.
and I've got my little number 19 deodorant.
Oh, you're wearing 19 today?
Yeah. But this is the deodorant. So I think I got the last one in Paris. So I was quite pleased about this. So I thought I'd show everybody my proud purchase.
Wait, are you saying that, do they not sell them anymore? Are they discontinued?
The deodorant of number 19. Yeah, I think so. Can't find it anywhere. And the lady did say it was the last one and it was in Galleries Lafayette. So
Oh no.
I'm literally surrounded by perfumes here. So
Yeah, me too. Living it. You know, living the perfume dream. This is also my natural hair, by the way.
your outfit is amazing. And I love the camellia touch.
Well, darling, of course it is, the FOMO factory. We are working on the advent calendar, darling. So, I needed a little something.
Yeah.
So we got other people here with us. Who are these other mysterious creatures? We got the Wicked Witch.
Hi.
And we got somebody really tiny up there. Oh my God, I see Robert. And
Hey, hi.
hey, Robert. Oh my God, wait, do you have Kentucky Fried Chicken on your head?
Yeah.
Living for
But-
it.
The problem is, I think I and Ayshea are very small on the screen, actually, on the live
Oh
stream.
my God, it's the KFC.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm fixing that right now.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I can move too, you know. Wait, so I could like put you two underneath each other, and I can shift to the. Oh, there you go. So I'll be popping you in. Like whoever talks is gonna pop next to me. Hold on, I just
Okay.
lost my. There you go. Hey, Robert.
Hi.
Oh my God, I lost my pants. Cha, let me tell you, this Oompa Loompa. You look amazing. This is like social critique.
Yeah, kinda. I'm a fast food gorilla, you could say.
So basically, because I know you told me that Kentucky Fried Chicken just opened up nearby.
Yeah, it's just you see, I don't have my imagination isn't best, and so this costume is a simple thing. But if you want, you can assign deeper meaning to it. So once again, social critique. So through fast food, through eating a lot of fast food, we terrorize not only our body but also the earth, because as you know, fast food restaurants produce a lot of waste. So this kind of it.
You're trying to be sustainable though, because you're turning their garbage into your clothes.
Yeah.
And as for the really toxic food that we ingest, let me just tell you, it still tastes really good. It's poison,
Yeah, of course.
but you know.
Okay, it's kind of super hot in this thing. So,
Yeah. Hey, Robert.
hey, hi.
Super cute. And you got the Jeremy Scott French fry zipper top
so-
and the Moschino t-shirt, the Coca-Cola Moschino t-shirt.
Yeah, it's all Jeremy Scott. Yeah,
Just fabulous. I'm loving it.
thanks.
The beauty of it all. And social critique on top. And you got a little hat from Kentucky Fried Chicken. Did you eat at Kentucky Fried Chicken? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the junk food is the best. It makes you feel super bad after, but like during, you're like, yes. And
Yeah, that's the thing.
I know. I'm trying to figure out how to position everybody because some people are filming horizontal, some people are filming vertical. Who is our third guest?
Is it me? The witch?
I'm queuing you in right now. Who are you?
I'm Pixel Hexes.
Hey, Pixel Hexes! You're hiding behind the wicked witch from Snow White.
Correct.
Why are you hiding? Is there going to be a costume
I really
reveal?
wanted to participate. No, I really wanted to participate, but I didn't want to like show my face or anything.
So, okay, then explain to us, how does this work? Is it a mask with light up eyes, or did you put a lamp behind a printed face?
It's a printed face, and I have fairy lights behind the eyes.
Oh, wow. Okay, and I get it. And you made it extra pixely because you're Pixel Hexes.
Exactly.
So you guys, whoever is watching, don't think that the image is grainy. It's printed out to be pixely. This is so cool. Now, of course, we're not huge fans of Disney, but we are distorting Disney through the pixels, which I do like. Yeah, melt that witch, darling, into a million pixels, darling. So how are you, Pixel? It's nice to hear you finally. Not first time I hear your voice.
Yeah, it's the first time that you're hearing probably quite a few people's voices, I guess.
So tell me, like, okay, I mean, you don't have to share where you are, what you do, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? But what you do want to share with us. Tell us something.
Well, I found your channel through some strange circumstances, which I will one day share with you. But other than that, I just really love your stream, and I think it's great, and I'm happy to support it.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Now I'm a little bit scared to figure out where you found my channel. And there we go. We leaked my OnlyFans account. Damn it. And I was hoping it was going to remain a secret, but no, here comes Pixel Hexes. Right off the bat, she's like, yeah, you know, a couple of years back, you know.
Hard times, hard times.
I
It
know.
happens to everyone.
What's an Oompa Loompa to do? An Oompa Loompa needs to survive somehow. So an Oompa Loompa, you know, goes for the OnlyFans, darling. Oh my God. Oh, Robert. Okay, wait. So I see all three of you now. It's so fun.
Yeah.
Wait, I gotta shrink. Hello, everybody. This is so cute. Let me open up? Maybe somebody else wants to join in as well. Let me see if I can do this so I can open up for a fourth person, because I could still have two people here beside me, and then we could have five. And you guys, you hear each other, right? If you guys talk, you can also hear each other.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Can you hear
each
me?
other. Yeah.
All right, let me hold on, because this is my first time, as you know, we're all kind of virgins here, you guys. Okay. Okay. I allowed the link to join. Now, that means that link that I pinned at the top of the chat is now active again. So you will be, there you go. We got some, I see you, Katie. Hold on. And okay, now we got two more in. Let me lock it now. That's it. And I'm gonna bring you two on screen as well. Okay, now we got two more guests coming in. Just turn your music off. Be careful, guys, because of copyright. And also be sure to turn off the audio of the live stream and just leave the audio of Skype on. So, Katie, is that you, darling? Katie F?
Can
Yes.
you hear me?
Oh my gosh. Pink. I love it.
Yes, I can hear you. And we can see you. Well, I'm mixing up between Pixel and you right now.
Let me see if I can get in the frame better.
Yeah, because I'm actually zooming you in. Hold on, because I have to like manually edit everybody in so that
Yeah.
everybody fits. Hold on. It just takes a minute because just like Robert said before, when you are first queued in, you're really like little tiny squares, and then I gotta stretch you. No pun intended. I gotta stretch the image, and then okay, okay, let me sink down a little bit. Okay, I'm becoming a very sinking little Oompa Loompa so that everybody can... Okay, so, hold on. Okay, darling, I see you. You are not really centered, but I see you. Now you're more away from the center. Oh, now we got Pixel back. So I think whoever kind of talks gets queued in to the... I don't know. This is all... Oh my God, Jack. Okay, I'm starting to see Jack as well. Let me free all five of you if I can on the main board so that everybody can see you guys. Or not. It takes a while. Hold on. It's like literal manual editing. All right, so who do I see now? I see Pixel at the moment, but I want to see Kate.
Hi.
Pixel, but what is going on every time you turn on the light? So you're oh, now I see Ayshea. Oh my God, this is the bizarreness of it all. So, okay, so Ayshea said something and then she popped up. So let's see if... Okay, you guys, we see all five of you now, right? Katie, are you frozen? Oh, Katie left the building. All right, but we got Jack.
I can see.
Yeah,
all
I know, but
five.
Katie's not moving. She's not in anymore. I don't know, something happened. She's probably gonna call in again. Jack, darling, what in the actual F? This is gorgeous. I have gagged, died, resuscitated, died again, a second death during Halloween, resuscitated for the third time. And here I am, an Oompa Loompa saying, wow, what is this? Tell us.
I'm not wearing a costume. It's just me, vampire me, living my truth.
Living your truth. And what is the truth, darling? Do we know?
The truth is that I'm fed. I'm bleeding from the mouth, and I've got a little secret under here that maybe I'll show later.
Well, what's the
Just an
secret,
average Saturday night.
Jack? Oh my gosh, I'm dying to know the secret now. So, this is the fabulosity of it all. You see, Halloween is that time of the year when actually all the ghouls can be themselves. So, I'm finally wearing my natural hair. Jack is finally living out the vampire slash warlock that he is. And the fabulosity of it all. And the blood of it
These
all.
glasses are so heavy.
But but they don't fall off, right? They're sitting sturdy, are they?
I mean, they might fall off. I don't know.
Oh, I see, because the horns are part of it.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch. Okay, and then you got the veil on top. Yeah. Ooh, that was a little purse on fleek moment when she kept popping back in, remember? And I was like, ooh.
It was. Oh my god. Purse on Fleek is the real vampire.
Purse on fleek is our favorite vampire, darling. Katie, are you back? Can you hear us?
I think
Hey,
I
sweetie.
am.
So who are you, darling?
I'm not sure. I just really enjoyed this filter. Gem. It's like a gem inspiration.
It's like a gem meets anime because, like, in the 80s, gem would not have gone. I'm loving it though. It's like Jem left the city. She moved to the mountains. She befriended Heidi. She became.
She appropriated braids.
She appropriated braids from other cultures. And the pink hair from other cultures. Oh, child, the appropriation of it all. We're just loving it. Wednesday Addams is not so convinced. Wednesday is like, yeah, I could eat jam and marmalade for breakfast any day. What perfume is everybody wearing?
I've got on. What have I got on? Don't know. I'm gonna put some on now. I'm gonna put some Cristal.
Oh, you're going for Cristal. Oh, the Eau de Parfum. Nice. Yeah. What about Jack?
I'm wearing a mix of Ensemble Mythique and number 5 Pure Perfume.
Ooh, oh my God, you went for it.
I know, it's like disgusting.
Death becomes them.
Yes, it does.
Robertino, I see you up there. What are you wearing?
Yes. So today I'm wearing 1000 by Jean.
That's an intense one.
It actually smells, yeah, but it's an eau de toilette. And to me, it smells like a banana, really, like an artificial banana.
So I eat the bananas, you wear the bananas.
Yeah.
You know, the more I look at myself, the more I look like an Oompa Loompa poodle, which I'm living for, by the way. But woof, woof. Katie, what perfume are you wearing?
I'm not wearing anything. No perfume today. Eucerin. Lotion. I have to do a lot of lotioning today.
Oh, it puts the lotion in the basket.
It's getting cold.
It puts the lotion in the basket. It was a quote from Silence of the Lambs for whoever, you know, just in case. Yeah. And Pixel, what perfume are you donning?
I'm not actually wearing any at the moment.
So we have skin.
But I probably smell like cider.
Oh, you smell like cider? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Let me have my, I'm speaking of drinks. Yeah, let me get my guzzle on. Actually, well, no, I'm still just at yerba mate, but. Okay, let me bring in 2 more people, you guys, because look, I have 2 little slots underneath me. Hold on, let me just take my, I want us to take my wig off. I meant my glove, you guys. And let me open the link so we could have 2 more people call in, you guys, and we could like put you down here, and then we're like the Brady Bunch. This is so cool. Okay, I opened up the link. And who would like to join in and add themselves to the conversation? And then we could have, boom, we could have 5, 6, 7 people with us in the convo. Don't be shy, join us. It is a Halloween bash after all. And we got little tiny creatures here flying around and waiting for you to join in. So now I've opened the link. Let me just double check if I opened it properly. Yes, I did. All right, you guys in the chats. I feel naked without perfume, says Kuroyoru. I also want to know, what is your favorite Halloween movie, you guys?
Dacob. So earlier today, I watched a video on YouTube and they went to visit Buffalo Bill's house.
No way.
Yeah, the actual set. So I think it was like the Halloween special. So you go up to the house and there's like a sign outside saying this was Buffalo Bill's house.
Yeah.
And they do tours there. The guy that owns it, he's like an art and props director. And he's bought the house and he's letting people go and stay there now. But when you go up to the front door, if you remember the scene where Clarice knocks on the door and she says, I've come to see.
Yes, of course.
Ask about Mrs. Somebody.
And he opens the door. He's like, "Well, how can I help you?"
Yeah, and he says, oh, well, her son lived here, but I've got his card in there somewhere. Do you want me to go and get it for you? And then, so it's like that doorway and it shows you the room that he goes into and they've got a drawer with like some business cards there that you can reenact the scene. And then it's saying this is where they had the cooker and she notices the death's head moth.
Yeah.
And she knows that it's him and she goes to fire it at him and you can hold up the business cards and then just laugh and let them go. And your friends, your friends can like video you and stuff. And then in the basement, they've got his or her work room.
Wow.
Got mannequins there and everything, and so I'll screenshot
because I always thought. Well, hold on. Before I say this, first of all, I got Alina and Audrey also queued up now. I've blocked the link again because now we are full at capacity. So I'm going to try to size you in. So we got Alina and Audrey. You guys, I see you both, ladies, looking lovely, and we will queue you in just a second. While we're talking about this, honestly, the Buffalo Bill's house, so I know that the exterior shots were shot, I don't remember what city, but I didn't know that the interior was also in the house. I thought that was in a studio. Yeah. So his basement really exists?
So the guy that owns it now, as I say, he's like a film art director and props. So I think he's remade that little bit downstairs. And then, but he's got like the flag and the mannequins, and I think he's having a well made to go, for when she's in the well, and he's sending Precious down on the basket. So you can, he's literally having that made. So that would be something really amazing to go and see. But
that is amazing. Yeah, what city is it in?
I can't remember. But was it Baltimore?
Oh wait, Katie just logged off. Katie, okay, let's open up a slot for somebody else. Okay, you can keep talking, Ayshea. Sorry, I just letting everybody know. We opened the slot for one more person in case somebody wants to call in. Because Katie left the building. And we have Audrey and Alina. Okay, but Katie is now here still, but Katie left. Logged off for someone else to get a spot. Oh, Katie, sweetie, you can pop in. You can pop back in if you like. Let me just. Okay, let me set Audrey up. Hey, Alina, we see you. Can you hear us? Just be sure to turn off. Just be sure to turn off the live stream audio and just leave the Skype audio on.
Cool. Not like me before. That was a bit of a mess.
Okay, I can hear you, Alina. What are you wearing today?
Nothing, black like my toes.
Oh my gosh, why do I hear you so muffled?
Okay, wait, let me change my phone.
I hear like a tank in the background.
Can you hear me better now?
Maybe. Keep talking. Keep talking, Alina. Alina? Can you hear me? I think you've turned off the Skype audio and
Hello. Sorry.
Can you hear me, Alina? No, she can't hear me. Alina, be sure to turn... You can hear me or not? No, turn off the live stream audio, but turn on the Skype audio. You took out your headphones. That's why you don't hear me. Yeah, put your headphones back in, darling. Oh my God, I'm losing my pants again. Let me also cue in Audrey, because Audrey's also waiting in line. Oh my gosh, this should be all automated. It's all very, very... No, Alina, we can't hear you. All right, so whoever talks pops up. I don't know why. I thought we were going to have everybody here at the same time. So let me... Okay, Jack, say something. What's your favorite horror movie? Then you should pop up, I think.
It's got to be the Addams Family for me.
There you go. You popped up. The Addams Family, like, of all movies? Or... Because Addams Family is not really a horror movie, is it?
Well, no, but it's one that I enjoy most watching during Halloween.
And the one with Christina Ricci. Oh,
Yes.
Interesting. Because I was asking myself, like, which one would it be? And it was the Addams Family for you, huh?
Well, I don't know. It was, but as I said a few weeks ago, I've been watching Halloween movies, horror movies, pretty much every single day this month.
So, and because I know you like Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
But... Oh man, it's so hard for me to figure out. I don't know which one would be my favorite, to be honest with you.
Why choose just one, Live voluptuously.
Yeah, it's really hard. It's like all about the mood, because there are those horror movies that are kind of funny and cutesy. Then there are those that are really gorish. Then there are those that are like psychological. Like, it all depends on the mood you're in, because, I can watch Silence of the Lambs any day, all day. But then I also like, Ghoulies, which, are super funny. Well, I mean, they could be serious too, but then, of course, I also love Gremlins. Of course, I love It Follows. I love Beetlejuice. It's kind of complicated, really, to pick one horror movie. Halloween, obvious. Has anybody... Oh, no spoilers, though. Has anybody watched Halloween Kills yet?
No.
Not yet.
Tell me, Ayshea.
I was going to go and see it for my birthday, but obviously I've not really left the house yet, so... had to cancel it because I wasn't feeling well. I'm also, I mean, you're recuperating from your stomach situation, right? Yeah. But can you eat? But I feel a lot better now.
Can you eat anything now, or is it still like only rice?
Yeah. No, I've been pretty much fully better since yesterday. So I think it's over now, and I'm working tomorrow as well, so it'll have to be better.
Oh gosh. Or if it's not, you just say, oopsie, sick again, gotta stay home, bye. Yeah, please do. Pennsylvania?
It was like, where did Mrs. Thingy live? In the book. When the...
Oh my God. It's just like, okay. Where did Mrs. Dingy live?
Well, she lived in PA anyway.
She lived in the PA, baby. She Oh, Audrey's with us. Oh wait, Alina now left. Oh my God, this is such a mess. Okay, Audrey, darling, we see you, but we can't hear you. Audrey, you gotta turn on your Skype microphone or something. Audrey's very goth today. We're living. Oh, Jack has revealed the face. Ah, loving it.
The glasses were slick.
I know it's heavy at a certain point. You see, now you know. I say here 12 hours live stream. Yeah, I can't tell ya. I end up the live stream looking like the witch from the hag from Snow White. You know, like this at the end. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but this is what they look like, little horns.
Yeah, I've seen them actually. You posted them several times on Instagram. They're amazing.
I love them.
Audrey, are you back with audio? No, Audrey, I see Audrey's hand. Fascinating. She is showing us her digits while she's meddling with the camera. It's a very intimate moment, you guys. I'm seeing Audrey's fingers. Oh, no, it's not Audrey anymore. Oh, it's the friend. Oh, thank you so much, the cat. I guess the cat meant that for you, Jack. Absolutely flawless, darling. You got a compliment.
Oh, thank you, Gary.
Hey, Winnie. How's it going, sweetie? Hey, May. Oh, May is back. We haven't seen you in a long while. One of our mods is still alive and doing
May.
well. Hi, May. Sharon says, Jack looks amazing. Yes, he does. Kira says, oh my God, Jack.
I think my nose makeup has come off.
Let me tell you. Yeah, but white is to do orange was such a mess because this makeup it reacts to water. So I gotta first get it wet and then you apply it. But here's the trick. When you apply it, if the sponge is too wet, then you take makeup off rather than applying it.
Yeah.
So I threw away the sponge. I started working with my fingers, but with the fingers you get patchy. And then you gotta, the makeup has to be just the right consistency of not too wet, not too dry, and then you could layer it on your face. Because if it's too wet, you're gonna peel off whatever is already on your face. If it's too dry, then you won't be able to apply it. Oh my God, it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare to get this orange. I really wonder how on heaven's blue moon did Donald Trump manage to do it on a daily basis? Because it takes time. It takes time. I'm like, girl, who's your makeup artist? Who did you hire? Because it takes time. Because you doing it once a year, I get it. Every day, girl. Just saying. Hey, Alina, can you hear us now?
And he didn't even do it around the eyes.
No, he didn't do it around the eyes. He kept very fresh skin, like baby skin around the eyes, and then orange around. You know, I mean, it has a little je ne sais quoi. You know. Alina, I still can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, hello, sweetie. Woo, 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 finally, yay, welcome. Oh my God.
I lost my AirPods and I couldn't work it out, but I finally got it. Thank you.
Oh, how's it going, sweetie?
It's good. I just got my takeaway.
Finally, I get to see you. And we put a face and a voice behind a thumbnail or behind an avatar or behind a, what are they called actually? Profile pics or something.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, my real name is not Alina. But when I converted to Islam, my mother-in-law said this would be a good name. I don't actually use it in day-to-day life, but it's very similar to my real name, which is Selena. So I don't know. I'm kind of a little bit. I don't know how I'm doing this because I'm paranoid of what I put online. But
well, don't say anything that makes you feel uncomfortable.
No, I'm quite happy to say that. I mean, I love that name. It's the name my grandmother picked for me, so I love it. But yeah, it's like amazing to be part of this, and I don't know what to say. Like I really wanted to get a costume, but I didn't really have time, so hopefully next year. But I kind of am all in black because it's I feel like I'm scarier I feel like I'm scarier being myself than I would dressing up, if that makes sense. Because you can hide behind a mask, but sometimes when you have to be yourself, that's when it's really scary.
Yeah. You know what Oscar Wilde always said, and Ayshea, correct me if I'm wrong, or well, Audrey, actually. I don't know who knows Oscar Wilde best here, but he did mention, actually I posted on my Instagram a couple of months ago, he said, give a man, by man or woman, give a person a mask and they will reveal their true self. Oscar said something like, oh no, I just lost my headphone. Hold on, you guys. Now I can't hear anybody. Oh my God, it's getting more and more orange. Ugh. Apple headphones. Tragedy. What I want to say. Yeah.
Jacob. So it's I've just looked this up online. It says, give a man a mask and he'll show you his true face. So saith sophomore Russell Allan. This appears to be a spin-off of an Oscar Wilde quote which goes, man is least himself when he talks in his own person. Give him a mask and he will tell you the truth.
That's the one. Isn't it amazing? Oh, I just love Oscar Wilde. So it's so fascinating, Alina. Yeah, I know I'm losing my pants again. Because, you said like, oh, wearing the black and it's kind of like, it might be scary, but actually revealing your true self, but then saying like, okay, for Halloween, like it's sort of a mask is a very interesting duality, just psychologically now speaking. So it's very fascinating to me because whatever, as I said, for the Halloween batch, I said, guys, you can call in even if you don't have a mask or makeup on, it's fine. Very fascinating. So you don't usually wear black?
Oh no, I started wearing black a lot lately. I think it's because I sort of changed my style and then I didn't really know what fitted me. And so I don't know, I feel like black just calls me more than any other color. Maybe baby blue, but I don't really wear that a lot. So I don't know why I feel more confident in black and sometimes a blazer than I do in any other color or style. I mean, I hate white. I don't know who said white is expensive. I'd rather look cheap than wear white.
Yeah, but you're so young, Alina. Wait till you get my age. I'm 237 years old. At a certain point when you get older, white will be your rescue because also Coco always said the older you get, the more white you should wear around the face, around the arms, because it reflects and that's why she wore a lot of pearls. It bounces light off from the bottom, makes you look more youthful. But you're blood young right now, so all us vampires are thirsty. But of course you don't need white right now, darling, but wait till you turn 200.
Yes, I might need it, but I think it's probably better I stick to black because I'm a very messy person. So, and I'm 30 and people say I don't look 30.
No, you don't.
So I think hopefully I can get away with it, but I'll stick to black because I'm too messy.
This is so fascinating. What, Ayshea?
Dacob, you said a good quote at the start of the stream, which made me laugh, which was absence of quality control is the new
Oh, yes. That's yes, of course, darling. It's because all of the luxury brands are pulling it out of every crevice they have. It's and we were just talking to Fox CLV yesterday and she said, yeah, guys, I got intel from Louis. They're not investing any more money. They used to have entire teams work for quality control. They had people that were hired to do quality control in the factories before the product would go out to stores, and they kept reducing and now they barely have anybody doing quality control anymore. And this is something all across the boards, darling. Every brand is kind of, they're like, whatever. People who want to buy luxury, they just want to show off that they can afford it. They don't need the quality. So why should we invest? Because the type of customers have changed, people like me who are kind of, a total nerd when it comes to certain heritage of certain brands. There's just not enough of us left, really. Most of the people that, post their photos on Instagram, whatever, they just want to have the newest piece that they can show off and they're done. They don't need it to last because it's embarrassing for them to show off that same piece 3 months later. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not going to find one single person on social media unboxing a Chanel 255 camera bag that is 4 years old, which is what I did yesterday. Like, it's not gonna happen. Everybody's like, what the hell is that? I'm like, it's one of my favorite bags. Took me 4 years to hunt it down. They're like, why wouldn't you buy a new one that was just released today? I'm like, because I don't like them. The one I like is 4 years old.
Absolutely love that bag. Beautiful.
Oh, and I totally forgot to tell you guys, because as I was wrapping it up yesterday, and I was like, darn, I always forget some little detail, and then I want to do the whole video again. But basically what had happened, because I took the chains off of the bag, and then I'm like, ooh, it dawned on me, because you know how difficult it is. I made extra videos about how to put the chains, like the bags with the chains, how should you store the chain so that the chain doesn't damage the bag when you store the bag, because the chains are heavy. If you put them on top of the flap, they're going to dent the flap. If you put them inside of the bag and pull too hard, they're going to bend the side of the flap. And here I am with this camera bag and the chains in my hands. Oh, what happened? No, Audrey? Oh, no, you're back. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I can store this bag without the chains. It's perfect. So I took the chains off. Amazing. And the bag is protected in its little pouch, and the chains are in another pouch. I'm like, yes, for the first time ever. I'm like, yes. Oh, Audrey, darling, can you hear us? Audrey is a frozen vampire. Wait, who's blinking?
Audrey's asking if we can hear her, but I've just said no, that we can't.
And she's also not moving.
Or maybe she needs to allow the browser or whatever access to her microphone.
But also, we still have Pixel Hexes here, and Pixel left the building like a long time ago. I can let somebody else in if somebody wants to call, you guys. Let me open up so we can have more. Oh, it is already open. Nobody joined. Nobody wants to. I forgot to turn it off. Nobody joined. Oh my God, this is so. Well, bitches, it's just us. I want Rich Mitch to call. I want Debbie to call. What's going on? Somebody, hold on. This is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Alina, do you have a favorite horror movie?
You know what? I've never actually watched horror movies, and then I watched one and I actually fell asleep. So I'm like the worst person. I really am, because basically as a child I was in a cult, so I wasn't allowed to like watch horror movies. And so I don't know, I think just psychologically I just haven't done it, and I thought I'd be really, really scared, but I don't know, I just fell asleep. I think it was a horrible one. I need to watch one that's more like gonna grip my attention. But yeah, this is probably the first time I'm kind of doing anything Halloween related. So yeah, it's quite interesting. But I mean, to go back about what you were talking about bags, I think that's one of the reasons that really struck me about your channel, was that it wasn't just, okay, here's this, you know, new product and all of that. It was more about the whole process and finding something that suits you. And I think that even if, you know, you're not going to go out and buy like a Chanel bag tomorrow, you can still relate to that, because I think we're all just trying to like find ourselves, find our style, and really just sort of come to a stage where we're kind of like, it's okay to be ourselves. And I think that's what's really missing in YouTube, because it's all like everyone's just trying to do the same thing, and there's no personality, there's no individuality. And like you said, I think it is actually quite horrible, really, to think that people have to, you know, have a style by spending a certain amount of money, when really it should be about sustainability and art and, you know, freedom of expression and all those things. And I think that's also missing in luxury. But, you know, at least if you're going to buy maybe one piece and you're not going to buy, you know, 100, that's maybe a bit better. But I think even those people that are buying the pieces, they're buying it to sort of say, oh, look, I can afford to, you know, they're not really buying it for the sustainability. They're just saying it is, but, you know, it's not really the reason. I think that's, you know, in a way, you're a bit like Coco Chanel, because you are sort of reinventing the wheel a little bit and saying, you know, don't just follow, you know, the herd, you know, be yourself, and it's okay to, you know, to go and get something different, not because it's cheaper, but because you love it.
Alina, this is so fascinating what you're saying, because first of all, the fact that you're saying it is amazing. It warms my heart. Also very proud of you because you seem to be super aware of what's going on around you in terms of, you know, brand marketing, brainwashing and stuff like that. But you slipped into the conversation, the fact that you were in a cult. Now, I don't know what you want to share about that or what not, but this is super fascinating to me because especially somebody who has been in one is, I don't want to use the wrong terminology because, you know, we live in a politically correct world, but let's say somebody who has either survived it or somebody who has, without any problems, left it, for whatever adjective you want to use to describe you exiting it and beginning something else. Having said that, what I want to say is, having experienced a cult and then entering society, the society that we live in now, where consumerism is roaring, brand marketing is brainwashing us like there's no tomorrow. To me, the biggest cult of the masses today, you know, the Marxists used to say, you know, religion is the opium of the people. Well, I want to say consumerism is the opium of the people because brand marketing is at the end of the day. So we are living in a cult, you guys. We are. Like, yeah. Welcome to the cult. You know what I mean, you guys?
Sometimes I really do feel that. I feel like I left the cult and joined sort of like a wider cult that nobody's aware that they're in this cult, of, like you said, consumerism, capitalism. And, you know, even now I think people are saying, you know, don't buy stuff. You know, there's been like a whole minimalism movement. It's been joined by, you know, invest money and do all these kind of things. And I think it's quite, I mean, this might be a bit off topic, but I think it's, you know, I feel like capitalism is moving now into a state where we're not just buying physical things, we're trying to buy digital things, and we're worrying about money more than anything. And that's become like the religion, you know.
Totally.
Celebrities, all these kind of things. And I think we still yearn for those things that we would have yearned for when we looked to religion. And I think now we can look at the positives, that we don't necessarily have to look to religion for that, but we have to sort of become aware that we still have a need. You know, we still have a soul, and we still have, well, if you believe in the soul, but
yeah.
You know, you still have a need for some of those things, and I think there's no shame in having that need, because if you don't realize you have that need, then you will be primed for marketing. And it might not be the marketing you think, it might not be the services that are being advertised, it might just be believing that if you have more money, more currency, or more things, that you will actually be happy. And I don't think that's the case. I think that we need to start valuing people more than things, and our relationships, and more than anything else.
Yeah, I agree. It's a complicated process, and none of us is immune to it. I mean, we're all. Oh, by the way, Ollie is here. Let me cue Ollie in. Hey, sweetie. Let me. I gotta crop you in, and Audrey has not rejoined. So, Audrey, I think there's something wrong with the audio. So I gotta take Audrey out, and I gotta put Ollie. It's gonna take a while, Ollie, just a second, because we have to crop you in. And while we are cropping you into the picture, okay, Ollie, if you talk, you will pop up here next to me.
Yes.
Up here, Ollie.
Hi, everyone.
Up here.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, sweetie. Hello, Ollie. Hi. Well, what's your name, little fella? Hello.
Max.
Hello, Max. I know your mommy told me your name is Max. How are you doing? Happy Halloween, Max.
I feel a little bit like I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay. That's okay. We all have to go to the bathroom sooner or later. I have the same issue. You know, when I'm here in front of the camera talking to you guys for 10 hours, I really... yeah.
Do you have any questions? Do you have any questions for Dacob?
In 10 minutes.
Oh, guys, Ollie, you gotta turn off the. Oh no, Audrey, you gotta turn off the audio. I see you now. You gotta turn off the audio from the stream and just leave the audio of Skype. Sorry. And now back to Ollie just quickly. So Max, if you need to go to the bathroom, you can go, and then when you come back, we can talk some more. Whatever feels comfortable for you, Max.
Okay. You had a question for Dacob?
Dacob. The Muppets are very popular. How popular
The
are
Muppets
they?
are very popular. I love the Muppets very much. I grew up watching the Muppets, and
The Muppets.
which one? Which one do you like the most? Oh, I think you like.
Kermit because he's mean.
Oh, you like Kermit. Yeah, Kermit is really cute. Hey, Max, did you see? You know that the. Oh, I'm gonna tell this to Ollie then. Ollie, did you know? Ollie, that the Muppets Haunted Mansion just streamed a couple of weeks ago on Disney Plus, and they have a really. Did you watch it?
Yeah,
Isn't
we
it-
watched it.
It was
took us
cute,
about
right?
3 sittings, but it was
Yeah,
good.
I liked it too. I thought like finally Disney's going a little bit back to quality Muppets again, because you know they were doing the Muppets dirty at a certain point. Oh man, Ollie, I'm so happy that I got a chance to talk to Max, and I'm loving the merch you're wearing. Whoop, whoop, yes, Ollie I got the Fashion Bunker Halloween merch. Whoop whoop.
Yeah. I was wearing it all week, and then I had to wash it today so that it'd be at least clean.
Oh my God, I gotta wash my t-shirt too, because I was like, I want to keep it crisp and clean for the live streams, you know, the same one that you have, but in t-shirt form. And then at one point I'm like, but what if I do something wrong with the detergent? And then because it's black, and I sometimes make mistakes because I'm ditzy. So let's say I wash stuff at like too hot, and then, you know, black stuff doesn't like to be washed too hot. And then I'm like, oh no, I have to be very careful how I wash it. So I didn't wash it, but then I'm like, oh my gosh, but now I gotta wash. I'm a mess. I'm a mess with the merch. Debbie says, so much beauty on the screen, says Debbie. Thank you so much, Debbie. Audrey, are you with us? No, Audrey's a ghost. She keeps coming in. Ah, there
Hello?
you are. We can hear you now, Audrey.
Sorry, I was serving tables.
What do you mean you were serving tables?
I look like a waitress.
At home?
I look like a waitress.
At home?
Yeah, I don't look like anything.
Hey, sorry, I just lost my earphone, and then now my finger is all Trumpian. That's the new orange color, darling. It's like Coco Chanel preferred Tyrian pink and Tyrian red, and we got Trumpian orange here. Hold on, let me do. So wait, what's that thing on your camera? You have a little bat on your lens.
What,
Yeah,
mine?
on your head spot. It's interesting. It looks like a bat. It's a spirit of a bat.
Ooh.
There it is.
It's a
No,
headband.
no, no. It's on your lens of the camera. It's a little tiny dust particle that looks like a bat, and I'm loving it. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
I'll leave it
cute.
there
Yeah,
then.
you guys see it?
It's about as Halloween as I'm getting.
You're very gothic. I'm loving it.
Well, my partner said, I said to him, I was like, what can I dress up as? Because I wanted to be Elvira, and the wig never came. So literally, I was scrambling around tonight trying to
But hold
find
on, but you got the
something.
hair. You can do Elvira.
Yeah, but I've got work in the morning, so if I go in with like it all backcombed up, they'll be like, "What on earth is going on with you?" So I thought I'll just leave
You
it
look
like
beautiful.
this.
You know, you look like right now it's like a gothic mix with, I want to say, fortune teller from like ancient times. Yeah. You just need the crystal ball. Yeah, there's a mix of like tarot, crystal balls, and vampire goth. So it's working for me.
That's amazing. At least I showed Ayshea. I said I'm trying to channel a pirate as well. So it's like a pirate, waitress, fortune teller maybe.
But are you gonna? I mean, listen, honey. If you go wait tables dressed as Elvira, you're gonna earn tips like you've never earned before. Oh yes, it's all about the cleavage. And you're there. Oh, we got Caitlin in the chats as well. Hey, Caitlin, my love. Let me try to. Oh, gorgeous. Let me try to also. Caitlin, if you speak, you will also pop up. Caitlin.
Hi. Hello.
I'm waiting for you to pop. I don't know if you're popping up. Wait. Usually, whoever speaks pops up, appears like magic. I can hear you, Caitlin, but I still can't see you on the screen.
Because I'm dead.
That makes sense. Yes, we all go through these troubles. You don't want to know how much I had to work on this illusion of you seeing me because, you know, a vampire does have no reflection. So it was very hard for me. Ooh, and there goes my pants again. Okay, you need to talk more and then you will be activated, triggered by the system.
Okay, hey everybody, looking so dead and ghoulish.
Now you're online. Oh my God, the fabulosity! Oh, I'm gagging.
Yeah, I didn't want to put too much makeup on today because I'm having, adult acne situation. So I did my best. I just fed, so I'm, new blood, fresh blood.
So you and Jack have had a nice little food feeding fiesta right before there's a little Chanel going on there.
Okay, this shirt is the cutest thing ever. Everybody needs one. It has luxury little logos that are all monsters.
Oh my gosh. Who's the artist? Who did this? This is so cute.
This is... Can you see my back?
You gotta go central a little bit. You're cropped. Half of you is missing. Go a little bit more to the center. Yeah, I see you. Oh, there's an Hermes journey on your back. And oh my God, you guys, this proves we know you have one in the back. And she does. You have the Hermes logo in the back.
There's always one in the back.
Oh, I'm living.
There's always one in the back. That's the moral of the story.
That is so amazing.
Yeah, this top is like so cute. I'm obsessed with it. It's only my second time wearing it. That's the YSL. It's a Canadian brand, so I'm in Vancouver. Probably shouldn't have my real name there, but hey, that's cool. It's a Canadian brand. It's called Dom Rebel, and they do awesome collabs. They do awesome artist collabs, and I don't remember the name of the artist of this one, but the brand is Dom Rebel, and it comes in a sweater, and I'm just waiting for my size.
I mean, this is the type of you guys, by the way, in many countries, this would be legal because it is satire. You know, like brands can come after other brands because, that's my logo, protected, But there was this other artist guy who got away with Starbucks. He opened up his own Starbucks in the States. What did he call it? I forgot. Some satirical name, and he got away with it, and they couldn't do anything with it. But it was like an art project. He closed it down after a certain time. But I think if you do the satire version of these brands, I think it's super cute though.
Thank you.
My God, so we got two vampires in the house. Audrey, who is a vampire Elvira, because Elvira, we don't know if Elvira is a vampire or not. We never really figured it out. Elvira is of the vampire sort, but she's also a witch in a way, right? Like Elvira, we don't know. And then we got Wednesday Addams. Oh no, she just left. No, there she is, Ayshea. Who is also kind of, I want to say a little bit of a vampire type of vibe about Wednesday, even though we don't know. Is Wednesday a vampire? Her brother is, but is she?
Well, apparently she always used to carry a bottle of poison around with her. Not by deal, but but yeah, that was the other part of my prop, was that and the cat. Although she didn't, I don't know if she had a cat, but I don't know if she was a vampire, but she may have been a poison. But I've got Visa.
Oh, you're gonna pay with that, girl? We don't accept that Visa. You want to pay with that in the fashion bunker? Girl.
This is all I could find to be the poison bottle because I haven't got poison.
Yeah.
But I love Giza. That is an amazing perfume.
Your credit score has to be really high to have that one.
Well, it's could be like an American Express. What's that? The black card.
Oh, the Centurion, American Express, the black one in metal. It weighs a ton.
Yeah.
It weighs a ton. Yeah. Audrey, what perfume are you wearing?
Wow. Shalimar.
Wow, what bottle is that?
EDP. It's
From what year?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I think I know. These were early 2000s and late 90s. Ooh, you got a good one.
No,
it smells so good. But this is my pride.
Yeah, that's an intense one.
I don't know if the duck's on the channel, but he's so jealous of this. This is my Samsung.
Wow, that's like one of the first editions.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
But it's huge. How big is this one? How many milliliters?
200.
Wow.
80.
200 mil. I just lost my pants again. Like you said, 200 mil, and bam, the pants went off. Okay, you love your Guerlain. Oh, Caitlin says, thanks, y'all. Canadian brand Dom Rebel. Rich Mitch. Rich, call us in, baby. We're on Skype. Call in. Audrey wants to talk to the ducky. Rich Mitch, call in, darling. Okay, Caitlin, what perfume are you wearing?
You know, when you had your Shalimar, sorry, I have no accent of anything here, so it's all original. When you had the Shalimar review, I had never smelt it, never heard of it. Went to the department store and I was like, I have a sample, and they're like, oh, well, we're not really doing them right now. And she had given me the card. Anyway, I convinced her enough. She gave me eau de parfum and she gave me eau de toilette, 2 little bottles. So I'm wearing that, wearing the eau de toilette.
So you like Shalimar?
It's growing on me. It wasn't like an immediate connection. It wasn't an immediate obsession, but it's growing on me. It's growing on me. I like the scent after a few hours.
So fascinating. Hold on. Jizzes just said he's ready to join. Jizzes, call us in. The link is at the top of the chats. We got one slot open. As for Rich Mitch, if you're shy to go on camera, Rich, you can join us just with audio. You can turn the camera off, just in case you're a shy ducky today. And
I'll leave so that somebody else can come on and say
stay
hello.
with us. Ayshea, why you got a date?
No, I thought, well, if Rich joins and Emilio joins, then we need 2 spaces.
Oh, don't worry about it. I can have somebody on my chest.
I'll be there in a minute.
I can have somebody covering my chest, and then you just see this weird orange face blubbering in the middle. You know, I can become like a Tamagotchi, just a little head, like, hi everybody, it's me. Ollie, which perfume are you wearing, Ollie?
De Leon.
Ooh.
Man, she said that.
Yes, she did. You know, she said it and she meant it.
I'm a Leo.
Ollie,
Leo.
say it again. Say it again.
De Leon.
You're Spanish.
Mexican.
Entonces podemos hablar en español si quieres. Ooh,
Claro
but we're
que
not
sí.
gonna, because we want to be fair to everybody so everybody can hear us and understand us. But she speaketh Spanish. This Oompa Loompa can speak Spanish.
Max speaks Russian.
Really? Wow. So wait, Oh my God, Emilio is joining us, so I'm going to cue him in. Just Emilio, if you can, could you flip yourself vertically? No, horizontally. Horizontally.
I don't want to even think what position Emilio.
Emilio is always in the right position, darling. You best believe. Oh yes. Wait a minute. You flipped yourself, but I see you. Emilio, you flipped yourself, but I still see you vertical. Maybe I can flip you here, because that's what we do in the factory. We flip things, darling. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm like doing 30 things at the same time. Back to Ollie. Okay. First of all, I understood you correctly. You're wearing Le Lion. Now, okay,
Yes.
so I was just commenting on because you guys know I have the perfume channel now, and I posted the second review of Le Lion there yesterday, and Catherine commented. I don't know if Catherine is here in the lives right now. Catherine is a lovely lady. She also likes perfumes and fashion, and she comments a lot on both of my channels, and she said that, as we know, Le Lion was released first in the Middle East, because Chanel was trying, whatever. And then the whole lockdown situation, yada, yada. And then, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Who said that? Oh, Ayshea said that. All right, Ayshea. See you in 2 minutes. And then subsequently, so let's say it was released in the Middle East around March, I want to say, of 2020. And then in Europe, November of 2020. And then the rest of the world, January 2021. I think that's how it was released. So she said that she got a decanted couple milliliters of the version that was released in the Middle East, and then she got the first edition that was released for Europe, and she said they smell different. Now.
And she knows her perfumes, Dacob, as well, doesn't she?
What?
She knows her perfumes as well.
Well, but here's the
doesn't she?
twist. Here's the plot twist, Audrey. Because the batch code that I have, the 5001, is or was manufactured in February of 2020, which is just a month before the launch in the Middle East. So the batch code 5001 was launched in the Middle East, but she also has the 5001, and she says it smells different to the decanted version that she got from the Middle East. So now I'm curious to know, is there another version of Le Lion that we know nothing about? Does anybody know anything about this? Because let me just to be clear, this little baby here, which I have here, the 5001, is really powerful. I mean, I'm thinking like, if there's something more powerful than this, maybe it would be a bit stinky. I don't know. Does anybody know?
Well, I have 5001.
You have the 5001. And how? And is it stinky to you? Is it intense? Is it not intense enough?
It's just right. I mean, it's very hay-like. I sometimes feel like I'm at a farm.
In the barnyard factory.
But in a good way.
That is so cool. I love that smell so much, but actually we can also hear from Emilio his version of the story, because he just unboxed his Le Lion as well, darling. Oh, Alina, thank you so much for donating to the Fashion Bunker, Alina.
Thank you, Dacob, for the pleasure.
Wait, hold on, let me read the text.
Wishing everyone a scary Halloween smile.
Alina wrote, the Fashion Bunker is updating, you guys. Alina wrote, thank you, Dacob, for the pleasure of talking to you. Wishing everyone a scary Halloween. Oh, Alina, thank you so much, sweetie. Pop by anytime. We're just like talking, as you can see. We're warming up. We're warming up to the whole. Okay. Well, I just had the confetti popped in my face. Yay! Thank you so much, Alina. Audrey's back. Let me cue in Emilio. If you start talking, I think you will pop up. Like magic. Emilio, your microphone is off.
I think. Yeah.
No, Jesus, we can't hear you. You got to turn on the Skype mic and turn off the live stream audio. Okay, now we see you, but you're flipped vertically, not horizontally. But You look fabulous, by the way. No, this is the problem. You see what I mean? When you flip yourself, it still stays horizontal. It still stays vertical. And we can't hear you. There's no audio. Emilio, you gotta maybe, wait, Robert is good at this. Robert, what does he have to do? He has to accept the, yeah, still no sound, says Robert. So you have to, you're having a Mariah Carey moment, darling. The playback isn't working. And he's like, yeah, I'm singing. Remember Mariah Carey, New York City? New Year's Eve, or what was it, Christmas?
New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve, yeah. It's not working, E. I don't know why. You're always very tech savvy, usually. I mean, if anybody's good with microphones, it's Emilio, because he's a professional singer, you guys, and musician.
I think maybe it is a mobile issue because Audrey had the same thing earlier.
Oh my God, when Jack speaks, I melt. It's that vampire voice. Oh.
Sorry, darling, I've been quiet for a while.
Oh, okay. We have fainted, we have.
I think he'll have to go on a laptop because mine didn't work on my phone.
Oh.
Yeah, you got to be on a laptop.
I borrowed a phone for the phone not to work, so I've just gone on my laptop.
Have to, really? Or try a different browser, maybe, on the phone. I mean, it's fabulous. I mean, even just to have Emilio talking without sound, it's also amazing because it's very like what do I want to call it? Kabuki theater. No, it's a kabuki brush.
Silent movie.
Silent movie.
Who's evil? Who's Evil Olive?
Where's Evil Olive?
There's someone who's like been on the screen for a while called Evil Olive.
Oh my gosh, I see it. I'm sorry, I've never done this before either because we're a lot of people here. And I see Evil Olive is queued in, but I don't see Evil Olive on the screen. I think Evil Olive doesn't have a camera on. Evil Olive, could you turn on the camera, sweetie darling?
Oh, Evil Olive left.
Oh, well, or talk of evil, the drama of it all. But Emilio left, but Emilio will be back, and then when he's back, he'll pop up. I think. Oh, is that Max?
Yeah.
Oh, sweetie, Max is so sweet. I hope I didn't scare him.
No, not at all. He had a lot of questions for you about going viral and CGI versus stop motion animation.
Well, does he want to come back and ask, or should we wait? Maybe he changes his mind. I mean, we just let him do what he wants to do, right? Yeah, that's okay. We'll keep it chill. If he's in the mood, he can just join in anytime.
Great.
Yeah. So we got.
Dave,
tell me, darling, Ayshea, darling.
do you know about the batch code on the Lilium?
What did you just call me? Batch.
Nearly.
She's like, you're such a batch. Aisha's like dressed up as Wednesday Addams. Dacob, such a batch with the codes.
That batch code. Is it my accent?
No, it's so amazing. No, I've been making those jokes about the batch also in my Lilion review. I was like, okay, what batch do I have? 5001 batches.
There's a new batch on the block, actually.
Yes, actually, there is.
I've
Debbie
seen.
has a different batch.
Which batch?
Sorry.
Debbie was saying she had an earlier batch.
Lucky Debbie.
Lucky Debbie. Oh my God, you guys. can't. If I cry, this shit is gonna melt. I'm gonna look like a potato chip. Ah. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Cha, let me compose myself, Cha. Okay. So Debbie had an earlier batch.
Listen, this batch I'm on about
Oh my God.
is going to twist your mind because it is, I mean, maybe I was ill and a bit delirious, but I was trying to work out what was going on because we all know about the 5001 now, but there's some on eBay, and there are two different ones on eBay, which are 5091. So I was like, that's weird. That's weird.
No, it's not. It's not weird because
has it gone back in? Where could this one be from?
No, it's not weird actually because every couple of months, oh my God, they keep making them, so the numbers just slowly progress. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but 5091 is higher than 5001.
Yes.
So if 5001 was one of the first ones, has this one gone into the future? And
well, Ayshea, we're already at 6.
Yes, because the one that I saw in store was a 6001.
Yeah, Chanel is right now, I think, at 6.5 something.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes. Hey, Mr. E.
Hey, everyone.
Hello.
Ooh.
Girl, I'm mad.
Girl, we hear you, girl. Oh, there she is. Hello, darling.
It's irritating my eyes. How is everyone doing?
Oh my God, the hair is majestic. Can I just say? And the makeup is very Turandot, and it's also very Mina sulla tua bocca lo dirò, but also very, very Orson Welles.
Oh. Well, it took me like 10 minutes to put this together. I mean, it's a mess.
He's like, oh, I woke up like this, girl. What? She's like, what? 10 minutes?
You look great.
I'm loving the outfit. I wonder who's it from.
Oh, from.
Oh, I never heard of that batch.
What batch?
What batch is that? What batch did you get? Oh man, thank you so much, E, for getting the merch. What perfume are you wearing today?
Synthetic Jungle by Frederic Malle.
Oh, I love that one.
Oh, do you have it, Ayshea?
No, but I've tried it and it was just amazing. Amazing. It's gone on the list and it was very long lasting and told a very interesting tale in its journey and its dry down. It was beautiful. Love it.
I'm not sure if I like it. Yeah, I don't know. The opening is very challenging, I would say. It almost smells like pickle juice. Do you get that, Ayshea?
Yeah.
Really? Pickle juice?
Yeah.
What's pickle juice?
Yeah. Synthetic Jungle smells of pickle juice.
What, like pickled onions?
Like fermented cabbage.
Like a formaldehyde kind of rush when you first try it, which I found it really, really nice. It was like being thrown into like a wet synthetic jungle. The name does it justice, I think. I really liked it. It's on my list now. Maybe only in a 10 mil. But it's something that I would like to have and to experience from time to time. And I found it so long lasting as well. It was kind of like, it was my journey all day with that one. Loved it.
That trigger word, that triggers me every time. Girl, the journey, girl. Oh, girl.
Yeah. Went on a journey to a synthetic jungle. But sorry, I'll let Emilio talk about it.
It kind of smells like, it's not really similar, but it's in that direction as Eden by Cacharel, almost. But it also smells like a 70s Shipra. There's a lot of Lily of the Valley in there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I like it or not.
What's the batch code of your lion?
Oh, it starts with a 6.
So you got a 6, and is it still potent?
Not as potent as the samples I had.
Ha.
I must
So they already began
say.
watering it down, did they?
But it lasts really long. It really does.
You see, Chanel, damn it. It's just like every single freaking time you think you found something that brand did right, and they mess it up. This is so classic. Oh my God, so frustrating. And here I go with my pants again. But honestly, why do they do this? Give us at least 2 years of a good formula. Give us at least 2 years so we get a chance to, enjoy it without that fear of like, oh my God, it's gonna FOMO. I think Chanel is the most masterful of all brands when it comes to FOMO. The way that they create FOMO, nobody creates FOMO.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Hi.
Who are we talking to? I don't see anybody. Who are we talking to?
It's the evil Olive, I think.
Yeah, it's the evil Olive.
Oh, we got Olive? You got
Yes.
You
Hi.
guys see more than me.
I didn't know I joined.
Oh, you don't know that you joined? Wait, Olive, where are you?
In a jar.
Oh wait, Olive is in a jar. Oh my God. Olive, your camera is turned off.
I know.
Oh, you're hiding the visage.
I'm evil, but I'm
No, it's okay. You can call without the camera too. It's fine. I just, your audio keeps breaking up. So tell me, speak a little. Tell me something so that I can hear you.
Oh. A little something.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, it's breaking up a little bit, but I can hear you. So, darling, what's your perfume of the day on this Halloween, Hallows Eve?
I wear Philosophy. Amazing Grace.
Philosophy? Which one? Alberta Ferretti?
Yes.
I don't have that.
No, it's Philosophy. I think it's an American company.
Oh, it's the brand. Okay, sorry. I thought it was Philosophy by Alberta Ferretti. Okay, gotcha.
It's called Amazing Grace. It's nothing fancy, but it's literally made from my skin.
Oh.
It just mixes well with me.
Are you...
Or so my husband tells me.
Oh, interesting. So how long have you been using it?
10 years.
Oh,
years.
okay. Fascinating. Yeah. So I wonder, like...
It's in Sephora all the time. All kinds of different... anything Philosophy, actually.
When I think about, because, I'm such a victim to perfume. I mean, yeah. But the ones that I keep repurchasing is usually Chanel No. 5 is the one that I can say I've had for decades and decades.
It depends. I feel like it just, whatever mixes with your, I don't know what
chemistry.
the word is. It just, some just don't kind of gel with you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Does anybody else know the Philosophy brand?
Yeah, I do. They are a nice brand, actually. Some of the ones that I remember, I mean, I know that they've done all the ones like Amazing Grace and everything, but I used to get the gingerbread. So every Christmas they used to do some really nice sets, and it would be like a little a lunch pail kind of thing, and it would be like gingerbread or
Peppermint.
Yeah, that kind of thing. They are really.
They do like body wash. They actually have an amazing face wash. They're just all kinds of skincare.
Yeah, I think they were quite big in the noughties and the tens, and they're a really nice brand. They're not pretentious at all. They're kind of, good quality products, and they're not too expensive. In fact, I think I've got one of their perfumes here. I'll just grab it.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
We have the whole world calling in, right? We got... I mean, I don't want you guys to reveal where you're at if you don't want to reveal where you're at. Well, somebody revealed already. One of the vampires.
I'm near New York.
One of the vampires was too happy after the feeding and was a bit high on the blood. It was like, I'm here. Oh, there it is.
Little philosophy perfume. Don't know if you recognize the branding on that. Some of you guys will remember.
Does it say Grace?
So.
It says Grace.
This one's called Amazing Grace Ballet Rose.
What's the batch code?
666.
Of course, darling. And you got it in Buffalo Bill's yard sale.
Oh God, I'm obsessed with Buffalo Bill now. I need to go to PA, wherever it is.
Oh my God, for a second there, I thought you said you need to go to P. She's like, I'm obsessed with Buffalo Bill. I need to go to P right now.
I need to tuck.
Ayshea, I see a new book coming out after you do all the female artists. Next book is Buffalo Bill.
Exactly. And the foreword can be by Glenda.
Oh my God. Chucky's Glenn or Glenda? Could you imagine Glenda doing the foreword for Buffalo Bill? That would be something.
It's so funny because I've just got a new car and it's called a Seed. And I was like, that is perfect for me. And my little Seed.
Wait, your car is called the Seed?
Yeah, it's a Kia Seed.
Aww.
Yeah. So, I know, so it's meant to
You're
be.
like, it is what it is. It's a podling. It's a podling.
Yeah.
Has anybody watched? Am I the only one who has watched Chucky the series?
The commercials are incessant, so I feel like I've watched it.
Right, but did you watch it? Watch it. Nobody watches Chucky. Oh my God, you guys! My heart cries. Okay, well.
I want to watch it.
Your reviews are too good, Dacob. Your reviews are very detailed.
Oh, it's as if you watched it. And you know what I was actually thinking? So Robert is sweating like a swine. He just wrote us. Well, you can change outfit, Robert. You don't have to be sweating. If you feel more comfy in a t-shirt, you can just do t-shirt.
So, for example, if
That's chicken juice.
So if there's room, is it okay if I come back maybe in 15-20 minutes?
Sure. Oh, are we gonna get a Castelbajac moment?
If you want.
Ooh. Okay. We're gonna get ourselves another Disney moment, you guys. I'm living for it.
Okay. See you in 15
Okay,
minutes.
sweetie. Take care.
Bye-bye.
See you in a bit. Bye. Yeah, no, and okay, so guys, I was thinking about Chucky, right? And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm reviewing an episode. And I thought to myself, Dacob, what the heck are you doing? You're reviewing an episode. It takes you like 45 to 50 minutes to blabber about the episode. The episode isn't that long. How can my review be longer than the episode? And I'm like, wait a minute. How did this... And I was really thinking about this, you guys. I'm like, how is it possible that the episode is shorter than me talking about the episode? It just makes no sense. And then I watched other people reviewing it. I'm like, look at this. People take 10 minutes to review it. Huh. How come I can't manage?
I think you, not only are you describing it, which probably takes a bit longer than watching it anyway, and then you're talking about all the little links and the Easter eggs and all the tangents and
you analyze everything.
Yeah,
I know. It's my downfall, you guys. I analyze everything to death, and it just kills the mood. It's like
that's not a negative though.
You know what I mean? It's like I'm eating a little chocolate ball, you guys.
Knock yourself out.
It's an Oompa Loompa moment. Okay.
I don't think people spend enough time these days analysing things. I think everyone's just so quick to consume stuff that they don't spend time looking and dissecting things what they should.
Speaking of consuming, FOMO release. The Oompa Loompa moment. For those of you, Audrey, darling, you missed out on the 2+3 FOMO China Factory bottle, but now we got the mug available only today during the live stream. It's the FOMO Factory mug. Batch code 2+3. FOMO Factory. And here's the back of it. Ooh. And if it wasn't enough for all of you Advent calendar addicts, we got stickers. We got a sticker for you, the number 2+3 FOMO China Factory sticker. But guess what? For all of you luxury birds out there who really want to spend a pretty penny on stickers for your Advent calendar, you can invest a modest sum of $825 plus tax for the orange version of the Advent calendar sticker. Oh. Oh, darling, why not get 3, darling? They're so cheap, after all. It's all on superdacob.com, www.superdacob.com. So yeah, it's just a sticker, but hey, if other brands can do it, so can we. It's only available for this stream, you guys. Only available for this stream. Oh, that's a secret of the brand, darling. The company doth not reveal such secrets. Never, ever, 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 ever. But you could be one of the few lucky ones. Of course, you know, we had pre-orders. It was all very complicated, darling. They were sold out immediately. But then, of course, a person didn't pick up theirs, so we have an opportunity now to sell it just to you. Isn't that something?
Is it 2021 centimeters?
Yes. The sticker is 2021 millimeters.
Yeah. Are you going to gift wrap it,
What?
Dacob? Are you going to gift wrap it?
Oh, no. Are you kidding me? The brand doesn't do that. That's so... No. You pay for the sticker, you get it. You're lucky if you get it. That's it. We don't... It's luxury, darling. Luxury, darling. Lack of quality control is the new black. Non-related, but like seriously, like not related at all. Not related in any way. Did anybody get the Chanel Advent calendar?
I'd have to remortgage my house.
Did anybody get it? I know that Debbie keeps telling me she's convinced that I got the Advent calendar. I swear to you guys, I did not get the Advent calendar. I would never. But I did get this little thing, but I got it last year. Oh, where's the face? Here it is. And I was like, oh my gosh, it's less orange than me. It's a little Lego pumpkin head. It's a jack-o'-lantern.
That is amazing.
Little? And I got a couple of little monsters in there. Yeah, little. I said it's little. What did I say? Okay. So I got little rubber duckies in here. Oh, this is not a rubber ducky. I got a spider. It is Halloween after all. I got this disgusting duck. This has nothing to do with Rich Mitch, by the way. But I was hoping he would come on camera so we could talk about this. What the hell? It's a rubber ducky that is actually has a human head that's been chopped in half. And only one thing comes to mind. Freaks. Don Browning's Freaks. You know, it's one of the first American... It's a movie from the 30s where they used real people with disabilities of all sorts of kinds. Back then, they were allowed to call it the way they did. But this movie is now on... It's protected under like cultural laws. Has anybody watched Freaks?
Yeah.
This reminds me of the ducky from...
10.
What?
When I was about 10 years old, probably. So me and my sister used to stay up late and watch like horror films. And that was one of the ones that was on. And we actually used to tape them just in case they were good so that we could watch them again. And Freaks, still haunts me to this day.
You know why, you guys? Because it's real.
Yeah.
Because the actors were all, they all had those disabilities. There was, you know. Oh, Pixel Hexa says, oh my God, I love that movie. I love it too. And I've seen it with all the different endings because there were different versions of it. Some more, some less acceptable, you know, morally. Katie says, yes, Freaks is so awesome. It is grotesque but alluring, says Pixel. I love it too. Well, anyway, this one is kind of inspired by Freaks, the little rubber ducky with the human head. It's so creepy. And it has the skin tone of skin. But I also have another one that's even, because you see, we have my little bucket here. Ah, another rubber ducky. Now this one is really gruesome. It has a head and it has arms. So it has wings, but then it also has arms popping out of the neck. Oh, Jonna Oates bought a mug. I couldn't resist the FOMO. Thank you, Jonna. This is a creepy little ducky. Hey, Rich Mitch, you got... Oh, look at Ayshea and the mug. Oh, that's a title for your next book. Ayshea and the mug. I'm loving it. It is the Super Dacob Halloween 2021 mug. There's one more duck here. Okay, this one is the least creepy of the three, I feel. And this one has kind of a skeleton head. It's creepy because it's a duck that has teeth. What duck has teeth?
Looks like Homer Simpson from here.
It does.
Homer Simpson. Yeah, okay.
Homer Simpson gone back.
Yeah, Homer Simpson after like 50 years, like season 50 of The Simpsons. Oh, I also, no, you guys, let me tell you something serious now. I posted this little fella. I have this ducky since 2018. And I don't know if for whoever follows me that long on Instagram, the crazy stuff I post. I posted this one back in 2018. Instagram banned it. Instagram took the picture of this little duck down because it said it violated their clause of, I don't know, profanity or something. And they deleted the picture of the duck. Like, what does this duck have that's so... I mean, yeah, it's ugly, but so since when is being ugly offensive? I mean, since when is it illegal to be ugly? I mean, you know, anyway, look at me. I'm here. Could you imagine? Let's see what happens when I post a photo of me like this on Instagram. They're going to be like, girl, no, you went too far this time. Not an Oompa Loompa. Decat says, Halloween merch only available until midnight tonight, Hawaii time. That's right, Decat. Thank you, Gary. Eyeballs. Okay, Instagram never... Oh, you know, I would love to put these in, but I can't because otherwise I'm going to take the makeup off. And how else I can entertain you, darlings? Oh, there's a little bat here for my vampires. It kind of lost an eyeball, though, but yeah. Oh, Olival says, apparently Zuckerberg decides who is ugly and who is beautiful to be on his platform. Of all people, Mark, the one who decides. You know, Mr. Universe 2020. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, oh my God, has the Oompa Loompas taken over? Yes, the Oompa Loompas have taken over the fashion bunker. And the spiders. So nobody's watched Chucky. Nobody has watched Halloween Kills.
We literally look like we're just a group of goths surrounding you, Dacob.
I think we're all very gothic, though. Wait, where did Emilio disappear? Where's everybody going? Emilio, oh. Okay, so...
Debbie should call in.
I don't know why she hasn't called in yet. Oh, Debbie's hearing noises.
I'm looking at you, Debbie.
Debbie says noises. She's hearing noises, you guys. I have no clue what's going on. You can also do audio only, Debbie, if you don't want to do camera, Debs. You can do audio only. If somebody wants to call in, they'll...
We want to hear your American accent, Debs.
Oh.
What?
We do.
Hello?
I said earlier that I liked Deb's American accent, and everyone found it funny.
Debbie, but Debbie has Debbie, to me, Debbie's voice is also similar to. I mean, she has a very polite voice, but if she made it a tone darker, she could sound like Betty Davis or Bette Davis.
Yeah.
She has that quality of Bette Davis in her voice, I feel. Opal Unicorn says, I watched both Halloween Kills, was awful. Don't spoil it, Opal, because, I haven't watched it yet. Julie says, I'm watching Chucky. Yay! Okay, pants down again. Oh, I'm sorry. Cats in the Hat, Crouching Tiger says, Final Destination. Okay, yes, I've seen Final Destination. A couple of Final Destinations, but I haven't seen the latest one. Is anybody looking forward to Scream 5?
I watched Chucky.
Here comes the Debs. Debbie?
It's that growly tone.
Debbie, we summon thee.
Yeah, because they hasn't slept at
Oh no,
all.
you're breaking up, Debs.
Debbie's here. Oh, the new tablet's breaking up. Good.
The audio is breaking up.
Everything is just garbage.
The audio is breaking up. It's like go. Oh, Robert is back with Castelbajac. With Castelbajac Bambi. Wait, where's the video for Robert?
Yeah.
Robert, darling, would you like to stand up and show us Bambi?
But I have my headphones on mute, so I won't hear anything.
Okay, won't hear us. Okay.
Anything. Okay.
Check this out, you guys. I'm gonna describe the fashion moment. This is a Castelbajac dress from years ago with a Bambi print. You know that Castelbajac often works with Disney prints, and sometimes he also works with Peanuts prints. This is so cool. So, Robert, where did you find it?
For $10, right?
Okay, so I found it on Avito. It's a Russian analog of eBay, I would say. And so I saw one woman sell this piece for about, I convert rubles to dollars, I think it would be around 10 bucks.
Wow.
A Castelbajac dress for $10, you guys. That's gold. That's when you strike gold for $10. We're having audio issues. It's crackling, you guys.
And the thing is that.
Hold on.
So
I can hear
me?
you, but you're crackling. Ayshea, say something. Can I hear you?
Hello.
You're crackling less.
Did you hear
you're
that?
also Darn. You're crackling a little bit as well. Jack, say something.
I hear everyone fine.
Okay, you're crackling too. Ollie?
You sound fine to me, Jack.
So you all hear each other without crackling, so it's on my end.
Yeah.
Everyone sounds clear to me.
Okay, so you know what? Maybe it's my MacBook. The old one. Maybe it's all the stuff I have in the background. Let me turn off some things. Hold on. Maybe it's my MacBook slowing down. I'm going to turn off the Golden Girls playlist that I have in the background. Let me turn off the Golden Girls. Then I'm going to turn off.
What did I do? It's coming out in the news.
What?
Jake?
It's all.
I can't remember.
Hold on, I'm turning a lot of apps or whatever off, or whatever I can. You know what I think happened? Maybe iTunes was messing with me. iTunes is so annoying. Every time I want to connect, like to charge my iPad or something to the computer, I don't want iTunes, but it just pops open every single time, and you just have to turn it up. Stop popping open, and now it doesn't want to close. Yeah, so I think it's on my end. Okay, somebody say something.
Something.
Oh, it's still doing the. Hold on, you guys. Oh, this computer does not want to do what it's supposed to do. Hold on. Okay.
So you got any trick-or-treaters?
No, I don't think so.
The weather is better.
Why are we getting some? That do?
It's probably.
Yeah, the problem with my MacBook is that I can't close. I'm closing stuff, but it's moving too slow because the MacBook is just really old and it's slowed down. Let's just put it that way right now. So it's not processing the audio properly. I guess it's an overload because it's like thinking like, oh damn, why do you want to talk to so many people all of a sudden on this an old computer? And I'm like, well, why not? So I'm closing slowly anything unnecessary. I wonder if you guys in the chats can hear us talking though. Oh, we're talking like mimes. Oh, we should talk like mimes. Okay. Okay, you can hear me, Oliver. Yeah, the problem, you can hear me, but I can't hear the people. Because it's all crackling. Maybe I should, oh. Max, that looks amazing. Is that Max? Who is that? No. What is going on here? I can't see anything. Okay, hold on, guys. We gotta restart this. Let me just restart Skype. I'm gonna restart Skype now, you guys. Hold on, I'm restarting Skype, and let's do this again. Bye. Hold on. How do we do this? Okay, I'm out of the call. So, Blonde and Chatty. Blonde and Chatty, it is what it is. This is the first time we're experimenting with, can you hear me, guys? That we're experimenting with calls, and it's Halloween. And Halloween isn't always just about yay, 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 hooray, hooray, hooray. We got spirits and complications to deal with too. So Skype is messing up right now. I'm sorry that you are feeling down, but we can't be 1000% all the time. We're doing our best. So, you know, I don't think that we're bringing people down. I think what's bringing down is if people then say, oh, this is bringing me down, I'm leaving. Well, then, you know. So, Miri says, the sound is perfect when it's just you, Dacob. Yeah, when it's me, you can hear it, but so we're still in the call. You're still in the call, you guys. Yes, I know you're in the call. I left the call because I have to restart Skype. And I will restart Skype, and then we're going to be back. The ghost of Skype passed. Yeah. Let me restart Skype, you guys, and also... Seeing Dacob dressed as an Oompa Loompa has made my morning. Thank you, Liz C. That's so sweet of you. Now, listen, this is a brand new thing, you guys. Bear with me. this was a lot of work to do, to coordinate, to create. It's not a guarantee that we are going to deliver entertainment and fabulosity in terms of jokes and puns. It's a process. It's a new technology getting into all of these calls. So it takes time to get used to it and to get acquainted with it. And bear with me. It's a lot of, hold on. What is it asking me? It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to dress up. It was a lot of work to set this up. And Kamikyu says, Dacob is Dacob is Oompla, meant to be a juxtaposition to your vampire persona. Yes, I am a vampire and an Oompa Loompa at the same time. Oh my gosh. Okay, you know, hold on, you guys. Okay, the computer is crashing. Hey, I'm Louie. Hello, darling. Looking fabulous. Thank you, sweetie, darling. Now listen, you guys. As I said, this is a brand new territory. We have live streamed 3 times this week. This is a brand new thing. It can't be just like that out of the blue. Hey, it's amazing. It works perfectly well. We're bringing our best intentions to the table, and we're bringing our best energy to the table. This is just for fun. This was not supposed to be a live stream where I have pre-prepared topics, where I go bam, bam, bam from one topic to the next, and we're done after 10 hours. This is just for us to chill together, have some fun, say some stupid things together, have a couple of laughs, and enjoy Halloween. This is supposed to be relaxing after weeks and weeks and weeks of hard work. This is what this is supposed to be. So if somebody has an issue with that, I'm really sorry, but at the end of the day, I don't think that us talking and trying to make this work is putting anybody down. If something is putting somebody down, it's people saying, "Oh, this is putting me down, I'm leaving." Well, then leave. This is, you know, I'm like, there's a certain point where, you know, when I say, I get it, you know, but we're trying our best here. Sorry, I'm like talking to you while I'm closing all these weird things on this freaking computer that I swear to God is not really working in our favor at all at the moment. So Pixel Hexer says, if they can't appreciate that this is a one Oompa Loompa production live at high quality, points at the door. Thank you, Pixel. And I thank you so much for understanding, because what I'm trying to tell you guys is I'm working to build this thing up so that in the future we can actually have also call-ins happen, like a one-on-one conversations, you know, like call Dacob or ask me questions or just talk about anything you want to talk about. But we have to test stuff out. And I thought this is the best opportunity to test it now because, hold on, let me save this. This is all a mess. But I'm using my old computers, and the old computers are what they are. They're like 5 to 6, 5 to 6 years old. And you know how computers can be. Computers are batches, just like Ayshea said. The batch code of this computer, is 5 to 6 years old. So, you know. FUN, says DCAT. Thank you so much, sweetie. I just sprayed on some vintage obsession, says Jam. But, you know, okay. Hold on. Decat says, you have to learn the ropes of the new layout. You're a freaking Oompa Loompa, for Christ's sake. If anyone was going to be down after the last 24 hours, it would be me. It's fine. Thank you, Gary. That's so sweet of you. Kamikyu says, some people are not willing to wait, and that's okay. It's just nice when people can give others a little grace. We all have our moments when we need it more. And this is the point, Kamikyu, like, that's fine. You know, if somebody wants to leave, but don't like make everybody else feel guilty about it. Like, that's so not cool, honestly. Like, you know, you know, it's totally fine to, sorry that I'm looking down here, you guys, but I'm closing the apps as we're working. Vintage is where it's at, says Kira. Okay. Alina, I do love some vintage Calvin Klein. Tommy says, some people's bad vibe won't ruin this amazing. Thank you so much, Tommy. Don't you worry about a thing. We got stuff. We got you covered. I am saving Photoshop right now. It just takes time, but I am doing it. And then I will move on. You know, hold on. So I'm just saving my Chucky layout, you guys. This is like, I have a Chucky layout that I gotta save here. Your straps are falling. Scandalousism. I know, they keep falling. I'm such an Oompa Loompa, you guys. I can't even tell you. This is all such an Oompa Loompa mess. Hopping on that Skype was so fun. Thanks for giving us this entertainment, Dacob. I have to run, but I'll be back in a bit. All right, Caitlin. See you in a bit, sweetie. I am just saving all of these crazy things. Oh, no, it's still saving. Yeah, the computer is what it is. What can I tell you? Kimberly says, for some reason, Dacob's show right now reminds me of one of my favorite shows, MST 3000. What is that? Miri says, I'm not leaving even though I really should go to sleep. Oh, Miri, you're such a sweetheart. Traveling Femme says, dude, this is all free entertainment you put hard work into. The nerve to complain. Jenna Gray says, you're perfect and have the best batch code. Thank you so much. I think someone saw his hair and was green with envy. Thank you, darling. It's not saving Chucky. Okay, it saved Chucky. I have a file with Chucky on Photoshop to do the thumbnails with the Chucky topics, you know, because we still have 7 episodes to go before the season 1 finale, and I'm hoping to review one episode a week, but I need a layout for that. All right, so okay, I've turned everything off. Now, I don't know if I should restart the computer or just restart Skype. Hold on, you guys. Okay, I'm going to restart. I mean, to be technically honest with you, it's been a while. I did not restart this computer in months. Now, I saw one interview with, I'm restarting it as I'm blabbering. I saw this one interview with Stanley Kubrick when he was filming, it was after he was filming Space Odyssey. This was like more towards the 80s when computers were more a thing. And he was all into computers. And I remember this one interview, he said, he was so excited. You know, back then you needed a whole room full of computers to process one picture. And he was so excited to have all these new computers. And then he said he likes to let them run all the time because he feels when they don't get turned off and they keep running, they keep the energy going, and they're much better at what they do if they're not turned off. So for some odd reason, that stuck with me. And because, you know, Stanley Kubrick is one of my gurus, I kind of thought, okay, I'm gonna do that with my computers as well. Now, sometimes it really works. Sometimes it doesn't. I mean, it has its moments, I gotta say, but it's been on for a couple of weeks or even months. So I want to say it did better than I thought it would do. All things considered, you know what I mean? Jam says, if you guys could choose a big bottle of Obsession Parfum Vintage or a big vintage Opium Splash, they're so different. I would do... Pure perfume. I would do Opium. I think I would do Opium. I think I would do Opium. I don't know. I think I would do Opium. But then again, Obsession, I think, is a perfume I wear more during the year. It's a bit more wearable for me longer term, but obsession, because you could wear it in warm and cold months. Opium, I kind of veer towards opium more in the cooler months, but I'm thinking. No, I still think opium, because opium also came before obsession. Opium was the predecessor. Obsession has a little bit of inspiration taken from opium. So I think opium is the OG and the other ones followed, but I don't know. You guys, everybody, to each their own, right? I'm reopening Skype. Fingers crossed. Ciao, my headphones are orange. Let me tell ya. Oh, Jam says opium pour homme, please. Better than the OG opium. Oh, should have put that. Okay, so now I have Skype open again. And also, one thing just to clarify, we're heading into the holiday season. Now, I know a lot of my wonderful co-viewers and co-chatters in the chats, not everybody is into celebrating certain holidays because of religious reasons or whatever. We don't get into that anyway, but it's the holiday season. A lot of people get really depressed in the holiday season. The holiday season is a very delicate time of year. We're heading into that season now. And I've had in the past quite a few supporters or members turn on me, go ballistic on me out of the blue. And usually it happens as the holiday season starts. So I'm kind of psychologically, I don't want to say prepared for it, like I'm expecting it to happen, but if somebody gets really mean out of the blue towards the holiday season, I kind of go, oh, it's the holiday season. And it's tough for people. And we've been in a lockdown, you guys, for 2 years, and our lives have changed. People have lost jobs. People have gotten new jobs. People are going through a lot of stuff. So it's not easy, It's not easy for anybody. Everybody goes through struggles in different ways, whether it be financial struggles, psychological struggles that have nothing to do with financial struggles, family struggles, relationship struggles. So I'm trying really hard here to deliver just some fun moments and joy for us, to share together. We have our serious talks. We keep it always real, but we try to form and create a community. And of course, technologically speaking, yes, I would love for all of this to be virtually so bulletproof that when we call in, it just clicks and works miraculously. But it's not like that. It takes a lot of work. So please bear with me. You know what I mean? It's not that. Okay, Skype is on again. I'm going to join my call again. I'm going to put my little headphones in. I'm joining my own call, you guys. Can you believe? Hey, guys. Oh, no, it's still crackling. Oh, my God, you look amazing. It's still crackling. Maybe it's the cam link. Maybe it's the cam link then. Hold on. Oh my God, I love us all. I love us all in this Stonehenge type of scenario on the staircase. Oh my God, you know what? Let me just take my thing out and put it back in. Maybe that's the problem. Okay, you guys hear me? I took my headphones in and out and I don't hear anybody anymore. This is so funny. Now I don't hear anybody. This is... Oh no, I hear you guys, but you're all... Let's try. Okay, I kind of crackles and doesn't crackle. Do you guys hear outside of us in the video conference? The video conference sounds so profesh when in reality it's everything is falling apart. But it is Halloween after all, and we are in a haunted mansion. But do you guys hear us? So okay, I mean this is live. Okay, so I'm on this. Sorry, I have like a split screen here. So let me try to cue you guys in here. I don't know what to do. Wait, hold on. I'm just waiting for a second. It's rendering, but I see you. Do you guys also see yourselves on the staircase? It's so funny. We're just like little heads in it, and I'm green. Oh my God, you guys, this is so funny. What do you mean? Okay, so it's definitely not my computer at this point because I restarted it. Maybe it's the other computer. Hold on. Debbie, I only see half the face. So actually, Ayshea, I can hear you. You're not crackling. Oh, tell me like, yeah, you're not crackling. All right, so let me try to blend you guys in as soon as possible. All right. So you guys are not hearing me. Sorry, not you guys in the call. You guys watching from home that are not in the call cannot hear me right now talking. You can hear me, but you can't hear the other wonderful guests just yet, but you will hear them pretty soon because stuff is being set up right now. So what I was telling you about Stanley Kubrick. Now, Stanley Kubrick never turned off his computers. And this was an interview that he gave like in the early 80s, late 70s. And I was always wondering, unfortunately, he passed away in the late 90s, but I always wanted to I thought, why isn't anybody ever asking him in any interviews? Not that he gave many interviews. He didn't really give many interviews. He didn't like interviews. Okay, we're ready. But I always wanted to ask him, and then he passed away. I always wanted to ask him, do you still keep your computers running even in the 90s when the computers became more powerful? And I never, and nobody ever asked him that. And I'll never know. Maybe I should get in touch with his wife. Maybe she knows. Anyway, let me cue us in the little Oompa Loompa meeting. You guys.
Who's happy? Oompa Loompa. It's you. Not me.
We look like a choir. Are you in the Black Lodge, Debbie?
You guys, This is it. This is where it's at. We are now traveling. We are on a journey.
I hate that word. I want that word demolished.
But you know what, Debbie? Since we've been talking about the Hermes journey and the whole comedy that goes with it, I have not stopped hearing it. Every time I turn on the video or the news, it's like obsessively everywhere. It's following me. Like even on the news, they say like, yeah, this has been a difficult journey. Or when they're talking about, some case, crime case, or if they're talking about some political stuff, it's like journey.
Everything is a freaking journey. And I'm sorry I didn't say the whole F word, but yes. And I'm sick of it and I don't want to hear it anymore. I'm done. Like I said, the band Journey needs to change their name to something else.
I love how Debbie is ranting and she's like underneath the step.
I'm underneath the hoop on the steps. I haven't got that view on. That view bothers me. It made me confusion last
Debbie
time.
is like grumpy cat. She's like, I'm sick and tired of it. No more journey.
No more journey.
It's like Madonna when she says in Bed with Madonna, it's a catharsis.
Oh yeah, a total cathartic moment, right?
Yeah.
Who's on my head?
Debbie, I think you need to move backwards because the camera cannot find your face.
Is that an elephant?
Oh, there she is. Look at her. It's like you're in Alice in Wonderland. You keep shrinking and growing.
Oh.
Audrey.
This is not good.
Audrey, you and I were like giants. Well, you're the giant, Audrey. You're the biggest.
I'm crying.
Audrey's the teacher, you guys. She's sitting at the top. She's like, you guys, let me tell you where it's at. Hey, Robert. Hey, Robert. Look, we can touch each other. Look, Robert. You gotta give me your finger, your hand. No, you gotta move it more. There it is. Yeah, there it is.
Puzzle for you.
Now, why are you right? Debbie, it's copywritten. Don't sing.
I had the record when I was a kid. I know every song by heart.
Emilio.
Can you hear me?
Yes, of course we can hear you. I'm trying to touch you, but I can't come to you. You're in another universe.
He wants to touch you with his finger.
You guys.
I'll try.
Audrey's trying to touch.
Your hand is so big.
Audrey has a huge hand. Audrey, when they say size matters, they were talking about you.
All the better to feel you with.
Kira says floating forehead. Jono says Deb is done with all these journeys. Mr. Philip Fabulous says no more journey ever. Mommy dearest style. Alina says nope. Pixel says Deb has stopped believing and holding on to the feeling. Alina says Debbie sounds so good. Yeah, Debbie has a wonderful voice, you guys. Debbie is a singer also and musician. Julie says you have to show your vaccine card to make a journey now. That's true. And as if the vaccine weren't enough, you also have to prove, you got to show also a negative test. Kalina said, killed it. Chummy says, ha, 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 ha. So you guys, check us out. Aren't we cute? Jam says, wait, Alina, are you on the screen? No, Alina is not on the screen right now. So we got, I'm going to tell you who we got. We got Robert right here above me. Then we got, oh, hold on. My hand has to move the other direction. Ayshea is right next to Robert. Then we got, oh, now my hand is disappearing, you guys. My hand is gone. Oh, no. Okay, so right next to Ayshea, right there, we got Jack. Then the big lady in the back is Audrey.
Whoa,
right next
you're the tiny little man in the front.
I'm the Oompa Loompa. Then we got the tiny little dude next to me is Emilio.
Tiny.
You look how tiny you are. And he's gone, and he's back again. And then we got Ollie. Ollie is right above Emilio. And then Debbie is with the sunglasses next to, well, behind, one row behind, next to Jack, basically. And Audrey's, there you go. So.
I can't move closer to Jack and hear that sexy voice.
Chummy Vlog says it's cute.
Come closer, Debbie.
What? What? Like, say what? What?
Come closer.
What?
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
It's the journey, Debbie. That's what it is.
Oh, no. No.
It's again.
No.
Anonime Kiker says, it looks like a graveyard. How fitting. Yes, darling. We're all kind of dead and Oompa Loompaing around.
Don't you think that all we, so we came together, we're an affluent bunch of people, don't you think?
A what?
Affluent?
Affluent.
Нет. Я не думаю, что...
I want to say, I think, I mean, we're definitely at a bay. And we're elegant and affluent. Alina says, wow, so many creative people on here. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Kamiki says, how about you make a journey to get one out the back? Oh my God, Dacob, this is so much fun. Oh, thank you so much, Sobe. Yeah, this is there. Now we're slowly getting to the party. Thank goodness. Let's hope Skype doesn't, kick the bucket because it is Halloween. Maybe Skype decides, hey, I want to be a spirit too. But
you have your waters ready?
My waters just broke, darling. Listen. Oh my God. Jam says, what fragrance is Debbie wearing?
Cristal. What else?
Oh wow! So basically, Ayshea and Debbie are smelling the same right now.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on what batch code we have.
Oh God. I could probably tell you, but I need to get the magnifying glass out.
Yeah, it's a bit irritating with the Chanel glass always because they etch them into the glass and you don't really know.
Yeah.
Mo says, if it wasn't for the background, I think you all were in a church sitting in pews.
Oh.
And Jam doesn't want to know what fragrance you're wearing, Debbie. Now Jam wants to know, what is your fragrance? No singing, Debbie, no. No copyrighted music, no.
See, that's why you should mute me.
Well,
Debbie, you're on your first strike.
What's Debbie's fragrance journey? Jam wants to know. And Audrey already clapped you.
Yeah.
Alina says Jack and Debbie should narrate 50 Shades of Grey. Debbie, if you want to sing, you can, but sing your own original song. That you can sing. Because I know you have your songs too. And Kira wants to know when Jack's audiobooks are coming out, because I think Kira is kind of very much looking forward to that sound.
Tomorrow, darling. They're coming out tomorrow.
Yes, if I write something, you have to read it.
I will.
DCat says at Bay. Yes, we are at a Bay. Very affluent. The elegance of it also is so bad. So this is what heaven looks like.
I'm sure
I brought somebody to the party. I brought a ghost to the party. It's on my head. Can you see who's on my head? He might be upside down.
Why does the media look like he's getting smaller?
Debbie, you're disappearing.
Like
Debbie, I think the camera, when you cover your face, the app doesn't recognize you anymore, and that's why you disappear.
Okay.
There she is.
Now we see you, and so we're supposed to guess what the scarf is? I don't know.
Whose head is all over it.
Oh, I can't see. It's so tiny. Do you guys see it?
No.
Is it Hermes?
Oh, absolutely no.
I guess that was a no.
They're little Carls.
Oh my God!
Oh
my God! You're wearing. Oh, bless him! You're wearing dead Carl.
Yeah, brought a ghost to the party. I said I brought Carl.
Skype is going to a Halloween party dressed as Zoom, says Julie Scott. Kimberly says, I took a screen grab just for myself because y'all are all so cute. Nice job. Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. Guys, call in. We have a lot of people. We can have a lot of people call in now because y'all going to be placed here in the little seats. So you can call in, and we have a little party. Let me eat a ball. No pun intended. I'm gonna eat a little chocolate ball. There you go. So the link is posted at the top of the chats. You guys can just queue in. And finally, you guys, this is a revolution. I mean, I know people do this on other channels, but for my channel, this is the first time that we're really opening up to so much. Like, we're talking, you guys. This is not just you typing anymore. We're actually sitting all together somewhere in some affluent bay, and we're talking. This is amazing. So this is a reason to be excited, not to be moaning about the fact that it's not going fast enough for y'all. Jonna says, Audrey used her authoritative teacher voice. Yes, she did. And a finger. Oh, yes. She did it again. Oh, but
I don't use the finger in the class. I'm not even going to finish that.
You don't use the finger?
You said it, Audrey.
You think about that.
Do you know that old people like me, I just found out that most of them type on their phones or whatever with their index finger?
With this one.
Dacob.
They use everything like on a tablet with an index finger. But I use my middle finger, honestly.
Of course you would.
And I always have.
And this is why Debbie, for 2 years, her username on YouTube was Vitamin D.
It wasn't. It wasn't. It was just becomes her.
Well, how long was Vitamin D? A year.
Maybe.
Maybe. Miri says, oh my God, I went to the kitchen and come back to a stare with heads. Well, it is Halloween, darling, and we're haunting your little tiny screens with our presents. Jam says, Debbie is giving Ab Fabidina coming out of the car.
I'll give something. I better be on TV.
Debbie's like, oh, I'll give you something.
Hey, Dacob. Hey, Dacob.
Hey, darling. What's up, Robbie?
I want to ask, what kind of balls do you have? I mean, is it milk chocolate or dark chocolate?
What kind of balls do you have, Jacob?
Darling, my balls. Okay, so let me tell you. I mean, I never go into the sun. I never go into the sun. So since I'm a vampire living in the dark, my balls are white. But
bulbs.
Not those.
I thought you said bulbs.
Oh, what? Not balls? What was the question?
No,
sorry.
the ones you're eating.
Bulge.
Oh, the balls I'm eating. Oh, darling.
Balls.
Balls.
Oh, those balls. Oh, okay. Wait, let me show you. Let me show you one of my balls. Okay, so technically, yeah. So they are brown.
Same.
Amelia just died.
They're brown, but I'm a open one. I'm gonna bust a nut just for you.
I'm sure if we were all in the same room, we could pass the balls to each other.
Yes, of course. And here, when I open it, it's still brown. So I guess, yeah, they're brown.
There's nothing in the middle of those balls?
A lot of brown chocolate.
Delicious.
May says, can Jack read me a bedtime story? That's my Halloween wish.
Anytime.
Ooh. Jack needs to have a channel and just read
No,
things.
Jack, but seriously,
He's
would you
like a
mind? No,
newspaper.
but because what we can read, because it's copyright free, is Edgar Allan Poe. Do you want to read us one of the short stories? Like some of them are just like 1 minute long. We could do The Sleeper. We did The Sleeper the other day. That's a short one. Or the Conqueror Worm is a bit scary. Maybe The Sleeper. Well, now, because my computer is decrepit, suiting to Halloween, I can't even turn on my Google thing. I just have Skype on now, so I can't look for. But if you go to the Edgar Allan Poe Museum website, they are the ones who have all of his short stories and stories. Everything is a public domain. Everything is openly listed. So if you go to the Edgar Allan Poe website, you go to his stories, or just search The Sleeper in the search engine of the museum, and then it'll pop up. And it's a really tiny short one. It's like 2 minutes, maybe 1 minute.
Yeah. Should I read it?
Did you find it?
I have.
Oh, Mr. Philip Fabulous says, Debbie has the invisibility cloak. Debbie is dressed as Harry Potter under the invisibility cloak. That's a fabulous costume. All right. Are you ready, guys, for The Voice?
Yeah.
Hit it.
Okay. At midnight in the month of June, I stand beneath the mystic moon, an opiate vapor, dewy dim, exhales from out her golden rim, and softly dripping drop by drop upon the quiet mountain top, steals drowsily and musically into the universal valley. The rosemary nods upon the grave, the lily lolls upon the wave, wrapping the fog about its breast. The ruin moulders into rest, looking like Lethe, see the lake, a conscious slumber seems to take, and would not for the world awake, all beauty sleeps, and lo, where lies Irene with her destines? O lady bright, can it be right, this window open to the night, the wanton airs from treetop, laughing through the lattice drop, the bodiless airs a wizard rout, flit through my chamber in and out, and wave the curtain canopy, so fitfully, so fearfully, above the closed and fringed lid, neath which thy slumbering soul lies hid, that o'er the floor and down the wall, like ghosts the shadows rise and fall. O lady dear, hast thou no fear? Why and what art thou dreaming here? Sure thou art come o'er far-off seas, a wonder to these garden trees. Strange is thy pallor, strange thy dress, strange above all thy length of tress, and this all solemn silentness. The lady sleeps, oh may her sleep, which is enduring, be so deep. Heaven have her in its sacred keep. This chamber changed for one more holy, this bed for one more melancholy. I pray to God that she may lie forever with the unopened eye. With the pale sheeted ghosts go by. My love, she sleeps, oh may her sleep, as it is lasting, sea be deep. I said that wrong. Soft may the worms about her creep, far in the forest dim and cold, for her may some tall vault unfold, some vault that oft hath flung its black and winged panels fluttering back, triumphant o'er the crested palls of her grand family funerals. Some sepulchre remote, alone, against whose portals she hath thrown, in childhood many an idle stone, some tomb from out whose sounding door she ne'er shall force an echo more. Thrilling to think, poor child of sin, it was the dead who groaned within.
Yay, Jack, that was so amazing. Thank you so much. The Oompa Loompas applaud.
You've got
Okay,
such a lovely tone to your voice, Jack.
Thank you, Ayshea.
Amazing,
nice.
amazing. Very
Yeah.
beautiful. Decat says, I need my fainting couch. Anonym Kicker says, wow, Jack.
I messed up a few words.
May is sending you a lot of hearts. Mr. Phillip says, oh, it's like a lullaby. Fiona says, Jack fan club. Miri says, does the vampire have a YouTube channel?
No.
Instagram or
Hey, Jack.
anything? Asks Miri. Yes, Jack doth have several Instagrams. Would you care to share, Jack, with us?
My main one is at JKDW.
That it? You don't want to add another one?
I don't use the other ones that much.
Okie dokie. Jonna says, I really need to be tucked in and go to bed listening to Jack read this. Absolutely lovely. Thank you, Jack, says May. Liz says, bravo, Jack. Barbara says, wonderful, Jack. Thank you. Letty is applauding. Kira says, beautiful. Kuro says, we need this YouTube channel. We need his YouTube channel. Jonna says, bravo, Jack. Liz says, yes, Jack has the perfect voice for guided meditations. Julie sending applause. Chummy Vlog is sending hearts. Antonella Abraham says, beautiful, happy Halloween, and is sending us one blood drop. Letty says, hello, everyone. Happy Halloween. You all look amazing. Thank you, Letty. Happy Halloween. Letty, now you can call in, girl. Today is the day. And be together with us in this, I want to call it, well, what did Robert call it? An affluent staircase?
The staircase to affluence.
The affluent graveyard. Let's just put it that way. Affluent and elegant graveyard, y'alls. Oh my God, you guys look amazing, says Jackie. And Jackie also says, how do you join in? Hey, Jackie, you just got to click on the link at the top. Well, depending on if you have it at the bottom or at the top of your chat, is a link I've pinned the link to the chats, either at the top or at the bottom. And I see it at the top, but some people see it at the bottom. Obviously, top and bottom. But you know, I'm not picky. But anyway, you click on the link and then you join in. Basically, that link will guide you through to us, to all the tops and the bottoms of the world, darling. We're all here. So, Jam says, can Audrey do the shush finger?
I don't know what I did. What did I do?
Well, Jam is kind of into that kinky stuff. He wants the somebody wants the shush finger. Oh yeah. Oh yes. There it is. There. There it is again.
Jack, have you ever heard of this thing called sex over the phone?
I have. Should I participate?
Yeah.
Letty says, just got home from work. I'm gonna get my costume and then I'll call in. All right, Letty, we're waiting here for y'alls. The staircase to the Birkin, says Mo. Darn, if this is the staircase to the Birkin, Emilio, it's just the two of us. We're like at the bottom.
Really?
Yeah, because Audrey is the closest to her journey end. I see that Birkin right on top of her. She one more step away from the Birkin. She be twerking for the Birkin.
One down.
Working for the Birkin. Oh my goodness.
And Ayshea is very close to the Birkin too. Let me just tell you, it's a close race. I think both ladies, and there's only one Birkin. We know there's only one in the back.
I'm gonna let Audrey have the Birkin.
Oh, Ayshea, we can share.
Oh, okay.
Not because Ayshea is like, yeah, the batch code of that Birkin ain't it.
I'm not that bothered about the Birkin.
Yeah. Oh, you want a Kelly?
I've still not even got a Chanel bag. So.
Well, I mean, and after November 3rd, I don't think anybody's going to get one anymore. I don't think anybody. No, at this point, because for you guys, let me tell you one thing. Let's just say, let's talk a little bit about Chanel. No, not Caca, but the brand. This is the first time, this price increase that's hitting now on November 3rd, it's the first time that I've started seeing people online that have a lot of money that never really cared about the price increase, that every time there was a price increase they would be like, whatever, who cares. Now even those people are voicing their disdain. So this is the end of something, you guys. I mean, this is not, I don't think anybody wants this anymore. Who wants a $10,000 maxi double flap? And Emilio, don't start me on the chipped double flaps. But who wants... Mr. E, tell us about those chipped double flaps you were mentioning yesterday in the chats.
I don't have a double flap yet.
Yeah, but you were talking about the chipped, the cracked ones.
Oh.
The dried ones.
The ladies have several of them.
You were talking about the chipped, the cracked ones. Oh. The dried ones.
Jackie.
Oh, hey, Jackie, just please turn the audio off from the live stream and just leave the audio on from the Skype. Because I'm hearing an echo, Jackie.
Is it good?
Yes, you look amazing, sweetie. What are you wearing?
I'm Squid Game. Oh.
Oh, Squid Game!
But I'm an actual squid.
Oh my God, that is so cute.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a Netflix show, and she's a squid. And at first I thought something else, but good, it's a squid. That's better. But also,
you think she was a condom?
Oh, I see the little tentacles of the squid. Yes, there they are. Oh my God, that's so cute. Jackie, that's adorable. How did they manage to do the costume? Well, okay, because you're an actual squid. It's not the costume from the show. So, because I was like, how fast did they make these costumes for Halloween? The show just aired like a couple of weeks ago.
No,
Yeah,
not
but it was in production before that.
Yeah, that is true. Jackie, what perfume are you wearing?
I'm wearing sweats, natural sweats.
Where's my thumb?
It's like an amazing new perfume. It's called Sweat de Jackie Eau de Parfum
By Gwyneth Paltrow.
by Gwyneth Paltrow. Oh my God, you guys! I saw an interview with her just the other day. She did her own like vaginal juices thing, something. She wrote a book about it, right?
She made a candle. My vagina smells like this, or something like that.
Yeah. She did. Oh my God! Speaking of all that stuff, you guys, the Birkin has arrived. Ah! Audrey, you are so close to that Birkin, girl.
Right, so I'll go get it then. See you in a bit.
It's right over there. You guys, why is it that they're always like so in reach and so near and yet so far? And it's a green one too.
Oh, she got it.
Yeah, she got the Birkin.
She's fighting somebody for it.
She's battling Anna Bay for the Birkin right now.
I'm gonna she slapped her.
No, she's battling. What's her face? Purse on fleek.
Oh yeah. Okay, you guys, you can only see it on stream. You guys, you can't see it in the actual Skype call. You can see it only on the stream. The Birkin.
Oh.
There is an actual Birkin in the stream. It's just not there in the Skype call. Do you see it, guys? If you look at...
Okay, sorry.
There you go, Audrey. Yeah, it's really there. Audrey's like, oh my God, I really want it now.
I gotta make a stand.
Now that she saw it in the stream, she's like, yeah, I want it. Give it to me. She's like, oh, that Birkin. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take it.
She's off.
Wow, really?
Oh man, that is so hilarious, you guys. Jackie, you look so incredible. I'm loving all the hues of the lilac, pink, lavender, magenta. Oh, that squid is fabulous, darling.
Thank you. I have a 1-year-old and he's a baby shark. So
Oh my God, that is so cute. So you're the mama squid and he's the baby shark?
my mama squid.
Oh my God, that's so cute.
What the heck?
Oh wait, Alina says Audrey is just a Kelly necklace away.
Where's the crop hanging out?
Oh wait, what? Debbie?
Where's the crop hanging out? I'll go climb a tree for a crop.
Oh, the crop? We don't have the crop. Oh, maybe I should get a crop. Jonna says, oh my God, the Squid Game costume is so awesome. Pixel Hexa says, I love the costume. Anonym Keeker says, a 255 is more appealing to me. But the price, even if I were rich, I couldn't spend 10K on a bag. Yeah, even the 255 is going up in price. And I said it at the end of the video the other day. I'm like, the 255 was already not selling very well. Now with this next price increase, they just killed it. Nobody was buying the 255 anyway. Just a couple of...
It's a tragedy.
It is it's such a beautiful bag, but people want their double C, now they've officially killed it off. Because if nobody was buying it before, why would anybody buy it now? When it's even going to be more expensive. Jam says, how much would a Birkin like that cost you? So I think this Birkin from this photo is Stingray. Or at least it looks like Stingray. So if it's Stingray, 20,000, 15,000. So yeah, peanuts. Cheers, sweetie. Sorry, I'm on the list for a vegan Kelly, says Julie. Do they do vegan Kellys now? Sophie says, so close, but yet so far. Their journey for this bag is incredible. Gwen says, lol, it ran away from her. Yeah, it moved away. Audrey's like, damn. Audrey's activating all her teacher instincts right now to be like, I will educate that Birkin to walk back to me. Everybody's asking about the vegan Kelly. Is that a real thing, you guys? Andrew says, Queen Yas. Hey, Andrew. Pixel says, uh-oh, baby shark, do. Oh, I can't sing that. That is copywritten. You work 'em, girls, says Andrew. Pixel says, sorry. No, you can type in the lyric of the song, but we just can't sing. Mo says, there's probably a sales associate standing by with an Hermes crop to smack her hand as she reaches for the bag. Jam says, when will Chanel have another price increase after this new one? Oh, the next one is probably going to be February or March. Oh yes, Alina says, who needs S&M when you can play the Hermes game?
Whoops.
Gwen says it could be ostrich.
Is it more sustainable having a leather handbag or a pleather one?
You know what? That is a $1 million question, Audrey. Honestly, I've been asking myself the same thing for a long time because I have a couple of friends who are vegan, and they also obviously don't just eat vegan, they also wear vegan clothes. And most of them are having concerns because, well, vegan isn't always the best in terms of clothing because certain plastics are used. Now, you know that they're developing new technologies now, like mushrooms that are being developed to be utilized as leather. So mushroom skins, the shoes are going to be made out of them, jackets, bags. And they should be biodegradable. I wonder if you can eat it even. I don't know. I would think not. Hey, Nilay, Stefano Simone became a member. Thank you so much, sweetie. But I'm just thinking, oh, Patreon, sorry, became a patron. Thank you so much for becoming a patron. And, but like, for example, the plastic bags that are vegan, they won't decompose. If you throw that shit away, it's not biodegradable. But leather is. So if you throw away a leather bag, it will eventually disintegrate. I mean, sure, the leather was treated with chemicals. Those chemicals are not at all good for the environment. But guess what? Neither are the chemicals used to color the plastics for the vegan bags. So I don't know. You guys tell me, what is your experience?
I always just think it depends how long it takes to harvest the material, and also, like you say, how long it's going to take to break down. I always assume, like, obviously, you're very lucky if you can decide if you're going to be vegan, if you're going to be vegetarian, because not everyone has the option to do so in the first place. But personally, I always thought more natural materials would be more biodegradable. Sorry, there's like a bit of audio. I think there's...
Wait, did you turn on the audio of the live stream?
I can just do like an echo.
Yeah, I hear...
It's gone.
Just a little bit.
I think it's gone. But yeah, I always thought like natural materials would be more sustainable. I don't know much about it personally, but I've always wondered if vegan material, what's actually in it, because surely what's it actually composed of, or materials that they use?
Well, it all depends. There's a lot of different vegan materials, you know. I mean, but also, as you said, it's like, how do you source them? Cotton, it can be vegan, but to create a garment out of cotton, you waste so much water. It's a very wasteful process. Actually, the least wasteful process we have is wool. Because the sheep generates wool, it keeps growing wool. You don't kill the sheep for the wool. You don't consume as much water to do the wool, to create the wool. So technically, wool is much better for the environment than cotton.
I mean, I've got, it was passed down to me, but I've got a beautiful fox coat, real fur. I don't wear it myself. It's not something I would wear, but that coat looks exactly the same as when it was produced. Oh, it's probably about 80 years old. It's passed down from my nan and like one of her relatives. And I mean, surely that's quite a sustainable method.
Right, but that's what we were talking about like months ago when we said fashion is never sustainable. Style is sustainable. because something like that entered into your family and it's become your style also. I mean, doesn't matter if you wear it a lot or not, but from generation to generation, you pass it on. That's style. And that is sustainable, of course. That's as sustainable as it gets, you guys, because the second we have clothes and we start putting them on and all of this, it's not sustainable. It just isn't. And you gotta,
I mean, that coat,
you know,
that coat's been that coat's been around for like 80 odd years and still looks exactly the same as when it was produced. There's no plastic in that coat. And I, you know, would I go out and buy a fur coat today? No. But you know, it does make you question about using animal fur and skins and all, you know, natural. Well, not just talking about animals either, in terms of, like you say, cotton and all the rest of it. It's just interesting.
Well, I think
the longevity of something natural, you mean?
Yeah,
the fact that it looks perfect 80 years later.
Yeah.
So the quality's there based on the materials, probably.
I think the best thing would be buying secondhand. So someone is asking, what's better, a vegan Kelly or a leather Kelly? Why bother? All I'm saying is that you can buy them secondhand. And I know one person who can resell this back to person Rick.
Oh no, Robert just choked on Halloween.
I just think it's an interesting topic, because I don't think really like everyone's got a valid point. Do you know what I mean? I don't think there is a right or a wrong answer. I mean, I like I say, I don't know a lot of in-depth analysis about it, but it, you know, the way that sustainable fashion and fast fashion is such a big topic at the minute, something that they definitely need to be thinking about.
But you know what listen, you guys, this is, and now I know this is maybe for all of you, this is like so normal, but to me, it's mind blowing what I'm about to tell you. And you're all going to be like, Dacob, yeah, but listen, it blew my mind when I came to the realization. Okay, follow me on this. We, as humans, we wear clothes, right? Like, I mean, okay, Halloween aside, which is a totally wasteful thing, but we always need to wear clothes, because if we don't wear clothes, we kind of freeze to death in the winter, or we burn to a crisp in the heating sun in summer, depending which part of the world we're at. But isn't it interesting that no animal in the world or no insect in the world needs any clothes? What nature gives them, they live with it. They live with their fur coat all their life. Snakes shed their own skin, they have their own skin. The insects have their own little shell. The birds have their own feathers to keep them warm. The dog has its own fur. Why is it that of the entire animal kingdom, we, and yes, we are animals, why are we the only ones that cannot live with whatever we're born with? Isn't that mind-blowing to you? To me, it's totally
I think I have something else that's more mind-blowing. I think about the mammals. We're the only mammals that don't produce our own vitamin C. Every other mammal on the planet produces its own vitamin C, but that was a survival factor. It made the humans faster because we don't have whatever that mechanism or organ is in our bodies that produces vitamin C.
So did we have that capacity in the past?
Yes. So our ancestors had the capacity. All mammals produce vitamin C.
Our ancestors also had fur.
Exactly.
I still do.
So it has something to do with you know.
Emilio, you can walk. You don't need clothes then.
Pretty much, yeah.
Me either, Emilio. I am Sicilian.
Debbie and Emilio, our two little fur balls rolling around in winter. So cute.
Guys, I'm gonna get going in a minute, because I've got to at least get in bed and carry on listening, but I've got work in the morning. So
Tuesday.
Yes.
Wednesday Addams. Oh my gosh, she forgot her name.
Before I go, I'll read you my little poem. Dacob's already heard it. It's just a little perfume poem that I wrote.
Go for it.
And so here we go. When I wake up in the morning, I like to feel alive. I go over to my dressing table and pick up number 5. I spray it on and I twirl around. I do it to survive. Mid-morning, I go out for walks, cocooned in my crystal. It's light, it's deep, it's sparkly, and I feel like such a gal. Mid-afternoon, I'm craving more, and 19 is pulled out. I give a spritz, I don't give a shit, and I walk off in a cloud. That's my ending poem.
Class is in session. Class is in session.
Oh, Ayshea. It's just a funny little poem, but
love it.
I thought I'd share that with you guys. But I'm gonna love you and leave you. I'm gonna.
Oh, look, everybody's sending you love. Bibi says, bravo. Alina says, very nice. Antonella says, love it. Barbara says, cute. Sobe sending applause. Kuro says, that was iconic. Letty says, bravo, Ayshea. Alina says, we loved it, Ayshea. Decat says, whoop, whoop at Ayshea. Chummy Vlog is applauding. Everybody's sending love for the poem.
Well, Dacob, you can have the lyrics if you want to do a disco version of it.
Oh, my God, right?
Yeah, that can be your new single.
Can we listen to the song, Dacob?
The full song, probably not. Maybe. Wait, let me see.
Is it complete?
You keep teasing us.
Yes. No. I have a new song actually. Yes, but I can't play that one because again, copyright issue.
Oh, you gotta be kidding. You have a new song, but you can't play it because of copyright issues.
Yes, because of the concept that's in the song. There's a brand in it, so that's a problem. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem that I'm trying to figure out with a lawyer. Like, will we get sued if we release this? That's the problem, you guys. You got to be careful. But it's so stupid because, because brands can come for you.
Names all the time.
What? Sorry?
Hip hop artists use brands in their songs all the time.
Right, but yes, but they usually are famous people, and so. And they use the names of the brands to show off that they can afford these brands. I use the name of the brands to, criticize them.
To bash the brand.
And these hip hop singers have record labels who have lawyers working for them day and night. I'm just a private person who, would end up with my butt on the street after some brand goes after me. He's like, how dare you? That's profanity talking bad about us in your song, darling. So yeah, the record labels have lawyers, and even if I were to win a lawsuit, I would still lose a ton of money because it's just, you don't want to go there. You know what I mean? So you got to be extra careful, and that's why that's an issue that I'm working on, Oh, Brock Royston has become a member. Brock, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome, sweetie darling. Join us in the chats. The link is pinned at the top or at the bottom of the chat. You could just cam yourself in or audio yourself in with us. So Ayshea, thank you so much for tuning in and for being with us in the conversation. Wednesday Addams. Wednesday Addams, that was so funny. When Debbie said bye Wednesday or Tuesday, Ayshea says, no, I work on Monday. That was iconic moment. And also, thank you for getting the mug, Unique Rivera. I can't go up there. Oh, hey, Robbie. Woo, Robert. Look, we're playing hand puppets here. So, you guys.
What happened to Jack?
Jack left, but he will be back, I hope. I think he just needed to go for a second or something. But when I want to say, hey, Sissy Q, how's it going, my love? So listen, Alina says, what they say about hairy men? They go bald eventually. Not Emilio. He does not.
Not
He
me.
he is the most beautiful. Look, I have this green hair. He's even with this, he still has more hair than the wig. So
I could fish out my old lady moles from the trash just from taking a shower and rubbing conditioner through my hair.
oh my God,
They would top yours, Dacob.
Debbie, I want to say it's time for you to open an Etsy store and sell rich lady molds.
Oh Lord. And I could advertise on Instagram, right?
Of course,
and then I get all
darling.
these fetish freaks.
Of course,
and I get all
darling.
these fetish freaks in my DMs. Great.
Listen.
Jacob.
And I'll show my web toes too. Sell pictures of those probably will go great.
Yeah. Foot fetishists are gonna love it. What do you say, Roberto?
Jacob, honey, I don't like your new hair.
Oh yeah,
You
Jacob,
look better
honey,
with
Jacob,
dark
honey.
hair.
Yeah, Jacob, honey. I don't like your new hair. Listen, I'm gonna try to play for you a preview of the cult bag song. Okay, let's see if it works. So we can all dance, but it's just like a 1 minute thing, you know, like we already did in the past. Oh my God, are we really gonna wiggle? This is gonna be so sad. Okay, let's.
Where did I go?
We've got to do it in sync.
Oh my God, are we gonna do a choreography? This is gonna be epic. We lose
I don't
our.
even know where my camera is on this dang thing. I have no idea. I can't even find the off button sometimes.
There you are. You're back again, Debbie. So if anybody wants to join the convo, just click the link at the top or at the bottom of the chats and come in here, be with us, hang out with us.
Letty wanted to be in here yesterday. So where is Letty?
Letty just wrote. She just came back from work.
Come on, Letty.
Letty came back from work. She said she's gonna clean up, put on her costume, and then she's gonna call in. Anybody waiting for kids to come to give out candy can't wait to see their costumes. Well, Susie, I mean, what's cuter than us? A bunch of freaks sitting at Stonehenge affluent staircase. Trick or treat us, darling. You know. So, Susie Q, why don't you call in? Join us here on the affluent staircase. Okay, I'm ready with the song. Let's just play this thing. 1 minute snippet.
So you coined the terminology of
Jack,
saying,
come in to dance.
I am on my journey.
It is what it is. It's us. Stop it. Hold on. Playing it now. Still working on it? Could you imagine? After the song, Skype will kick the bucket.
No, Jesus will just show his waters.
The waters shall break again.
Les eaux de Emilio.
Les eaux d'Emilio. Les eaux d'Emilio. Double O.
Are you not aware of the fact that it sounds like you're in
It's a lot of water.
That's what we need. That's how we keep you afloat on the weekends.
Oh, wait, Gary says that Jack's gone to bed. Really? Okay.
He didn't say goodnight.
Did he say goodnight?
No. Not done.
Sophistication.
Weird. Stonehenge, says the cat. All right. Oh, the song is playing in the stream? We just don't hear it. How is that possible?
The brand of elegance. Sophistication. Minimalism. Quality, darling. And then they go that ratchet.
Okay,
ghetto
so
on
I
you.
guess it's playing, but we don't know it. Like, what's going on? Okay, yeah, Gwen says they hear it. Anonymic Kicker says love the song. Okay, well, great. So here we are, the only people who could actually dance together. We're like, la la la. So yeah, it's a... Oh my God. Okay, Gary said that, Jack said that, he said in the chat that his computer crashed and he going to bed. Hey, my Sita, join us in the chats. You can just click the link at the top or at the bottom and come in and converse with us for Halloween, girl. Yeah, I can't see where the chat was. So wait, is the song over? I didn't. I played it, but I couldn't hear it. Dacob reminds me of a judge now in the bench with green hair. Yeah, I've gone a little stale after sitting here for
A
a long
wig that
time.
went terribly wrong.
Something went terribly wrong. Patino Colors says, "Oh, darling, as usual, I'm late, but this and Oompa Loompa dead. Of course, darling. What else am I gonna be for Halloween?" And you get a nasty comment. And you get a nasty comment. Chummy Vlog says, "Love it." Oh, Gwen says the song is over. Okay, song is over. Okay, well, that was the song, you guys. Well, it was a snippet of the song. So obviously we, the losers in the benches, we didn't hear it. But y'all's heard it.
I danced, but I didn't hear anything. So I assume it was to the beat.
Oh my gosh.
Or was it not? I'm not sure. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know either because I couldn't hear. I mean, it went, but it didn't go. Okay, the song played. Alrighty. Well, there you have it. So Letty is going to come.
Jacob loses wig.
Which wig?
The wig on your head.
What about the wig?
Shaking your hair back and forth, you could have lost that wig, and that would have been hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you guys! Wait, hold on. There's another issue. I'll be right back. Hold on. And you guys, we're back. So sorry for the delay. There was a little tiny hiccup, but I fixed it all. Let me get back to the chats, you guys. So Debs, I was reading while I was gone for a second, and I want to say I agree with you. Or Gary, what do you think? Oh, hold on, you guys. We have an issue. Issue in the factory. Let me try to solve it. The FOMO Factory issue. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna fix this, you guys. We're good. Oh my God, you guys. Okay, so this. The fig tree has exploded. And we're back. But oh my gosh. There was smoke everywhere. Child, this was something. The fig tree just exploded. What the hell? Oof. All right, you guys. I'm back. The factory exploded and I survived. I'm a survivor. You guys, let me tell you, this Oompa Loompa is a survivor. Okay? Okay. Boy, that was something. My hair is all a mess now, isn't it? Oh, hi, guys. Thank you, darling.
Welcome back to the stair.
Oh my God.
Jacob.
Jacob just, exploded. This was an explosion, unexpected. So, did you guys see it? Because you were in the chat, you didn't see it probably because you were on the staircase.
No.
Did you miss the explosion?
No, yeah.
We're
just getting our butts, nice and cold and whatnot.
Oh, you didn't see it. You can see it later, though, you guys, because there was a whole scene prepared for an explosion, darling. Oh, hey, Alina, how you doing, sweetie? Oh, look at her.
Hey.
You're on your journey to the Birkin.
Well, I actually always wanted a Kelly, so if anything, it would have been a Kelly, but not for that price.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna have another price increase because now that Chanel had one, Hermes is gonna have one too. Oh, guys, we were talking about this the other day because we were all kind of like conversing when we were doing the first tests with the camera stuff. And they totally. Oh, my God, my chair isn't set. Hold on, I almost fell off. Because the back of the chair is off, so the chair folds together. Hold on, you guys. All right. The Gabby Petito case. Now that we're all here together, I want to know, why am I shifted, you guys? Wait, I thought I was in the center. I'm kind of. Oh, I'm gone completely. Oh, no, where am I? Huh,
Jacob.
I'm disappearing. Oh, the camera doesn't recognize me because of my wig, maybe. Hold on.
Deb, have you got a new hat on?
Yep, Jacob changed, I changed.
That is so cool, Debbie.
Oh, she's funny.
You know what I have here? Guess what this is? Can you even see this? No.
Where are you?
I have a bag of 65 scrunchies.
Wow.
If I was not in the middle of the windstorm last night, I was going to do things and put like as many scrunchies in my hair as I possibly could.
When you said you were going to do things, I suddenly started thinking, what were you going to do? But then it was very PG, so.
It's always very PG. Well, it's not always, but it is.
Well, I can just say I received a foot in the mail the other day from Debbie.
Wow.
It was an after shower video. It was kinky.
Oh. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Debbie delivers on Halloween. She delivers. So what's with the Gabby Petito case, you guys? I want to know your opinions. According to you, do you think that Brian Laundrie is still alive or is he dead?
What did I say a couple Wednesdays ago?
You think that his family killed him?
No, before that. The first thing I said when you announced the news.
You said, I don't...
I know in my soul he's still alive.
Ooh, really?
Yeah. And now more things are coming out, like what? Was a relative a dentist or something?
Yeah, they say the relative was a dentist and could have faked the dental records.
Yeah, anything can be. I've been thinking that the whole time. When they haven't given any DNA, where's the damn DNA?
Okay, so
this is 2021.
But in the chats, the people are saying, so Gwen says, he's dead. The FBI does not play around. Unique Rivera says, I thought they have already found his body. Kira says dead.
Yeah, dead inside.
Amen.
Amen to that, Alina. Jeez, Louise. I know they found his teeth, I think, says the wind test. Yes, they say that they found a part of the skull and teeth, but... Okay, how did, like... It's so confusing. Okay, but then again, as I said, so, yeah. I mean, if an animal ate him, then I guess you're gonna just find parts and not everything, but...
I think he just, I imagine he probably thought that the penalty would be so severe, he may have took his own life. I definitely think he's dead.
You do think he's dead?
Yeah, I wouldn't, if I ever committed a crime like that, not saying I have, but if anything was that severe and the penalty was going to be that big, would you want to spend that much time in a prison facility? I wouldn't.
Oh, gosh. I mean, if he was innocent, then, you know, we don't, it's like, what do we know?
How are you innocent of strangulation? Well, I don't think it could have been an accident, a strangulation.
They were both so young as well. You just don't know what kind of like mindset either of them were in.
I hear double. Does somebody have the stream on?
No.
No.
Somebody should take the audio of the stream off. And just...
Not on here.
I haven't got it on.
Weird. Okay, now it's gone again. Okie dokie. So, but this is the problem that, like... You know what's so frustrating? It's that it's over. I mean, if it's official that he's dead, okay. And yes, the FBI have said that it's him, but then how are we going to know what happened? I mean, it seems super obvious what happened, but is it that is it that simple? Was it just... Yeah, sure, we were together for 3 or 4 years and then he killed her. Like, how does that... Why does it take so long? I mean, maybe certain processes take that long psychologically. I don't know. I mean, Audrey, maybe you know more because of certain ages you deal with.
The one thing that I keep thinking is the fact that they're very, very young. Although we don't think of 23 and 21 as being young. The issue, I think, there's just no closure to it. You just... And also, it's very, very rare for people just to be born bad. There's usually triggers or things that have happened previously that can manifest, but it's really, like, it's so rare. There are bad people on this planet, of course, but there's usually kind of a domino effect or something that triggers it. But I don't, as much as obviously what's happened to her is horrific, and to him as well, we don't know the circumstances, and I just think, have they been together for such a long time? Was this like kind of they started traveling and then cracks started appearing, or what was their relationship like before this? Or just, and the parents,
they were planning to get married, and they weren't even on the road, not even 2 months. They couldn't survive together as a couple for 2 months on the road. How are they going to survive a marriage?
Something, it just doesn't add up. Just something's just really doesn't, on both sides. I think, like, you know, we've only seen certain aspects of this. I don't think we'll ever fully know what went down at all.
So you
We
think
just-
he's not
just
fully
things that-
guilty on his own?
There's always three sides: his, hers, and the truth. We'll never, there's always going to be a biased opinion somewhere from either family member. No, I don't know. There's, it's a minefield, absolute minefield. But no one's born bad. I don't think. My opinion, anyway.
Yeah, Chucky thinks it's different.
Psychopaths might be. Psychopaths might be.
Yeah.
So there might be something wrong with the brain chemistry from birth.
Yeah,
A
I
true
mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying everyone's sweet and pure. But it's, you dealing with the kids that I deal with, you just there's always something underpinning.
Yeah, the wind test, he says they probably pulled the teeth. I bet the veneers look great now. Gwen says his parents maybe could have killed him. Decat says they've also found a gun nearby, according to the news, in the water tied to a brick. Gwen says Brian took her van back from the park. His mom took his car back from the reserve. So what happened? Sobe says they were too young. Unique says, I'm sorry, but these types of acts do not just happen. This is behavior that a person possesses and only graduates in severity. Mo says, did they live together before they went on the trip? Yes, they did. Gwen, and actually they lived at his parents' house. Gwen says, yes, they did live together with Brian's. Oh, right, yeah. I mean, Debbie's theory the other week, we were talking about it, that his parents might have killed him.
But why
Still
would
on
they
the
kill him?
table.
What, Emilio?
Why would they kill him?
Yeah, we don't know.
Well, I don't know. It's all speculation, and it's freaking me out, and for different reasons. I'm trying to avoid thinking about it too much anymore.
Yeah, it is kind of freaky. But, I mean, we are still... Did they come up with the results of the DNA tests?
No, some archaeological person is going to try to do an autopsy or something. Somebody who works with old bones. But who is this person?
Yeah, we don't know.
They don't seem to be disclosing a lot of information. They're just giving us like little tidbits.
Yeah,
so to
yeah. It
speak.
seems like they know a lot, but they're just like really keeping it so close to the chest. Also, because this thing is so public, and the police is already kind of in the public eye, has made a fool of themselves in many ways. Like it seems like, because they were like on his tracks and then they lost him that night. Like we're observing the house, and he just left the house, and the cops that were there in front of the house allegedly didn't even see him go away. All those mistakes that they've made, apparently it's just embarrassing. So like even more so now, well, the feds is a different story to the actual police, but it seems like they are extra cautious with this also because they don't want to make any faux pas so that they don't look even more bad in the public eye. Oh, hey, Jack, you're back. Oh, you're bathed from bed. You just left us, Jack. Why did you leave us? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Unique Rivera says, just bought the last of my Halloween collection merch from Super Dacob. Now we have a full collection of teas, mugs, and the gigantic blanket. Thank you so much, Unique Rivera. And you guys also got time till the end of this day to get y'all merch before it's gone for good. My computer crashed, says Jack.
Jacob.
Tell me, Debbie.
You have the long sleeve t-shirts on Amazon?
Yes.
I didn't see them. I looked at the beginning. That's why I ordered from
I just
Teespring.
unboxed it yesterday. It came from Amazon, the long sleeve.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when I looked at your store, I never saw them.
Well, let me double check. But also for the Amazon. Okay, so how Amazon works is, so on Teespring, on my Teespring website, I can post whatever product I want, and Amazon has to first approve everything. So certain things come up later. You know, you remember that issue we had with my chest skeleton t-shirt with the heart, and in the back it says never give up on love, and then Amazon said, well, never give up on love. The never give up is a wrestling copyright of some sort, so we can't free that in some countries. But on Teespring it was freeable, and it was free from the get-go. So I just did Super Dacob. That's why I have the sample of the t-shirt with just Super Dacob on. And then a couple of weeks later, Amazon just freed up Never Give Up on Love with the bone writing. And then all of a sudden, Amazon had two products, one without the Never Give Up on Love and one with, but they never told me that they freed it up. So it's a bit, with Amazon, it takes more time. So you ordered yours from Teespring then?
Right away, though, the first day you announced it. So maybe it wasn't on Amazon as of yet. The first day you announced it. The long sleeve. Because I never saw it. I looked through all your Amazon listings, and I did not see a long sleeve anything there.
Okay, but you also, well, do you still want it from Amazon? Or you have yours from Teespring?
What the fuck? Excuse me. There's something in their walls. I swear, something is banging. I live on a top floor. There's nobody next to me.
Really?
Yeah, this has been going on. I smudged my house last week. I don't know how you have to do stuff like that.
So wait, are we saying that there's ghosts in the walls?
I don't know what's in the walls, but it's been freaking me out for a couple weeks now, and today it's been particularly bad.
Could it be mice?
No, this is like loud. This is like footstep loud.
Mice with
Somebody
heels
stomping around.
Oh.
It's above me. I live on the top floor. Now it's on this side. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so wait. So if it's above you,
Maybe you got some friendly ghosts.
Could be raccoons or possums.
No.
Maybe it's a moose.
On the roof.
It's probably a damn raven. It's probably a flock of ravens.
A whole flock of ravens. Boy, that's a Halloween you don't want to miss.
That's every day in Alaska.
So, has anybody, speaking of stuff walking through the walls, has anybody watched Chapelwhite?
No. What?
With Adrian Brody. It's like from a Stephen King novel, little short story that was then turned into a TV show that just aired, like 10 episodes. And Adrian Brody is like back for the first time on, I don't know for how many years he didn't act. And it's like about Salem's Lot.
Oh, no. Is it on Netflix? I don't have Netflix
No,
right
it's
now.
not. It was... it aired once a week, so it was on some other... Oh my God, which channel was it? Unique Rivera says, oh my God, the blanket is just amazing. Thank you so much. I cannot even express my love for that blanket, and I am giving it to my daughter as a gift. Thank you so much, Unique Rivera. It's ghosts, Debbie says, Jack. Soba says, it's Halloween after all. Yeah, but Debbie says it's been going on for a while now. Maybe they went into the walls when you smudged, says Jack. Stephanie says, happy Halloween.
It was over in the corner.
Thank you, Stephanie. Join us. You can click on the link and you can join us into the call right now. And you could be in this affluent panel, darling. And Audrey's going to show you the finger. Audrey, you still didn't manage to get Rich Mitch to join. Why is he so shy? I think he's really shy because you look so strong and powerful.
See?
Yes,
the wall
Sand
that it
Woods.
started on. The wall is in
that-
my apartment.
Deb, the ducks in the walls. That's what it is.
The wind tester says a pipe with air. Freaky says Sobi. Kuro says, oh, is it time for some ghost stories? Girl, we are the ghost story, let me tell you. Andy says, oh my God, ghosts are the worst. My parents' old house was haunted. The ghost stayed in my bedroom. Every time our dog came to my room, he would just stare at the ceiling and growl.
Yeah, I've had a dog.
No,
do that.
Jack, not,
They're looking
yeah,
for me.
Chapelwaite. Chapelwaite. Yes, Jack, not Whitechapel. Yes. Stephanie says, I'm working and this live stream is loaded on my phone. Oh, well, you can join us from the phone too. But yeah, from work is a bit difficult. DCat says, I had a similar problem. Turned out to be my TV aerial was loose. Huh. Oh my God, this is like hearing Velma disclose the secret mystery in an episode of Scooby-Doo. Everybody thought it was ghosts, and then Velma is like, it was my antenna, you guys.
I'm outside now.
Oh, I don't have a costume, though. I'm working from home. Oh, Stephanie, doesn't matter, darling. I don't have a costume either. What do you think? This is me. This is me, naturally, darling. Adrian Brody has the most beautiful face ever, says Pixel Hexes. I mean, and the body ain't bad either, you know, just saying, but, you know.
That's an opinion.
I mean, he definitely has an interesting face, for sure. That's an opinion, yes. But it has energy. There's energy there, you know.
Whose face is interesting?
Adrian Brody's.
He was on.
Was he in King Kong?
Yes.
He was on Peaky Blinders recently.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
He got famous for The Pianist. He won an Oscar for that movie.
What the heck?
That sounds like a... Oh my gosh, here we go with the Sophie Shohet. Mo says, that sounds like a story Sophie told about the house her family lived in with the ghosts and the dogs.
Debbie, it's like I'm watching the journey of Debbie the Ghostbuster.
Which Ghostbuster?
The journey
I just
of
went
Debbie the
outside
Ghostbuster.
to see if I could hear like little things walking on the roof. Nothing. I come back in here.
Debbie the Ghostbuster.
Don't make me turn Catholic again. Come on. That's the last thing I want to do. Excuse me to anybody who is.
Wait, do you want to... I mean... now we... Oh gosh. I lost my... Hold on. My ear thing fell out and it's like twirled in a bunch of hair. So I can't hear you. Oh. I'm telling you, there's spirits looming around. They're playing tricks on us, you guys. They are playing tricks on us. Okay, Debbie, I mean, do you want to show us? Like, I mean, we can't see right now because of the green screen, because it only focuses on a face. But if you're showing us stuff, we can't see it. Because if it's not facial, it's not... Unless the ghost has a face, in which case we could see it. But,
Then you're going to hear me yell bloody murder.
You're going to murder a ghost? How can a person murder a ghost?
I said yell, scream, whatever. If I see any faces popping up, it's getting louder.
Do you guys hear it?
Guys, I'm going to go hit the high.
Oh, you're leaving us, Audrey.
I've got to replenish, ready for the school day tomorrow.
All right, sweetie. Thank you so much for joining this experiment. this Halloween, this travesty of a Halloween party.
You need to save my space on the step always.
Oh, sweetie. Yeah, I mean, let's see, because I mean, at this point, we've had critiques in the chats. We don't know if we can continue with this experiment anytime soon because it doesn't seem to have been a full-blown success. But we can definitely work on it to make it better in the future if there will be a future after that. You know what I mean?
Well, people asked to come in. What they could have been part of it. You know, there shouldn't be any critiques. You can come part of it and you know, make it more interesting because you've got the personality to do so. So don't be critiquing if you didn't try and come, you know, and talk
Yeah,
with
that
us.
makes yeah, you're right, Debbie, about that. Like it's easy to critique and then be like, I'm just bored. My entertainment is not being satisfied. I'm leaving. Bye, bitches. Yeah, I get it. One actually could have been interesting drama if the person called in and kind of yelled at all of us. Could you imagine? Oh, that would have been the day. Anyway, Audrey, thank you so much for dedicating all your love, energy, and time. Much appreciated. Audrey was like, "Oh God," but you know, yeah.
She caught the Birkin and all the kisses.
Yes, all the kids.
It's still there.
And
Wait.
yeah, it's still there. Oh no, just a headstone away. So, sweetie, have a wonderful night, and I hope to see you soon in the chats. And thank you so much for defending me in the essentially Dacob chats in the comment section with that weirdo who said like, "What the hell is wrong with your hair?"
Oh yeah, if he's watching tonight to look at it.
Wait, did he look? Yeah, if he watches to, or she or they, but yeah, but somebody, whatever.
Them there.
Yeah, that's another Oompa Loompa. Like you get a nasty comment and you get a nasty, but that's just how people is. Thank you, Audrey, so much. Have a wonderful day at school or wherever you're going tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow you're going to somewhere. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. You will go to Las Vegas. We are sending positive vibes about that. It is going to happen, and it's going to happen very, very soon. And even better than last time, because this time you're going to have your little Chanel clutch with you. No.
I can't get it on screen because you hate it, Dacob.
Can you show it to us?
It's
I was wondering what was in that bag on Instagram.
The mini napkin.
Check it out. It's disappearing because it's not a face. Now we see it.
It's cute.
It's so fluffy.
It looks squishable.
It is really squishy.
I love this. Listen, when it's squishy, it adds an extra layer of pleasure because you're holding it all the time. And I'm telling you, clutches is where it's at, you guys. Oh, how does it?
Does it have a double flap?
She has some buttons. No, she has some little compartments.
Wow, but wait, how does it smell?
Oh, it's so. Do you know what? Considering like, people say about the quality. Like I inspected this thing. Like I think the woman was like, "What is she doing?" I was like this at the counter. I was like, right. Checking this and checking that, like, but it is really, it's really well made. Like, I mean, some of them when I was in the boutique looked a bit questionable, but you know, but the service I had at the Bond Street store was impeccable, really good. And like I said to you, we were dressed in like shift dresses and Dr. Martens, and we just looked like goths, like going into this store. And you know, sometimes people say like, I felt like they were like looking down at us and stuff. Like we just walked in, we were like, right, show us what you've got, and they were brilliant, really good.
And but it's also, and you're lucky because on November 3rd or shortly after that, they're going to increase the small leather goods as well.
Oh gosh, I thought it was just the leather good, like the bags. Didn't realize it was SLGs.
Yep, SLGs as well.
Ooh.
So you came in the nick of time, and I mean, and they're not going to like do it like all at once. Like let's say maybe on the 3rd, the 19 pouches might not go up in price, but they will then the week after or something like that. So yeah, you got yours in time. Oh, Letty.
But I don't feel like I am. Like some people are like, oh, I want another one. Like I'm happy with the ones that I've got. I don't feel like I need anything else. Like,
good.
No, you don't.
That's
No.
where you gotta be right now.
Yeah. No, but also you guys, I mean, I
Yeah.
don't know how much Audrey wants to share about it, but anyway, then let's just say a trip didn't happen and this happened instead. And I'm telling Audrey, the trip will happen, but this is forever. You got this little cute piece. It's kind of something to warm your heart because something else didn't happen that you were planning on happening, and well, it went south not because it was her fault, because the situation we're in, the lockdowns, the this, the that's, and I'm like, don't be sad. Things are gonna work out. It's gonna tells the Oompa Loompa who just exploded, but. Things will work out fine. It just takes a little bit of time. And then you buy yourself a little present, something that you're going to treasure for the rest of your life. And you know what, Audrey? Looking back at this, let's say 10 years from now, because yes, you will still be having that little clutchlet with you. You're going to look back, you're going to laugh about the situation. Be like, oh my gosh, yeah, it was such a weird moment in time. And yes, the thing that I was planning on doing got canceled. And then I did this instead, and I was still upset, but I healed now. And now that's going to be like a symbol of, you know what? I can rise from my own ashes, just like the phoenix, and I'm going to do it. And so shit went down, first world problems, so what? We're moving on, and it's going to be better. And I'm telling you, you're going to go on your journey, the real travel, though, not the, and it's going to be amazing. Yeah, it's just going to take a bit more time. I'm telling you. Oh, Jam wants to know, where is the pouch made?
Oh, so this is made in Italy.
Jam, the pouch is made in Italy.
Chanel.
Hello,
Made in Italy.
Letty, are you there?
But to be honest,
somebody said hello. Did I hear it alone?
It's my pouch.
It's probably my ghost.
The pouch is adorable. So, and you said you went out with it already.
Yes, I went to the theatre yesterday and saw Devon Brown. So I took my little clutch with me. So.
And it fit everything you needed.
Yeah, so it's not like I'm a bit like you. I don't want to overstretch it. So cards, mask would fit in fine. My phone I carried like in my pocket. So yeah, it's not like massively thick at all, like girthy.
That's what you said.
And here we go with the puns.
It does the job, and when I was watching your video as well, Dacob, you can't really see, but there's no glazing, which is all good.
Hey Letty, welcome. You just caught Audrey last minute showing the wonderful pouch she got, the 19 pouch from Bond Street.
Hi, Audrey.
Hello, love. You okay?
Oh, do you hear us, Letty? Audrey just asked you how you're doing.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, your microphone
no.
is not working.
Your microphone is muted.
Letty? Sweetie darling?
Oh no.
Your microphone was working, but now it stopped working. But anyway, I don't want to keep Audrey because Audrey wanted to go to bed. So please don't,
Microphone.
No, thank you for having me for my show and tell, and it's been wonderful. You need to dress up as Willy Wonka because you're not an Oompa Loompa.
No, but the joke, of course I know. Thank you, sweetie. But the joke is like, don't take ourselves too seriously. That's the whole point about life. Hence, dressing up as my own trolls. I called them Oompa Loompas to begin with, so might as well.
Enjoy everyone.
Thank you so much, Audrey. Have a wonderful night. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Hello.
Yeah.
Letty, we gotta fix your audio, Letty.
Where did Jesus go? Oh, Stephanie's here.
Stephanie, are you in? Where's...
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sweetie, but we can't see you.
Yeah. I'm going to try and see how to turn the video on because I joined from my work computer, which is fine. I'm working from home.
Clever.
Oh my God, is this going to be on YouTube? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Oh well.
Yeah, this is on YouTube and we are live. So you just said, careful what you say, guys. We are live. Also, Letty, you worked for 1 second when you connected and you were in here and we could hear you talk, but now we don't hear you, Letty. We don't hear you talk. Letty, you gotta fix your audio, Letty. Turn on the audio. We don't hear you talk, Letty. Oh, Jesus is back with a new mask.
I'm back.
Be sure to sure to select the correct microphone. How did Jesus fix Jesus? How did you fix your mic?
I have no idea, honestly.
Oh, that's fabulous, darling.
Oh, okay. It's telling me to use a different browser because Skype has limited functionality in this browser. I'm using Firefox. I'm gonna try and join from another browser.
Okay, so maybe Letty, you need to join from another browser as well.
You can open the chat and write to people if they're having trouble.
Letty, try to open another browser because Stephanie just said that it's difficult with the. Oh, love you too, Audrey. Audrey says, love you all. Thank you for a brilliant stream. Oh, thank you. I mean, listen, you guys, I know this is not turning out to be this like perfectly planned, timed out party where everything is popping. We're learning as we're going through this, you guys. So I thank you so much also for your patience and your kindness to stick with me in this moment of need where Halloween is happening, it's popping, and we want to pop with it. So Jesus, Jesus, where did you? Jesus, where did you go? Oh, there you are. Hi, girl. How's it going, Justin? Looking good.
Looking muddy.
Ah, that mask though. Letty, darling, try another browser. Wait, did Letty freeze? The Phantom of the Opera, darling. Yeah, Letty froze. Well, you guys, you can call us. I mean, we are, we're here on the affluent staircase towards the Birkin on Halloween. We are little tiny ghosts and spirits, if you may. The link to join the convo is at the top of the chat. Don't be shy. Join us. We don't bite. Not yet, at least. And Jack, why don't you just rejoin us from your phone? Jack keeps chat. Join us in here. You don't have to. Jack is still awake and talking to us, but I
need Jack to perform a spell in my domain.
Yeah, Jack, you need to perform a spell. Stephanie says, I have a meeting soon. I'll come back. All right, Stephanie. Letty says, I'm trying a different browser. Okay, Letty, that's good. And Debbie says to Jack, you got to do some sort of Expelliarmus spell or something. Harry Potter-esque, if you may.
I'm in my hallway right in front of my front door because I couldn't take it anymore back
Really?
There. Yeah.
Wow. Clean Freak says, hello, Dacob. Happy Halloween. Awesome costume. I cracked up when I saw you were an Oompa Loompa. Thank you, darling. If you want to join us, just call in. The link is at the top of the chats, Clean Freak. Click on it, call in, and be with us on the staircase of affluence. Jolene Carney says, is that a Birkin or a Kelly hanging in the tree? So, it's a Birkin. Yeah, it's a Birkin. And we're kind of just sitting here ignoring it. I love how we're just ignoring that Birkin. I love the Birkin is there and it's like, hey, get me. And we're like, no, you can just stay there, girl. We don't want you. The face is bare. I'm naked. The back is hurting. I can't, but it was fun. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Why is your back hurting, Jack? Oh, or is we're not supposed to know.
Oh.
Yeah, Decat says, Jack, save that for OnlyFans with a Z. Debbie, is that laundry I see in the back?
No, that's Audrey.
Oh, okay. I was like, Audrey went to bed. What do you mean? But it was another Audrey. Dirty laundry. Did you get the joke? Oh my God.
Yes.
All that.
Why do we still have a coin? Do you guys have a coin shortage in Europe or elsewhere?
What is happening?
No.
a coin shortage.
Coins.
We cannot get coins.
Like coins to buy stuff.
Like to do your laundry with. Yeah, because I have
I don't know. Alina, are you
Quarters.
having a shortage of
Can't get-
coins?
No, I don't think so. But here, if you have to go to the laundrette, they can give you coins, or they give you like something that kind of looks like coins, but it's like in the shape of a coin.
Oh, the tokens.
It's not so much of an issue, but I think in Europe it's becoming really like cash free. So.
But Dave,
is it
where? Oh my god.
My building has washing machine and dryers, you know, that only 8 people use, but they take quarters. And you can't go to any store and even like say something costs $1 or 50 cents, you give them $1, they like, we don't have the change. You need to like come up with 50 pennies or whatever else. They do not have quarters. Some banks don't even give their quarters to their customers. I have to go get more quarters to do more laundry.
Jack says we have food shortages, worker shortages, fuel shortages, but no coin shortages.
Come on, you.
Come on, Brexit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm blaming it on? There's coin shortages because of all those darn automated cashiers. You know, we have to check yourself out. The more of those show up, there's less cash flowing into a store because people are forced to use their debits usually.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I mean, I don't know. Well, what makes sense nowadays? What is left in this world exactly? It's like so little makes any more sense to me, honestly, you guys. Jack says, oh no, sorry. Maria Huddick, Laundry Hepburn. Audrey, laundry, the same? Laundry Hepburn. Oh, Letty, you're back.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Happy Halloween, darling.
Happy Halloween, darling. I brought my crop.
Oh, yes. Spank all those bitches with the crop. Go hunting for that Birkin, girl. It's right next to you.
Yes. How you guys doing?
Well, we are on a journey. We're like little... I have the feeling we have shifted to Fraggle Rock right now. We are very much Muppets sitting around this affluent staircase debating about, well, I don't know what. You know, the elegance and the non-logic of life. And there you go. You know, it's a moment in time. How about you? How was work? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I was just rushing because I just wanted to come home and join you guys.
Oh, welcome, sweetie. Welcome.
Yes. Let me show you my scent of the day.
Oh, Coco.
Oh, yes. Yes, to go to this with this last minute custom that I just found out. So I hope it works. I'm just a cool cat.
Yeah, you're a cool cat on Halloween. No, Letty is a cool cat every day.
Oh,
yeah, not just on Halloween, obvi.
I love your outfit.
Thank you. I just exploded. Actually, I don't know when you tuned in, but I had another wig on before, and then like there was a malfunction in the FOMO Factory, and I exploded, and so then I have now this exploded wig.
Oh, I saw the other wig too, and I loved it.
Thank you. Yeah.
You all guys look amazing. I'm so happy to see you.
We're all here. And if anybody wants to tune in and join us, look at all the seats we still have available. Join the Fraggle Rock or the Muppet Show, whatever you prefer. You know, do I love the Versace Medusa bag, asks Jam. Well, there's a lot of bags with a Medusa on them. Is there one specific bag called the Medusa? Just to tune in and join us. Look at all the seats we still have available. Oh, wait, I hear myself echoing. Oh, hello, sweetie. Wait, turn down your... Hey, darling. Turn down your live stream audio, please, because it's echoing. There's a lot of bags with a Medusa on them. Is there one specific bag called the Medusa? Turn YouTube audio off. You turn the YouTube audio off, and then we hear you.
How do I turn it down? Oh my God.
Oh wait, Julie, you left us. Julie, come back.
Emilio.
Oh no, Julie turned off Skype, I think, instead of.
Do you remember this?
I cannot see anything.
Ooh.
What's that?
Oh.
What is that, Debbie? It's a mask.
Do you remember this? I asked. Let's see. Even show.
Oh, another cat? What is it?
Letty.
Looks like a butterfly.
Years ago, you called me Bjork.
I don't remember.
It was many moons ago.
Looks like something out of Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, Jams.
I recognize Amelia and Debbie. Who are the other two lovely ladies?
Ladies, we got Robert and Alina.
Oh, sorry, Robert. I'm so sorry.
Just a bunch of girls in here.
It's okay. I'm them.
I'm so sorry. You're so pretty.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Robert is beyond gender. Robert is just a unicorn. Amazing person. Where is this?
Dacob and Emilio, I wanted to ask you, have you already listened to Fan the Flame Part 2? It has come out.
No, I haven't
What is
because
that
they haven't delivered it yet. It's still not. I'm waiting for my CD to arrive. Oh, it leaked.
Dead or Alive, Fan the Flame Part 2. I have listened to it today on Spotify.
I have not yet. No, I have not.
I also haven't. Only the first two songs, but yeah. And we're missing Julie. What's up, Julie? Where are you? How is it, Robert? How is Fan the Flame in? Well, okay. There's 8 songs, right?
Yeah, I
the
think
Dead or
so.
Alive album. Dead or Alive. Okay.
But I think some of them were already on New Cleopatra and also Love Pete, the cassette.
Yeah.
And so, to be honest, I probably had too high of expectations. So, I don't know. It's kind of meh. Especially I very much enjoy the acoustic version of I Don't Care About Your Heart. And the version on Fan the Flame Part 2 is not so good. It has too many bells and whistles. And the other songs also are too overproduced, I think.
Oh.
Are they really condensed and sound like compressed? I mean,
No. It's just overproduced in the way that the arrangement is not complex. It just has too much going on, in my opinion.
okay.
Yeah, but that's one of the reasons why Pete Burns didn't really want to issue and publish this album while he was alive. He was like, no, it's not good enough.
Yeah, and I can see why.
But you know what? I'll take anything they release with him on it, honestly. I mean, at this point, the guy's dead. Might as well, enjoy whatever's left, even if it's not the best. It's still better than nothing. That's just my, I don't know. It's just my wishful thinking, because I love Pete Burns. Julie, hello, darling.
Hi. Hello.
Hey, sweetie.
Sorry about that. It wasn't responding when I was trying to turn it off, the audio.
Oh, don't worry about it. All good. Welcome to the Halloween bash. I mean, we're experimenting here. We're all on our affluent staircase towards a Birkin.
Yeah, I'm going to be going to a Halloween party in a bit, but I wanted to at least come for a little while.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. What are you going to be dressed as?
Actually, I'm just going to wear a sweatshirt with a Halloween theme. I am not much of a dresser up for Halloween, sadly.
No, that's okay too.
So
but
no, it's casual.
Are you going to have the Halloween, like Michael Myers Halloween sweatshirt, or just Halloween, like the holiday Halloween theme?
Vampire.
Ooh.
Vampire.
We love our vampires. And what's going to be the fragrance?
The fragrance, actually, because of my perfume allergies, I tend to use body mist. So I'm wearing Cotton Blossom today. It's Bath and Body Works.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't own anything from Bath and Body Works, but a lot of people that we chat with do.
Yeah.
So, but
it doesn't make me sneeze, so it's a good thing.
body mist. But is body mist, does it have no alcohol or something?
Well, it's so from what I can figure, the main thing I'm allergic to in perfumes is musk, which almost every perfume seems to have. So generally body mists are lighter and they don't have musk as a base, although some of them do, so I have to avoid those. And some perfumes I can use if they don't have musk as a base.
Interesting. So it really,
musk anywhere.
So it like makes your nose tickle and it makes you sneeze.
Yeah, or cough.
Oh, so that's a real bad allergy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because sneezing is kind of
Which
in this.
is kind of a bummer because up in here and then back in my throat. Which, you know, it's like when I first started working at the job I'm at, my boss's boyfriend loves cologne, and he would always wear cologne when he went to work. And about half the time it was fine. The other half I would start sneezing, and the poor guy doesn't wear it at all anymore because he's afraid to.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but that's a serious allergy.
Like, I don't want to get her sick.
Yeah, that's a serious allergy because, like, as I said, if you're like sneezing and if it's up here, it's bad, but not as bad as if it goes into the lungs. When you start coughing, that means that it irritates you down here, and that's really bad then.
Yeah. Yeah. Sadly, because I love perfumes, but I just have those reactions to them. So I just work around it, you know, and every now and then I'll find a real perfume that I can wear, but the body mists don't give me any problems. So I just use those.
And what bag are we going to take to the party?
Well, I'm going to actually take my Angela Roy black bag with a red tassel on it.
Oh, nice.
And you guys probably don't know who Angela Roy is, do you?
But that's very, very vampire too.
Yes.
That's good. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
We're having the right accessories, you guys. Now yes, queen. This is how the Halloween party is saved. The dark gothic type of style with the, but I think high heel or flats.
I'm probably going to wear boots, and I haven't decided which ones. I don't wear super high heels just because I'm kind of over them. So it would be either mid heels or flats. But I have a pair that are flats, and they have lots of silver buckles, and they're very goth looking. So I think I'm going to wear those.
Okay, that's really nice. Oh man. You know,
and by the way, I ordered one of those bags with corn leather, and I'll let you guys know how it is when I get it.
Which one did you order?
One of the Alexandra K's made from the corn leather. You were talking about the
the vegan
leathers
earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, I ordered, as you can probably tell, that's me. So I ordered one of the bags with the corn leather, but it's from Europe. They make it when you order it. So it'll be interesting to see how it is when it gets here.
This is so fascinating. But is it? I wonder which color did you get?
It is the most beautiful purple fuchsia, amazing color. They have a color similar in Chanel. If you've seen those bags that are like that fuchsia,
yeah,
it's very much that color, and it's really, really pretty. And I actually think the color didn't go over well because it was on sale. So I said, okay, fine. Because their bags are not cheap. So I grabbed that one, and I'm really excited. I think it's going to be just an amazing pop of color, which I tend to buy all neutral bags. So I'm excited for that.
That sounds super exciting. But also, this is, of course, just a joke, but you get bored with the bag. It's made of corn. You eat it.
Yeah, you have to pop it.
You
first.
pop the corn, right? Yeah, it's amazing. Multifunctional.
Bag, yeah. They're on the little Jiffy Pop thing.
Yeah, like you're on the, you're in a pinch, you're rushing somewhere, you get a little hungry. I'll just nibble on the bag.
Well, so far my watch has an Apple leather band, and so far that seems very durable. So, we'll see about the bag.
Wait, Apple leather band, but not vegan leather, real leather.
Yeah. It's made of apples. It's like real leather.
Oh.
What they do is they take food waste, stuff that would have been thrown away anyway.
Yeah.
And they use the apple skins, and they process them in a way that they come out like leather. And that's what they make and they use like a cork backing so that it's, biodegradable. And it's pretty amazing.
That really sounds awesome. You see, I wish that these luxury brands would also go into that direction and experiment more with these materials, because I'm not talking just about sustainability, but also in terms of like experimentation and being avant-garde and just pioneering new techniques. It's just, that's where I think brands that have a lot of money should be investing in.
They'd also get a whole new group of clients that maybe can't go there now, because there are a lot of people, especially in California, that don't do leather. So that would be a new market for them, as well as maybe interesting people that do buy the leather, you know, to try it. And it's better for the environment, because the way they produce it actually uses far less water and far less stuff that they need to do. Whereas the old vegan leather was just horrible, the PVC. You know, it was like you were afraid you'd buy one bag and then not buy another bag for months, because you didn't want that bag. You wanted your bag to last forever, because the materials were so awful.
Yeah, and also friends of mine who are also
they're-
vegan, they like with shoes, big problem. Like, you know, Doc Martens does their vegan shoes, but then my friends say, but Dacob, these are really bad because your foot doesn't breathe in them. They have this vegan leather, but then they're not breathable. So you get fungus and all that stuff in there, and it never airs enough.
I find that weird, because I've been buying brands of vegan shoes where, like the Sam Edelmans and stuff, where it breathes just like natural leather. So I don't know what they're doing different.
Oh, Doc Martens is doing
Yeah.
something different, because they're having a lot of issues with it. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're trying to fix
Saving
it.
money.
Oh, maybe saving money. Yeah, of course, because you can definitely do stuff cheaper. Even in the vegan sphere, you could kind of try to cut corners wherever you can. But Letty, what is your opinion on, because Letty also has contact to, you know, editorials and magazines and stuff. Is it on the forefront? Are fashion magazines pushing the mushroom leather, the apple leather? Like, is there a lot of talk about that? Or is in the fashion world, are magazines more like ignoring the whole topic?
So far, I think they're not very much into it. They're not pushing for
Bogus.
it. Yeah, no, it's just I think it's such a new thing, and they don't want to risk their customers and their clients, so they're not pushing for it right now. But I think they will eventually.
I think Vogue already did one thing on the companies that are doing it, but I don't know when it was. Somebody told me that Vogue had done one, or they were planning to do one, maybe.
Yeah, it's so fascinating how they are so quick to make all of these dozens of articles. And I'm going to be talking more about that next Saturday in my next live stream, the NFTs and this whole concept of digital clothing. And everybody's making, Dolce & Gabbana just sold something for like, I don't know, $1 million, like an NFT jewel. Like, what the heck? But all of that, like, it's totally in, it's trendy to talk about it. But again, nobody cares about the sustainable materials. It's so bizarre.
Well, I think that, you know, I think if they can develop these vegan leathers, the good ones, enough that, you know, if you can get the same feel and the same quality, that there are a lot of people that might opt for that. And like someone else mentioned, otherwise, of course, buying secondhand is not putting another bag into the environment. So there's always that if someone wants to stick with leather. And I'm not the kind of vegan that tells other people what to do. You know, it's like everybody should get what they love.
Yeah.
But for me, you know, I haven't done leather in probably, I don't know how long. It's been years. But that's been a continuing issue, is that it wasn't really helping anything to buy the vegan stuff. And now finally there's options that could have the same exact feel and quality, and that would not be harmful to the environment. So I'm thrilled.
Yeah, that is cool. But also I'm thinking, you know, why always this need to technically have a material that mimics leather but isn't leather? What I want to say with that is, if we don't want to use leather, let's just not use leather, and let's just enjoy the tactile experience of completely new materials. I would be super excited to feel some new material that doesn't feel at all like leather, that doesn't feel at all like cotton or like wool. You know what I mean? To have something brand new
Well,
come
I
out
think-
there.
Yeah.
Why not? I would love
I
that.
think what the thing is, it's the same as it's the same as what they've done with Impossible Burgers. People say, well, if the person doesn't want to eat meat, why do they need Impossible Burgers that taste like meat? It's not necessarily for the person like me who hasn't eaten meat since they were 22.
Yeah.
It's the person that wants to make the transition, maybe the person who needs to cut down on cholesterol, whatever, but they need that feel of the comfort food, the meat.
Yeah.
And they can get it that way without eating it. I think also most of us grew up, most people aren't born vegan or vegetarian unless their parents are that way. And we grew up holding leather bags. We grew up wearing leather jackets. You know, I had them all. And that's your comfort. That's what you were raised with. That's what you like the feeling of. That to you is a quality thing. And I think that by imitating that, you feel like you're still able to have it. But yeah, I used to buy silk purses and cotton, you know, nice canvas or cotton purses. You know, so I don't object to other materials, but I understand the reason for that. So.
Yeah, maybe it's also a generational thing. Like the kids that are kids now that are growing into something completely new, you know, the next generation might not even have the need to because they're not going to be raised knowing only that. Like we knew that. So it's a comfort thing also in the transitional phase. Because I have the feeling, you know, same thing applies also to gender. Like there's this new generation of kids who are super open-minded and don't even mind at all the fact that somebody's more fluid, that somebody's more masculine, more feminine, changing. And there's that beauty of, I have the feeling a lot, I mean, kids can be really mean too. Obviously, like always, kids really have different moral compasses sometimes, but also kids are way more open, I have the feeling, than past generations in many ways. When the education is right, I don't know. Oh, Robert is saying good night. Thanks for letting, oh, Robert, have a wonderful night, sweetie. Thank you for joining us.
Good night, Robert.
Good night, Robert.
And we loved Robert had three costume changes, 3 outfit changes. We went from the French fry, Jeremy Scott, then we went to the Castelbajac Bambi, and then the guitar, Jeremy Scott.
Nice.
Thank you all. Bye-bye.
Have a great night. Bye.
Bye.
Good night. Talking about Jeremy Scott, I wanted to show you, Dacob. Remember the coat that I told you that I paid like $30, and it's an original Jeremy Scott. This is it.
Oh, wow, it's fabulous, darling. We don't get to see it in detail because this filters out. The filter is made to recognize faces, but I saw it a little bit. And then it kind of starts disappearing.
Yeah, it's beautiful, and I paid like $35, something like that.
That is so cool. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Are there options besides the stairs?
There's other stuff, yeah.
Oh, I'm just curious.
Yeah, there's other stuff. What do you want, girl? What you want? I got you covered.
David got tired of the stairs.
Yeah, Debbie doesn't want to be in Stonehenge anymore. Katie F says, "Oh my God, you guys look so great. Thank you so much, Katie." Maria Heidig says, "I bought the boba bark from La Flore, which is this amazing cork 3-in-1 style bag, backpack, shoulder strap, or handbag. And while it doesn't feel like leather, the bag does not disappoint one bit." Do you know that brand, Julie? Yeah, you do. Yeah, yeah. Jackie 26, every time I rejoined, your hair got bigger and bigger. Well, you know, I exploded. So there you go. It was a little, we had a little mishap in the fig tree. You know, and hold on.
Dacob, is it okay if we have a little cameo? My partner wants to say hi because he watches you every Saturday with me.
Yes, of course. Come in.
Super Dacob.
Hey,
hello,
sweetie
everybody.
darling, how's it going?
It's great. It's great. I just heard your comment about your hair, how it's getting bigger. You know what you look like? You look like Twisted Sister Oompa Loompa.
Oh my God, I love it.
It's amazing. That's some metal hair right there, buddy. Looks amazing.
Yo,
Great show.
thank you.
Happy Halloween, everybody. I'm going to let you guys get back to your stuff.
Thank you so much, sweetie. So kind of you. Happy Halloween to you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was Michael.
Hello, Michael. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Yeah, he enjoys your videos of Totally Dacob, all the the pop stuff. He loves everything.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, Totally Dacob needs a lot of love because that's the smallest channel. You know, we just started it and it's hold on, I can right click to change the image. Debbie, are you ready for change of scenery?
Yep.
Debbie, do you want to fly on a journey? Do you want to go on a balloon journey? Do you want a tropical sunset?
Yes.
You want a tropical sunset. Wait, let me read the other ones. Okay, what did I do? Okay. So how many people are we? 5. Okay, let me, I have a birthday. I have a cafe. I have a holiday snow. No, we don't want snow. We got holiday cave. No, we just came out of a staircase. There is a cold lodge. Gee, why is everything cold? There's a kitchen. Should we do a kitchen? Like the Golden Girls?
Yeah, because I'm hungry.
I'm hungry too, you guys. All right, okay, I'm changing. Here we are in the kitchen.
Why am I in the back there?
Hey, Alina, how's it going, sweetie? I'm right next to you.
Maybe all the cool kids can sit in the back.
Oh my God, and the Birkin is flowing in the top. So we're in the kitchen, you guys.
That's awesome.
Hi, everybody. So we're in our kitchen. Julie's gonna cook us up a mess of something vegan delights for Halloween. We're all waiting here.
Here we go.
It's a cooking lesson with Julie. And look what we got in the oven. We got a Birkin in the oven, but you can't see it on Skype. You can only see it in the actual live stream.
Just heating up the beef jerky.
Yeah, exactly. Emilio is heating up the beef. Oh my God, Debbie, you're all the way back there.
Yep, just like high school.
Oh no, Debbie. Oh, just like high school. Okay, well, this is the kitchen. Let's try something else. Okay, what else can I offer you, ladies and gents?
I don't like the kitchen.
You don't like the kitchen. All
I'm
right.
so full I can eat another bite.
Okay, you want to do Minecraft?
No.
No. You want to do a bar?
Yeah.
Let's try that.
Wait. Okay,
Let's
you
do
know
it.
what? No, you know what? As Trisha Paytas would say, lots of kisses for my baby fishies. All right. Here you go, all my little fishies. Here we are.
Oh, that's funny. This is it. This is it.
We are a bunch of little tiny fishes in the sea. with corals and starfish. Julie is swimming. Oh, we are on a holiday, darling.
Get some exercise.
This is amazing, you guys. We're on a holiday, darling. We're going on a journey through the world. Yes, it might be Halloween, but it's still warm enough to swim underneath the sea. Oh my God, the Birkin bag. It's like camouflaged now. You like, find Waldo. Where's Waldo? Where's the Birkin bag?
Where's the Birkin bag?
Oh, you see, I knew it, Blonde. And wait, hold on, you guys. Edu, call in. Click on the link at the top and join in. And Edu, be with us. And also, just for guys, remember we had Blonde and Chatty, who was like, we were putting Blonde and Chatty down, and Blonde and Chatty said, I'm leaving, and Blonde and Chatty is back and says, yay, back on now. Sorry, was a bit down earlier. This is hilarious. Well, I'm so glad you came back, and I told you guys, We should never be too quick to judge. People go through stuff. People go through the motions. I'm happy you're back with us, Blonde and Chatty. And if you want to join us, click on the link at the top of the chat and you can be with us in the aquarium. We can swim together, darling.
Under the sea.
Julie, you remind me of some actress.
I do.
Yeah.
Her hairstyle's kind of like Kathy.
Kathy Griffin? No, but no. I want to say if you were blonde, you would totally be Julie Cruz. I mean, she sings more than acts, but you know Julie Cruz? I love Julie Cruz.
Oh, kind of.
Julie Cruz, she sang the most iconic songs for
Under
Twin
the
Peaks.
Sycamore tree.
Julie Cruz is amazing. You should hear her voice is the most angelic voice when she sings. Oh, the CC Spies in the chats as well. When I was watching just before takeoff, you had Oompa Loompa hair. What happened between flying and getting home? Hey, Laura, join us. Click on the link. Come into the chats. What happened was the factory exploded, and now my hair is busted. Oh my God, Julie! I'm so stupid. Julie, you have the same name as Julie Cruz. Duh, I'm so green. I want to say blonde, but green.
There's a lot of us. Common name.
No, I know, but and Julie Cruz, I'm telling you, has the most angelic voice, so soothing, and when she sings, you have the feeling you're like in the sky. It's really, really cool. Definitely amazing lady. I wonder if she lives in LA. I think she moved out of LA though. Wait, hold on. Let me just check. What is the limit of people we can join with this backdrop? Because every backdrop has a limit of how many people can tune in. So the aquarium, I'm going to tell you now, the aquarium limits.
People and you start drowning.
We're going to drown. Aquarium has 10. Oh, perfect. Yeah, 10 is great. We got 10. So,
you're not freaking out, Dacob and Emilio. I know you guys don't like water.
Okay,
right?
so yeah, Debbie is a living vocabulary. If you tell something to Debbie, she will never forget. She's like an elephant, the memory of an elephant. In fact, Debbie is correct.
Thanks.
That is true. You never forget. You never forget a thing. And I do have, when I have nightmares of water, I'm super scared of water because usually I dream about the water not having a bottom. So it's like this black, endless void, and you're like floating at the top, and when you look down there's just like black underneath, and it's super, super scary to me because sometimes I think like something can just swim from underneath that depth of water and just eat me up.
Well, Emilio doesn't like water either.
I
So
don't.
that's why I'm asking about both of you.
Yeah.
This is it's fine.
What did you say, Julie?
Oh, I said, did you watch Jaws one night right before you fell asleep?
That's a good point. Yeah, actually, my parents, very liberal. My parents let me watch horror movies when I was a kid. I think this has a lot to do with the fact that here we are. But yes, I definitely watched Jaws also when I was a kid. But strangely enough, you know what? Jaws didn't scare me. You know what really scared me as a kid? Alien. Oh my gosh. Terrified me.
Yeah.
But really terrified me, but also intrigued me. It was a weird terror and intrigue. Oh, Blonde and Chatty says, wow, thanks. I will definitely join you under the sea. Yeah, come in. Just click on the link. Jim Murphy says, hello. Well, hey, Jim Murphy. Oh, the CC Spy says, I would love to call in, but I'm watching you in bed. Yeah, call in from bed. It's fine. Just click on the link. Don't worry about it. I mean, you can't look worse than me, girl. Trust me. You can't possibly look worse than me. Penelope says, this is so cool. I want to join too, but I'm a little shy. Oh, Penelope, don't be shy. Look at us. We're all, we're the Brady Bunch. We're nice. We won't bite.
Yeah.
And Maria says, you got this, Penelope. Yeah, Penelope, just click on the link and join us. Don't worry about it. It's all good. And I'm really curious because when people join in, I wonder where Skype is going to position everybody. And also, Edu, join us. Click the link. Jordi Popular says, I just joined. This looks so much fun. Daco, what perfume are you wearing tonight? Ooh, nobody asked me thus far. This is so fun. What did you, sorry, you're...
Hey.
Ooh.
Emilio, I couldn't hear you.
What is your scent of the day? That's what I wanted to ask.
Okay, yeah, because nobody asked. Well, this is really bizarre. because I never thought that I would wear this perfume on Halloween. Because I thought it was going to be Le Lion de Chanel, it's going to be Shalimar, it's going to be Tuberose Criminelle, Quid de Russie. I thought something opulent, you know? And instead, no, you know what? This Oompa Loompa opted for gardenia. It's shocking, I know. I was craving gardenia like crazy today. I don't know what it is.
Oh, this is good. I just
Debbie is
grabbed whatever
swimming
I
in a
could reach.
perfume.
No, it's a vintage, really vintage. Genevieve by Worth, Eau de Cologne. Really old.
I don't know that one, Debbie. What is it? Is it also musky? Because Julie can't stand musk, but good we're in water, so the musk won't reach you.
The good thing about virtual.
Yeah, it's a good thing about virtual smelling perfumes, right?
What are you wearing, Emilio?
Can you say that again?
What are you wearing? What scent of the day?
I wore Synthetic Jungle by Frederic Malle today. And then Cristal, Eau de Toilette.
Nice.
Wait, Letty, you're wearing Coco Noir, right?
Yes, Coco Noir.
I haven't worn Coco Noir in a hot minute, but I'm kind of missing that patchouli. It's a good patchouli.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's good. You miss it. Allure Sensuelle too. It's like they're working during the same type of weather.
Yeah, I mean they're both patchouli bombs.
Yeah.
Allure Sensuelle is even more patchouli than Coromandel.
Yeah, and this is the perfect weather for that one.
Yeah, I mean, it depends where you are. I mean, like, for
cold.
example, Australia is now going into summer slowly. So for Australia, I guess they're feeling different vibes than winter vibes, I guess. But I mean, although I've heard a lot of people, this is really interesting. A lot of people were writing me after I released the Le Lion review. Aline, you guys are talking. Okay, sorry, because I hear the Skype little notes popping. Sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, people were saying that they kind of also like tried out Le Lion de Chanel and it didn't really work for them last year in November and stuff like that. But then it really started working for them in summer. And it's a perfume that is kind of quite heavy, you would think. But a lot of people say they prefer it in summer than in winter. Isn't that bizarre?
It is.
Yeah, right? But then again, well. Edu, come join us.
Come on, girl.
Why is Edu so scared?
From that 4 mil.
And also, Sissy Spy, come join us, Loretta. Click on that button. Join today.
Make it so big.
Julie, you grew. You drank that Alice in Wonderland potion.
I know. I drank some water in it.
Yeah. It's very Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, there you go. Now you're tiny again.
Anyway, it said drink me.
Laura, CC Spy, put a mask on and call, darling. That's how it's done, darling. Does Chanel even care about the OG Allure still? Oh, you know what, Jam? That's a good question. I don't think the original Allure sells that much, but it has its fans. The people who have been buying it for years still come back to buy it. They're reducing...
I love it.
You love it? Yeah. I love their hair mist. But they are reducing it. They've cut almost all of its bath and body range to nothing, but they're still producing the Eau de Toilette. They're still doing the pure perfume.
The Eau de Toilette is the mother of all fruitulas.
Wait, the CC Spy is in the chat? Where is the CC Spy? Laura, where are you?
Not on.
Lauretta, where?
I'm here.
Oh, there she is. Hello, sweetie darling. Oh, cheers. Wait, this... Hey,
how are you
cheers,
guys?
Sweetie darling. Hold on, let me take a sippy in your honor.
I only have water today.
Yeah.
Just water.
Oh, darling.
That's what I'm going to go get. Just water.
How was your journey? Did you enjoy your journey?
The journey. Sorry, that was the dog. That wasn't me snoring. The journey was I was gonna call you from the plane. I was trying to just before, when you're waiting, and tell you I'm dressed as a journey. Look, I've got a plane, but the journey was great. The journey was great.
Oh man, I loved seeing the photos. So how were the museums? Just for those of you who don't know, I mean, since Laura published it publicly, she was in Paris. We can say it. It was public. And she enjoyed Paris a lot and got to see museums. Oh man. Take us on a journey with you, will ya?
I will. We went to the Louvre. We went to the Orsay Museum. We did the tour bus like constantly. Like we went round and round the tour bus. I was like, can we get off? No, I want my money's worth. We're not getting off. Then we went on the boat. On a little like taxi boat. We walked to the Eiffel Tower at night and went up the Eiffel Tower an hour before it closed. It was the best time, just before it shuts. An hour before, the queue was like tiny and it was really enjoyable. What else did we do? We went to Notre Dame because our hotel was quite near. It was amazing. It was really amazing.
How many days were you there, actually? I kind of lost track. 3?
4.
4 days.
4 days. 4 days in Paris.
Wow.
So we just got back. Basically, we had showers and we got into bed to watch Super Dacob.
Oh, my love. Thank you so much. But listen, I was asking you about this because you were planning on going to the catacombs, and I know that you didn't go finally, but like, how limited is it? It's like, you guys, it's harder to go to visit the catacombs of Paris than it is to score a Birkin. How limited was it?
Well, the problem is that because of COVID, apparently they're taking smaller groups. So we couldn't just buy the ticket there and then. It had to be bought online. And for example, I could have gone, but on Tuesday, and I'm back home. So you have to plan it in advance if you're going to go. Because they're taking people down in smaller numbers than usual.
Yeah, I had a similar issue happen with Falling Water in Pennsylvania. Because we were driving there, and what a wonderful piece of architecture. Let me tell you, Falling Water is my dream home. I would move there in a hot minute. But you arrive there and they're like, so where is your appointment that you should have booked half a year ago? And I'm like, are you kidding me? So I used all my Oompa Loompa charm I could put together. I charmed that lady with the hair, and we were a bunch of people. We were a group. We were driving all the way from New York to Pennsylvania to see Falling Water. We even booked an Airbnb, a little cottage in the middle of the woods. I thought we were all going to get slaughtered that night because, in America, in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania, where, every lawn looks like its own church, basically. And so there we were, and the lady, and listen, she was, because you enter this reserve, kind of, because there's a forest. Falling Water is a building in the middle of the forest. And there's this whole terrain, and it's a huge area, and you gotta drive with the car to a certain point, then you park, then you gotta walk through the forest to get to Falling Water. So it's not like you can just see it from the road. You don't. So you're in the middle of the forest, right? And then you come to this little cottage, little house, where this incredibly fabulously coiffed lady comes out, and you think to yourself, how does she get her hair done like that in the middle of nowhere? She came out of this house, I'm telling you, like, she didn't look like Pennsylvania. She looked more like Texas, the glamour, the coiffed big hair, the shoulder pad, and she's like, how can I help you? And I'm like, oh, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? I'm like, we would really like to see Falling Water. And she goes, well, have you booked, half a year in advance? And I'm like, oh, I didn't know. But do you have an opening? And then she's like, no. She was like shocked. She's like, well, people come from all across the world to see us. And I'm like, and then my answer was, and so I did.
Oh.
And so I did, and I would be so grateful if you would let us see it. It was always our dream to see it. We do apologize that we didn't book it. We didn't know that it was so, complicated. And she did have a really sweetheart, and she said, you know what? Hold on a second. Let me see if there have been any cancellations, what have you. And they did let us in. We didn't get to do the big tour. There was a slot open. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Tanil Hyun. So we didn't get to do this huge tour where you can also take all the photos that you wanted in every room. We got access to the more limited tour. We still got to see the whole house inside and out. But boy, oh boy, that house is amazing. We did a little self-guided tour on the outside of the premises. You can do that. Anyway, what I wanted to say is, and here we get to the ghost story. Now, I've shared this with you on Totally Dacob, but let me tell you something. Yes, Jack says, wasn't your ghost story at Falling Water? Yes, Jack, and I'm about to tell you now. So here goes. Dear affluent and elegant ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my affluent little fishies in the water. You guys, at that point, I didn't know much about this Kaufmann family that owned this building. And they were like this Jewish family that moved to Pennsylvania. Was it before the Second World War, after? But they were running away from, the Germans and all that shebang in Europe. And they were really successful. They had a chain of shopping centers in Pennsylvania. So they had good money. And so they built their little kind of weekend home away from home in the forest, which is Frank Lloyd Wright's masterpiece of architecture, Falling Water. But little did we know, when we arrived there, that the family actually was not very happy. Allegedly, the father was cheating on the mother, so she was very happy. Their son was gay, but, not openly gay. So there was this whole problem, and the father was kind of depressed that the son wouldn't marry a woman. There was this friction and tension in the family. And so they're guiding us through the rooms, and we're not doing this in-depth tour. We're doing the shorter tour, but so we don't get a lot of a glimpse into the history of the family. And this building is huge, you guys. So you go from room to room, then you exit the building, you enter another part of the building, and it's a lot of rooms. And all is good and fine and beautiful to see, up until one point when they let us enter into one specific room, which is not bigger or smaller than the other rooms. It's similar to the other rooms. But as I enter that room, my entire being just felt like something inside that room literally just like did, bleh, just pushed me away, did not want me to enter. And I felt like, oh, something inside of here, something happened here, because there's this, when you feel like there's a knot in the air and it's tied up so tight, and when you walk through it, you feel like it blocked you and it kind of paralyzed you. That's how I felt. And I felt so uncomfortable. And I told all my friends, I was like, do you guys feel this? This is very, very, very uncomfortable for me. Something in here doesn't want me to be here. So I very politely turned to the guide, lovely lady, and I ask, hey, this is a very strange energy in this room. And oh, thank you so much, Alina. Alina sent me a little chat. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. And she says, because she looked at me like a little surprised, huh? And I was like, what? She's like, well, the lady of the house committed suicide in this room.
Oh my gosh.
And I was like, oh, okay, well then that clears that up for me. Now I know why this blockage of energy. And so then I researched more, and it turns out that she was super unhappy in her marriage, and this was that kind of nature retreat where she took her life.
Oh.
And in that room.
That's sad.
But I was shocked because, you guys, I swear to you, I had no clue about this history. about this lady and her taking her own life in that room. So this to me was my personal like moment when I realized in my life, I was like, okay, this energy beyond life and death really does exist. I don't want to say it was a ghost or a spirit, but I definitely can tell you this. There's an unresolved energy in that space and you feel it. You call it whatever you want to call it, nature, call it, you know, whatever it is. But something in that space left a memory, and a memory of energy, of something unresolved. And that memory lingers on in spaces. And this is so fascinating why Stanley Kubrick also did his version of The Shining, right? He also said like spaces are like living beings. They accumulate our energy. And as you pass through these spaces, you leave a track, a part of you stays there. And so Kubrick was connecting to the philosophy of Jung. He implemented a lot of Jung's philosophy into The Shining. So that's a whole other interesting topic about spirituality. But the idea that actually something of us really does remain after we are gone, for whatever reason, and that I felt it without even knowing that that lady actually took her life there, really shook me to the core and make me kind of wake up and realize, well, there really is something beyond all of the things that we as human beings think that we can just so simply explain with science. You know what I mean, guys?
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to have to go because everybody wants to, all the dogs are just walking up and down the bed trying to get off because I'm chatting.
Oh, so cute. A bunch of chihuahuas running up and down.
A bunch of chihuahuas want to go to sleep.
Can you show us one chihuahua? Can you show us one of them on camera? Let me see. Is it Jelly Bean?
Okay, Chewy, come here. Wait. Come, Chewy, come.
Chewy is coming, you guys.
Oh, sorry.
Wow, Laura is big up. Oh, hello, Chewy.
Oh my God.
Chewy.
I was telling them, don't jump off the bed, guys.
Oh my God, so cute. Oh, don't be scared, Chewy. Oh, don't be scared, Chewy. It's just a little bunch of monsters under the sea.
Come, Candy. Okay, there you go. There you go. I'm gonna have to go. They will all jump off. Don't jump off. Everybody settle down in bed with Mommy and Daddy.
Oh, so
settle
cute.
Down.
All right, sweetie. Thank you so much for calling us and sharing
Bye,
your
guys.
Paris
Take
with
care.
us. Bye, sweetie.
Take care. Bye. Bye.
All right, sweetie. Thank you so much for calling us. Mo says you got the gift, Dacob. That is so funny.
Actually, I'm going to have to get going too because I got to leave the party. So
have a wonderful time, Julie, at the party.
Good. Have emotion for a minute. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, Julie. Enjoy the party, Julie. Bye.
Bye.
Oh wait, who do we have with us? Somebody new.
I think I just joined. I'm Penelope.
Hey, Penelope!
Hi, Penelope. Bye, Penelope. Hi.
I thought there was a waiting room. I didn't know that I was just going to join right away. So sorry to interrupt.
No, what do you mean interrupt? Welcome to the aquarium.
Yeah. It's so cute in here.
Yeah.
It's weird.
We're trying to find Dory, but maybe a Birkin, but we don't know.
Is the Birkin still in here?
I mean, it's kind of camouflaged. No, I don't see it at the moment because it.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it used to be here, but you know, it comes and goes. It's a Birkin. It's the same color of the aquarium, so oh, it popped up to the side here. There it is.
Wait, I don't even see it. Hold on.
Yeah, that's the trick. You can only see it in the live stream. You can't see it on the Skype call.
Oh, yeah, because it's like the color of the... Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah. We're finding Nemo, finding Dory, finding Waldo, finding a bird, and you know, potato, tomato, tomato, you know. Wait, I see. Oh, wait, is that Emilio or no? That's Emilio's hair. Oh, there he is. So Penelope, I'm loving the merch.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I still have to get ready. I have a costume for later. I'm going out tonight, but I just haven't even... I just got home from driving all the way from Los Angeles back to where I live in Northern California. And I literally, I've been driving, listening to the live stream all day for like 7 hours, I think.
Oh, thank you so much. And thank you for bearing with us. We did go through some technical difficulties, but we made it. Look at us. We're all in an aquarium. Talk about a journey, you guys. Talk about a journey. We came from exploding factories through stone staircases, and here we are underwater, and we can breathe underwater.
Yeah.
So, but how many hours were you driving? You were driving 5 hours?
I was driving for 7 hours. So it started a little bit before the live stream started. I left this morning and I literally like just got home just now. But luckily there's no traffic because it's Sunday, so I didn't get stuck. Because you know Los Angeles is just insane.
Well, Los
especially on
Angeles,
holidays.
but you know how Los Angeles is, like all of a sudden there's nobody on the street, and then like all of a sudden like you're moving an inch every 4 hours. I never understood the logic. Los Angeles has this very weird, because like some streets, and it's not like it's always, sure you have your rush hour, right? But sometimes it's completely not logical why all of a sudden some streets are completely closed off and full. And you're like, why? How did this just happen? LA is very strange. Yeah. But I'm glad you made it safe though.
Thank you. Yeah.
So why are you shy? Don't be shy. Look, we're all like here, you know, Oompa Loompaing around.
Yeah.
Oh,
I guess.
Who just queued it? Oh, hello, darling. Look who's back, our little vampire du jour.
Ran out of candy, so thought I would pop back in.
Hey, sweetie darling. Welcome to the underwater world.
Love it. I love it.
Penelope, what are you going to be wearing? Sorry, I forgot. Did you say?
I didn't say. I have a skeleton costume that I made with, it's all velvet and it has like bones made out of metal that I made. It's really cool. It's a little like punky. I don't know. I think it's cool. I'm excited, but I still have to get dressed and I don't have that much time. So I don't know how long I can stay and say hi to you guys, but yeah, but I'm grateful to be part of the live stream.
Thank you so much for being a part of the live stream. And thank you also for overcoming the shyness and deciding to step over that shy shadow and jump into the aquarium with us. I know Debbie is a huge fan of velvet, so I'm sure Debbie would appreciate the skeleton costume made out of velvet. Right, Debs?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm also a huge fan of 90s velvet. Oh my gosh, you guys, the velvet of it all.
I remember too that conversation. I don't remember. I think it was when you unboxed a blue velvet Chanel 255 bag.
Yeah.
And you were talking about velvet in like an art history context, and it was so cool to me. And on it, and I watched that. I like rewatched it recently, and I was thinking, I was like, I want to do something with velvet for my costume.
That bag, oh my gosh, it's kind of one of the loves of my life. But also I have some vintage pieces from Dolce & Gabbana. You know, they were really big on velvet in the 90s. Oh my gosh. I mean, nothing to wear, mind you, but more like a, well, because they're, you know, it's just for my archive. But velvet, I really love velvet. Jane Davenport joined into the chats, the Oompa Loompa-ness of it all. Hey, sweetie darling, click on the link at the top of the chats and join us in the aquarium, Jane. Everybody's.
Who's Caitlin?
What?
I see. Caitlin?
Caitlin is right underneath you.
I'm sorry.
Debbie,
I'm sorry.
Caitlin is right underneath you, Debbie. You see Caitlin, Debbie?
Yes, Jacob. I see Caitlin.
There she is. Good.
Sorry, the neurons don't work still yet. We're working on it.
No pun
intended. That's what she said.
That's what
Hello,
she said.
Edgar. Edu. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Hi.
Hi. Wait, who?
Edu.
Wait, who's there?
Edu.
Edu.
Where are you, Edu? Where's your camera, darling?
I don't know.
Edu is a ghost. Edu is floating in the water, but we don't know where the camera is. Edu, I can't find you in the aquarium.
We don't know when he's going to come out.
Oh, Edu, turn off the audio, please, of
Yes.
your live stream.
I did. Sorry.
And now I summon thee. Appear to us, O spirit Edu, in the aquarium.
Yes. It's working now?
No. Do you have a mask on or something that covers your face? Because the app or the program recognizes face. Give us face, darling. Vogue, darling.
Wait a minute. This my computer's a little bit crazy now. Just 1 second.
Oh, Jane. Also, Jane Jane, join us. Jane says, I am a mermaid, so that will be fun. Oh my God, Jane, join us. Wait, are you there? There's something little in the corner there. Oh, no. That's not, wait, no, that's part of the actual drawing of the aquarium. Oh, there you are, Edu. Hi. You're right next to Emilio. Look at you two. Oh, cute.
Very cute.
Hi.
Hey, Edu. How's it going, sweetie darling? Welcome to the underwater world.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm doing fine. I'm happy to join you guys.
Happy Halloween.
Thank you for you guys too. Thank you so much.
I was looking at all the wonderful Halloween wigs you made and you posted on your Instagram. They are insane.
The one that goes out? Oh, yes.
Wow, the one with the jack-o'-lantern pumpkins on the top and the apples, that was so cool. I was thinking, how poisonous are those apples exactly?
You know. Yes, it was a lot of work, but you know, it's so nice to do and so nice to see the results, you know, when you finally put everything together, but it's a lot of work. I mean, it's days.
How many wigs did you make for the trannies, girl? Yes, queen. The politically incorrect word to use. I should have used another one. But it is Halloween after all. And I am an Oompa Loompa after all.
I'm dying for the Oompa Loompa look.
Correct word to use. I should have used another one. Oh, there's another spirit joining us.
Somebody has the chat on. Diego?
We've just expanded the aquarium. Diego, is that you?
Hello.
Hi, Diego.
Hello, sweetie darling. Welcome. You're right next to Debbie.
Thank you.
Please turn off the audio of the live stream, Diego.
Yeah, I noticed. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I can't get any higher.
Debbie is at the top of the mountain. Swimming almost to the surface of the ocean. Okay, so now we got Edu and Diego just joined in. So, Edu, what's your SOTD? Scent of the day.
I starting the morning with, let me thinking about, was Carnal Flower.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, you went strong.
Yes, you know, was midday already, so. And then now in the evening, I just some touch of Tuberose Criminal, you know, just to get in the mood.
Well, shows the one that you have problems.
Yes, it's Halloween, you know, so we get through. We need to fight against a lot of things. So was nice. It's just the opening. The opening for me is.
Get into it.
Yes, the opening. I don't know. It is really difficult for me, the opening, but then after 5 minutes, fine. It's okay.
That's so fascinating, and I love that you said that like it's Halloween, so we gotta battle. What we're doing in this live stream as well. We had so many technical difficulties, and there was a downer moment, but we made it through. Oh, who are you? Hello, welcome.
Oh,
Popping up right next to
I got my camera to work.
Hey, sweetie.
Hi.
Oh.
Hey, you're just hi, darling. How's it going down there?
It's okay. It's November 1 here, and I actually already have my Christmas tree up.
Oh, wow. You're already in Christmas mode, huh?
Yeah. Because in the Philippines, where I'm from, we usually start celebrating Christmas from September. We call it the Burr months, so all the months that end in BER. So September 1, all of the malls already have Christmas decorations, and they're all playing Christmas music until January.
Wow, that is some Christmas brainwashing right there. Half a year of Christmas, basically.
It's fun.
Oh my gosh. Well, welcome. Let me get back to you in just a second. I just wanted to ask Diego still, what is your perfume of the day?
My perfume of the day is Mademoiselle,
Which concentration?
the eau de parfum.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's a warm one.
Yeah. I have something that I want to share. I made a Ken doll with a Chanel costume. So maybe I
Oh.
can share that here.
Oh, of course you can. Show us.
Yeah, give me a second.
Show us the Ken with the Chanel. And while you're showing it, Penelope, what is your perfume of the day?
I'm about to take a shower, so I'm gonna have to reapply. But I'm just good old fashioned number 5.
Good for you, girl. Which one? EDP?
I have, yes, but I actually have a question. I have the one. It's a vaporizer or atomizer. What is the difference? I don't know what that means. Actually, I have a question.
Wait, hold on. Somebody has the audio on of the live stream. Somebody please turn. Oh, there's the Ken doll. Looks beautiful.
Jane?
Hold on. Somebody has the audio of the live stream on. Who is it? Somebody has the audio on. I hear echoes.
Jane, maybe. Oh, she left now. She didn't have to leave. She
I'm
had
back.
turned it down.
Okay, now Diego, show us Ken.
Lily.
What? Is that a Pomeranian or an Husky?
Yes, you want attention.
Okay, show us the. Oh, I see the jacket. Yeah, but there's no. If there's no face, Skype kind of cuts off the. I see it a little bit. But when you show the face, there he is. Well, hello, Mr. Ken. So you made that jacket. You made that jacket all by yourself?
Yeah. I actually even made. You know how Chanel jackets have a chain inside for.
Yes.
So I don't know if I can show properly because they kind of blur. Maybe if I take off the jacket and I show you like just the jacket. Give me a second.
Alrighty, but I think it's difficult because it needs to recognize a face. Otherwise, it's going to kind of make you look invisible.
Oh, all right.
So maybe if you put the jacket in front of your face, then it might show it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
Because I had this Ken since I was a kid, and I remember hating the clothing he has.
Oh.
That Ken is not giving you that jacket, huh? That Ken is like, girl, no, you made me a Chanel jacket, I'm going to keep it, okay?
Yeah, because I made it very tight.
As one does.
Yeah. Okay.
And then Penelope, we're going to get right back to you with the question about the sprayer. I didn't forget. Oh, hello, darling. Oh, look at this little beauty with orange glasses in the aquarium. Hello, sweetie. Welcome.
This is my scent of the day.
Oh, what is it?
It's a Veuve Clicquot.
Is that nice?
Oh, yes, a bottle of Veuve Clicquot. Oh, darling, champagne. A little bubbly, sweetie, darling. We live for that.
That's my work day now.
Oh, that's fabulous. Ah, a little bolly, just to smooth out the aquarium vibe.
Mm-hmm. That's when I do my essay Love Me when they sent me the Ruinart.
Oh, there's the jacket, you guys. Oh.
I put the label.
Oh, it even has the label, you guys. So cute.
This is really cute.
Oh, I have to put my face.
Yeah, it keeps disappearing. Yeah, it's a spiritual thing, you guys. The jacket is a spirit.
It has the chain and the label.
It is so cute, Diego. You did a great job. That's amazing.
Yeah, that looks so good.
Amazing.
And
really
then I made a chain belt.
Oh, that's
Oh
so
yes,
adorable.
for the queen, Ken. Yes, queen. Loving it.
And I put the I had a bag that the zipper broke, so I added at the end like a charm.
Oh my god, so it has an OG Chanel zipper pull.
Yeah.
That is amazing. You got a talent. That is really cute.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Wait, how did Edu? Wait, Edu just gave his dog. Wait, how did you exchange dogs, you guys? Are you in the same room?
Why?
Oh no! Okay, I see two dogs now. This was so funny. It's so cute.
Little white dogs. What do they remind me of? You guys are killing me right now.
Oh.
It's
Just
okay.
want a little bit attention. Yes, Lily.
They're beautiful. They're so beautiful.
Little dog, you look at them all being happy and chirpy. Well, it is Halloween, Debs. You're gonna get through this. Don't worry. You will get through this. You are a strong woman.
We're gonna see if the ghosts are still here in the bedroom.
Yeah. And now let me go back to Penelope quickly. So let's get back to the perfume question.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to know, like, what's the difference between like the term vaporizer or atomizer for perfume versus just like the regular spray bottle? Because I didn't know that that was even a difference until I was gifted one. And I was gifted, because I only had the regular sprays, and then I was gifted this kind where it has like, and it's called an atomizer or vaporizer, and it, like the spray is like really intense, but I don't know like what the like what the point is. Like I don't know what that means. Is it
I think
like
it's just a language.
It's just a language, but also there is a slight difference. And well, in the past, now certain ways of spraying have become illegal. For example, there used to be under pressure bottles that would use gas to spray out a scent. And those were like gas atomizers. Now, those don't exist anymore, well, at least in most countries. But then you have the sprays that are still under pressure, and those are usually atomizers. So, for example, if you guys remember when I did the unboxing of Coco Mademoiselle L'Eau, it came in a metallic container bottle, and it was under pressure. So it didn't have that. Hold on, do I have here somewhere? So when we have these like kind of classic, like this little Chanel perfume bottle, it has that little plastic tube in there.
Right.
And then up here, when you lift the lid, it has, if you look underneath it, there's a little spring. It's like spring low. Oh my God, I just lost all my hair when I did that. That was bizarre. There's a little spring. I was like, but where did the hair go? It's a little spring and a little tiny metal ball in there, right underneath the spring-loaded mechanism. And when you push it, it kind of creates that kind of, it suctions up a little amount of liquid that fits into the tube, and it squirts it out. And that's kind of a sprayer, but the atomizer would put pressure onto it. You wouldn't have that little tiny plastic, what did I call this thing? The little plastic giblet that's in here. And so that Coco Mademoiselle L'Eau in the metal container, when you spray it, it just creates this kind of little cloud of mist that just kind of comes out of the perfume, but you can't really spray. Because if you spray this one, you're going to get like literally one blast. It's like somebody spits on you with water. It's like a one direct blast of water. But if you spray the atomizer, really, the one that actually is under pressure, you don't get that little puddle. You get a whole misty nebula of perfume. So that's kind of the major difference. Although, I gotta add that there are some perfumes that are where this little tube in here is very thick and big. And so it squirts out, oh my God, the puns are ever flowing. It squirts out so much perfume.
The ones that only squirt a little bit, though. Those are the ones I can't stand.
Wait, hold on. I lost my...
There is a Dior perfume that has a very thick one. They call Dior Pure Home, I think. It has like a black one, very thick tube.
I'm changing the scene, you guys, because we got more than 10 people. The aquarium allows only 10 people, and we have more than 10. So let's change.
I found my mermaid perfume. My Anna Sui mermaid perfume.
Guys, from the water, we are now traveling into space. Are you ready to go on a space journey? Here we are, bitches. We are going into space. We can have more. We're in alien. We are ready to encounter the alien species on planet Hermes.
Oh my god.
Because we have more than 10 people who want to tune in now. So whoever wants to join us, come join. Where's Debbie?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me introduce you to a little guy. He wants to say hi. That's Caesar.
Oh, hello. Hello, sweetie. Oh. Woof to you. Woof to you, girl.
Oh, these puppies. Oh.
That's Caesar.
Hey, Caesar.
I got a biscuit. I found a biscuit in my pocket the other day. Who wants it?
Oh my God, all the dogs are going to jump.
Bonjour, Dacob.
Where? Who is popping up? I can't see you. Where is our number 11? We got, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I'm number 11. I'm really bad at, you guys, I'm so bad at math. Wait, where?
I have to take a screenshot of this. This is so funny.
Wait, okay, Debbie is coming and going. She's the spirit. Ah, we got somebody. Caitlin. Yeah, true Oompa Loompa. Oh, Caitlin. So, wait, we have 11 already. Okay, so guys, because we had a limit of 10 in the aquarium, here we have a limit of 20, I want to say. So if anybody wants to call in and join us. Oh my God, stop touching me, girl. I can't. Really? Just because, oh my God. Oh. Oh, hey, sweetie. How's it going? How's it going? You good?
Reach over and hold your hand.
Oh, yeah. Debbie's getting a head massage. Debbie froze. Debbie's getting a double head massage. Wait, where's Penelope? Right. Wait here.
Yeah, I'm getting on the head. The Oompa Loompas hair.
Hey, Penelope, little tap on the head, sweetie. Glad you made it home safe. Good girl. Yes, you are. You're gonna have a wonderful, wonderful skeleton Halloween with velvet skeleton costume. Wait, now we're 13. You guys, we are 13 people. This is what I don't understand. Where are our guests? Pop up.
I'm in 2 different places on the screen.
Oh my God, Debbie, how is that possible?
Helpa? I don't know.
Debbie!
We massaged
Debbie, how did you Debbie was granted the gift of ubiquity on the night of Halloween.
Yeah, I was granted something, all right.
Debbie's like, hey, why am I double, you guys? Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, Debbie disappeared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Where's number 13? Am I missing something?
Super Dacob.
Wait, who said hello, Super? Hello? Where is our little spirit who said hello, Super Dacob?
That is me, Unique. I cannot be on camera because I am doing super deep recognizance a la Chanel, but I just wanted to pop in and say hello.
Well, hello, sweetie. Why can't we see you? Wait, are you in a place where they cannot see you? I mean, where you cannot be filmed?
I am working on a little project with Chanel, so I cannot be on screen at this time.
Oh.
Okay, you guys, we got an insider scoop.
Well.
That is so amazing. Well, in which chair would you
now
be?
It's saying I left. Oh my lord.
What happened, you guys?
It just said I left.
Oh yeah, you keep coming and going. So, because I can't even see, because you guys, I can't see the names of everybody. Okay, wait, Evil Olive.
Hello.
Where are you?
I'm back.
But where can we see you, darling?
I don't know.
Confusion. We are confusion.
What a mess. Perhaps it's better you don't see me.
We want to see you. I mean, you guys, we are flying off to Hermes space in the UNSC hovercraft. Oh my God, look at us. Aren't we fun? Wait, where did Amelia go?
I'm here.
Oh. It's like, I was like, that's why when I was counting the numbers, I didn't get the numbers right. Okay, wait. So we got Unique, and Unique was telling us that Unique is in a secret place making a project with Chanel, right? Steph.
That is correct, darling. All I will say is that if anyone is looking for a timeless classic, please stop.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Oh my God, you guys, this is so amazing. We have literally the spirit of Chanel talking to us. This one, because like it doesn't material. Unique is like, all I want to say, if you're looking for a Chanel timeless classic double flap, please stop.
He might be a voice from the future.
It is the voice from the future. Unique, you are giving us, it's like a premonition. It's a premonition.
Is it future?
Yes, it is. And if you do want to know, there shall be no more waitlist effective October 30th.
But October 30th was yesterday.
Exactly. That means there is no more waitlist moving forward, darling.
No more waitlist for what?
For Timeless Classic in 255, it's over, darling. That's it. That's it. It's over.
What do you mean it's over? There's no more bags being made?
No, we will no longer be helping anyone with any type of waitlist options moving forward for Timeless Classic or the 255. So if you're not on a waitlist now, darling, it's first come, first serve.
Oh, but I think that's fair.
Isn't that better?
Yeah, I think that's better. Isn't that better, Unique?
Absolutely. We're so excited.
I don't know if you're being sarcastic or if you're being serious, though. Like...
No, absolutely. I'm so excited. I just decided to put on my British accent so it sounds fancy when I say it.
I mean, I have to say, me being an Oompa Loompa that I am, and I just survived an explosion, it's quite titillating to hear you speak in that accent, darling.
Oh, I love you, Dacob. That's the reason why I continue to watch you every Saturday.
Oh, my love. Thank you so much, sweetie. And also, might I add, listen. Oh, I lost my headphone again. Hold on, you guys. You know what? I need to just tattoo this, glue this to my ear, because at this point, we are on a spaceship traveling through space. It's going to take us light years to reach planet Hermes. So what I wanted to say is planet herpes. What I wanted to say is honestly, I was talking to my sales associate the other day. Unique, are you with us?
She just left, according to the.
Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing the list now.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
What happened?
She left.
They caught her.
Found out she was calling.
They caught
Chanel
her.
caught her.
Yeah.
Chanel cut her off.
Yeah. The Vatheimers were like, "Oh hell no!" So no, but I wanted to say, I was talking to my sales associate, and I said, "Hey, you guys, this with the timeless classics and yet another price increase, girl, give it a rest." Like at a certain, I'm like, and then she said, "You know what, Dacob, you're actually right. all my historic clients that have been my clients for like 10 or 15 years, none of them want these classic. They have them already. And so she said the big problem we're having is it's mostly people who are resellers who want to get these bags.
Yeah, that's gonna be it basically. Why can't they just raise it to like a super high price once and for all, since that's where they're heading anyway?
Yeah. And that's the Chanel news. Thanks for watching the Chanel Council. Bye. Look at us in the Chanel Council. We have the Ken Chanel jackets, brand new, coming soon to a Chanel near you. Right? The Chanel Ken jackets. We got the Chanel news on the bags and the lists. We got all the Pomeranians you want in all colors. Labeled Chanel Camellia white. We got bitches wearing Chanel perfumes. And yeah, and I guess UNSC. What does it stand for?
United States Space Corp. No, you're not. I don't know.
Ah, there's a little Chanel makeup popping up right there, right next to me. Ah, there it is. No, sorry. This way. I want it.
I'll do your nails. Like talking, I'll do your nails. With my Chanel nail polish here. There you go.
Thank you,
It's
darling.
orange.
Oh, thank you, darling. I love the orange of your glasses. You guys, you know how difficult it's going to be for me? Wait, Katie F says, this whole setup is fabulous, Dick. Thank you, Katie. Come join us. Call in. Oli Soto says, join Gustavito. We want to see you. Yeah, Gustavo, join. You can just click in and join. The link is at the top. Come on, Jack. Rejoin us. I know you're still awake. There you go. Jack is awake. United Nations of Satanic Crafts, says Jack, is the UNC. Oh, hello, darling. Welcome.
Hiya.
Wait, who joined us right now? Evil Olive.
Imogen.
Imogen. Hey, Imogen. Hey, sweetie. Welcome. Can you hear us, Imogen?
Hi from the back. Somewhere in the back.
Imogen, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Welcome, sweetie. What's your perfume of the day?
Oh, thanks, Dacob. I'm actually calling from the UK, so I've got to be up for work in a few hours, but I just couldn't not join the party.
Oh, welcome, sweetie. What's your perfume of the night, then?
Actually, funnily enough, I'm a bit of an Allure girl, so it was interesting hearing what you were saying about Chanel Allure earlier on.
Yeah, and I said you either love it or you don't, and people who are fans of it keep buying it year after year.
Yeah, and also I find there's such a difference between the Eau de Parfum and the Eau de Toilette. They're very different scents, so yeah.
Did you ever try the Pure perfume?
No, I haven't actually.
You might really enjoy that one.
Yeah, I'll definitely take you up on that recommendation.
And also, I really, really, really enjoy the hair mist.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Because you know why? Because first of all, it smells, to me at least, very much like the old school Allure when it came out in the 90s. But also, it's much cheaper than Eau de Toilette, you know what I mean? But it smells, I want to say, even a little bit better.
Oh wow, yeah, that sounds really good.
Yeah, the hair mists are always a good deal. Except number 5, because they now reformulated it. They made it cost like $30 more. It's such a ripoff.
The number 5 hair mist?
Yeah, the number 5 hair mist, not the best. The old one was amazing.
Oh my
the
God.
new one is not so.
I felt it.
What
felt it.
What did you feel?
I found the Chanel Advent calendar. It's right here by me in the back.
Yeah, you found it in the spacecraft. Yeah, I knew you were. Yeah, I was hiding it.
That's where you put it.
I was hiding it in the back, and of course, there's always one in the back, Debbie.
I knew you had it back here.
Nicole is giving us the lawyer definition of UNSC, United Nations of Slaves to Cocoa, of Slaves to Chanel. There we are. Jack says it's 2 a.m. now. Can't wake the house up. Sorry. All right, Jack, but we know you have the most soothing voice. I'm sure the house would not wake up.
They would not. He would lull them back to their delicious dreams.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Kuro says, Dacob, your sound is still off. Oh, my sound is off? Can you guys hear me?
Oh, yes.
I can hear you.
Yeah,
Yes,
hear
we
you.
can.
So Evil Olive is with us, but Evil Olive doesn't have the mic.
I'm here.
Oh, now
You
it's
just can't see
open.
me. I'm just rolling around in the corner.
Where are you?
In the corner.
Which corner?
I'm just rolling around over there in the corner of the ship.
Oh no,
Oh,
you're not on
yeah.
camera. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's really hard to keep up. It's so amazing. Look at all the wonderful people we got here. Wait, where's Jane?
Yeah, it's really cool because we're all sat in our
Where is
chairs,
everybody?
aren't we?
Well, like,
We're
where is
driving
everybody?
This shit.
Jane,
Yeah.
I want those glasses. Yes, today.
These are from a new Australian designer.
I mean, that
I'm very
orange is giving me life, and not because I'm orange, but you know.
Yeah, but look at these ones. These ones are even more electric. I don't know if the color will come out.
It doesn't pop as much.
But the little, can you see the little feet?
Yeah, I see the little temples. Oh, they have little perforations.
No, they're little boots.
They're boots.
They're little boots.
Oh my God, that's
The boots
amazing.
sit behind the ears. They're very cute. But yeah, I love they're very, I feel like a disco owl or something like
Right?
that.
Isn't this amazing, you guys? Look at us. We're flying somewhere. I don't know where, but we're flying.
Am I the only one having a snack?
Oh, you know what? I wouldn't mind a snack myself, darling. Let me have something.
I'm having takis.
Eat me.
Wait, what did you
You
just
having
call?
what?
What did you just call me, Emilio? What? Girl, you did not
Those
go there.
sunglasses are hot.
He literally called me dumpster trash. I can't. I am not having it. Like, no, it's happening. Jane, we're out of here.
Well, see, my glasses match your skin.
I know, that's what I'm telling you. And orange is one of my favorite colors. Look, I got my little pumpkin here. Oh, hello, sweetie darling. Full of monstrosities. You can see all the goodies in here, darling. Spiders.
Oh, yeah.
I got a witch's brew,
Spiders.
glow-in-the-dark spiders. Rubber duckies. We were trying to get rich. Oh, I turned really tiny. Look at me shrinking.
Good. You were hiding me.
Look at this Oompa Loompa go. Whoa. Check me out. Check me out, you
Who
guys.
was the one who shrank? The little boy that was doing the shooting. What was his name?
Hey, Nicole Papinchak, come and join us, sweetie. Nicole, just click on the link and join us. I can barely hear you, says Kuroyoru. Oh, my sound is good again now. Okay, you guys. So the thing is this. Just for you who are watching the stream, I can either have sound from my MacBook. That would be really bad, and bad sync. Or I could have sound from my microphone, good quality, but unsynced. And that's kind of the problem. That's kind of, you see, that's the dilemma. It's either or. But
how many people are watching?
I don't know. I don't think I think it's just us. It's just us. It's just the family, the Fashion Bunker family together. It's just us, which is what I wanted, you guys. I wanted us to just chill together and enjoy this time together. For me, Halloween is like Christmas for other people. I want to spend Halloween with people I love, with people that I have good energy and good vibes with. You know, this was never about doing the ultimate David Copperfield special, even though, I mean, we're pretty darn close, aren't we? Chanel called. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, Sobe, you missed. Chanel called. Sobe, Chanel called and gave us a warning.
I'm just decorating my area.
Yeah, in super. Yeah. Alina, we're in super. Oh my God, Jane, you got the glasses. Hold on, girl. Can we?
I'm decorating my little space in the spaceship.
Let's do a little chin chin.
Chink.
Clink, 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 clink. Oh, you hit my head, girl. Yes, I love it. Cheers, sweetie.
But I can recommend them for holding pencils as well.
Yes, because it's deep enough. Yes, that's a really good point. Thank you for the pitch. I'ma steal that pitch for my brand marketing next Saturday. And I'ma say, hey, y'alls, Jane said we can put pens in here. Oh my God, Penelope, you just flew out of the screen. Oh, you're back again. You were like huge and then little again. Oh, I'm loving it. So yeah, we got our witch's brew here. Oh wait, Sobe says, oh my God, you guys, I can't believe I missed Coco. Yeah, Sobe, Coco called in and said, bitches, don't y'all ever think of being on my bag list again. And we're like, Coco, don't worry, we won't. Here's the witch's brew. Oh, I just lost a duck. Hold on. It just fell out. It just flew. Here's the witch's brew. Do you want some special candy? You want a duck? I got you covered. Do you want an eyeball? You can eat an eyeball. I got you covered.
Yeah, I'd like an eyeball. Have an eyeball. Thanks.
I will take an eyeball, darling.
I'm a throw. And then we got glow in the dark spiderlets. Oh, what else we got in here? Oh, I got a rat. There's a rat in the fashion bunker. It's hanging. It's hanging by a loose thread, the little critter.
Where's Bubbles when we need her? She could get rid of that rat.
Yeah, Bubbles. Yeah, it's her dinner.
Oh, she's having rest.
Yeah. Bubbles is like, bitches, I ain't. Bubbles was like, bitch, I'm out of here. What, you want to do a Halloween live? Girl, a Halloween live? Girl. Bubbles is like, oh, hell no. I'm already like, Bubbles is like super busy. You know, she's being invited by all the fashion brands. She's an influencer now. She's wearing all of those NFT skins from all the brands. Dolce Gabbana. Just keep calling. And I keep telling Stefano, stop. I'm not going to let Bubbles wear your crap. Enough is enough. You know? Learn to, you know, get a hint. Bubbles doesn't want to wear your clothes, Stefano. Stop it already. Oh my God. You know, then Donatella calls and says, darling, I really want to see Bubbles wear my clothes for the collaboration with Fendi. And I want to do another collaboration with Gucci, Fendi, Versace, Bottega Veneta, Valentino, all of us, darling. It's a full-on costume experience for Bubbles.
Bubbles.
Yeah, and then Bubbles looks at me and says, if you make me do this, Dacob, I'ma kill you in your sleep. So I said, Donatella, sorry.
Oh, so that's what all that fake Latin is.
Yeah, that's where the fake Latin. Bubbles was learning to you know, work for Versace. And then, oh, we got the Birkin bag. Oh, surprise.
Who shrieked?
Who yelled like that?
Oh my God, we got a Birkin bag traveling with us, you guys. You guys, you gotta see it on the actual stream, not in Skype. Are we in Skype? Yeah. You see it? It's right in front of Penelope and Edu.
Yeah.
There it is. It's a Birkin. Edu, you can grab that Birkin like you be twerking.
I can't see the Birkin.
No, this side, yes.
Who's screaming?
Hello, how you doing? How you doing?
No reply.
Hey, Penelope, it's your cousin It.
No, that's Killer Clowns from Outer Space, isn't it?
Oh my God, I love Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Love that movie.
Yeah.
Alina says Birkin has its
That's
own
what it looks
seat.
like.
Yes, of course, Alina. You best believe the Birkin be traveling first class, front row.
Yeah, we're in coach.
Well, no, we're in Coach, like literally, like you're wearing Coach, the
We need
brand.
that little cheap curtain for like the coach in the first class. You know that little curtain on the plane that they like close the curtain off.
Oh my God, Penelope, that is the most embarrassing and cringe thing ever. That little curtain. They're like, yeah, the person sitting in front of you who paid $5,000 more than you, they get a curtain.
Yeah.
They paid $5,000 for the little curtain. And it's not even a full-blown curtain. It's one of those like little curtains. They're like this little. They just pull them between the seats.
It's not even fabric. It's like that papery fiber that they use for the pillowcases.
Yeah.
And it's just like a long piece.
It's
not even a golden curtain. How dare they?
No, and then they
The other day,
I haven't flown him forever, but first class used to be nice.
Debbie, I mean, we're quite high right now, darling. I think we're flying quite good.
I was looking at a video the other day, and it says that the front of the airplane is the most dangerous if the airplane crash or something. So it doesn't make sense that the people who pay more is the most in danger if something happened.
Yeah, I agree with you. They usually say the middle of the airplane where the wings are is the most robust.
Yeah, they should do the first class in the middle.
Yeah, I guess there's this weird association like that first has to be in the front because mentally you think that's what's first. Honestly, to me, psychologically, first class is always the hidden thing. But for me, I always feel most luxury when nobody can see me, when nobody knows who and what and when and how I is. That's my preferred.
Yeah, but that's also a marketing thing. I study that in a marketing class, that it says that people who pay more, they want to be seen. So when everyone enter the airplane, they see them at first class.
But on international ones, you've got your own gangway if you're at the front, and the people don't go through on the
Yeah, they don't really see you, Diego.
Flight. Yeah.
There's those really big planes that have 2 stories. There's like a second story of seats. On like British Airways has those, the double story.
The double deckers, of course, they're British. They got their double deckers. Even the planes are double deckers.
Yeah. They have a disco nightclub up the top.
The best place to hang out on the plane is that little area between like the kitchenette and the bathrooms, where there's just like an open space to hang out. And you can go and just pretend you're in line for the bathroom and just stand for like 2 hours or so, just hang out. And then you don't have to, you're not in first class or coach. You're just
standing.
Yeah.
So,
You're of the plane.
we're flying Wizz Air. Get it together.
Yeah.
Wait, we're flying what? Jizz Air? What did you say? Jizz Air? Jesus is telling us.
Or Ryanair, even better.
Oh my God, Ryanair. Yeah, Ryanair. You know that I've heard that Ryanair is now making the shape. Okay, so the size of your carry-on even smaller.
Oh
and you
already have to pay for a carry-on with Ryanair.
Yes, and listen to this, the shade of it all. If you pass your check-in, they've already tortured you with the little limitations, and you're in the area where you're waiting to board. And before you board, you step into the duty free and you buy a perfume, as one does. Then they stop you at the gate, like, yeah, your bag is now heavier, 20 gram. You're gonna have to pay for that. because you bought something extra. It's insane. They won't let you carry an extra bag from the duty free. You have to stuff it in your bag. The weight still has to be within the limit. Otherwise, they're going to charge you again.
I've hidden things
The
in your jacket
scandal.
before. You have to hide it in your jacket. If it's like a small enough bag, you just got to pretend like you don't even have it. Because they
I love all the
like,
tips.
invalidate
The
your
flying
bag.
tips.
Yeah, the flying tip. Oh my God, let me tell you, because listen, before the lockdown, this bitch was flying. Like, I was all over the place. Okay, so, which is also one of the reasons why I never say where I am, because I honestly do travel. So, but enough said about where I am, because we don't know. Fashion bunkers everywhere, anywhere, nowhere, blah, 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 and yada, yada. But on top of that, because I would move a lot, and always these restrictions, and every time you fly, you have the feeling that the air company just made one more extra restriction. So I started implementing my own little tricks, which would be, I would find, and oh, let me tell you, this is the best jacket of my life. Okay, so I found the perfect jacket for flying. It is a thin jersey cotton Y3, very long. It's like a trench coat with a hoodie. The hoodie, and this is thank you, Jesus Yoji Yamamoto, because Yoji designed a pocket in the hoodie of the jacket. He designed pockets internally, externally, on the side, at the bottom, hidden everywhere. And because the jacket is so thin but so sturdy, I stuffed that mofo like there's no, like a turkey, like a Thanksgiving turkey. It is stuffed with all the perfumes I buy, all the glass, the heavy shit. So I literally arrived to the check-in desk with my, little carry-on rolling suitcase, which weighs nothing because they don't let you have anything that weighs anything. And I'm rolling, but the trick is, because the jacket is heavy AF, so I'm like, I'm like, oh my God, the jacket is heavy. So the trick is, right before the check-in people at the counter see you, I compose myself. I'm like dying with this jacket, but then I like stand up and I'm like, and I just like roll up as a dandelion, and I'm like, hello, darling. And then I do check-in, and they look at you, they scan you like, oh, okay, he doesn't have anything. All right. And then they let me go, and then as I go, I collapse. That jacket has carried more than my suitcase has.
I feel like in any
detector,
moment, they are going to implement weighting your jackets or your clothing.
And actually, Diego, that's a good point. Some companies do that, but then other people deemed it not moral. So in some countries, you actually have to step on the weight. You have to step on the weight with the stuff you have on you, and they weigh you together with your jacket and everything else. Now, I'm thinking to myself, I mean, they can't really do that because, I mean, they're discriminating you for being overweight then. You know what I mean? Like, what do they know how skinny I am under that jacket? Or how not skinny I am? And, I weigh the amount that I weigh, with or without the jacket. None of their business. But, so, of course, in some countries they can't do that, but they are trying to. So now they want to start weighing us.
So I'm gonna need 3 tickets.
Oh, Amelia.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. 3 tickets, huh?
Yes, you're gonna have a lot of perfumes.
Yeah, Emilio's taking a lot of perfumes with him, yes.
Have you ever had to throw stuff away at the airport because your bag was too heavy?
No.
Or like get rid of things?
No, because I have the jacket.
I had to throw away. I remember many years ago, I was going for Christmas, but we were going to be gone for so long, and I think we had to throw away like a whole thing of lotion, a curling iron, and like 2 books. You had to get rid of the books. It was so sad.
But with a book, you can say the book is my pillow. They can't let you. You can use it as a pillow, and then they won't make you throw it away.
I know, but we were at max capacity. It was like the pockets were full, the carry-ons were full, the personal item. It was too much. We just had way too much stuff. But yeah, it sucks. And then you always wonder what they do with your stuff. Like I remember once I got stopped for trying to bring a whole Nutella in my carry-on.
Oh, that's good.
They confiscated my Nutella. It was at
Why? It's not
Heathrow.
liquid.
I know. I was like, it's not a liquid. It was at Heathrow. They confiscated my Nutella, and I was like, well, are you gonna at least eat it? Like, at least you take it home. It was brand new. It was sealed. I was like, at least you can.
Oh,
take it
they
home.
probably confiscated it because of Brexit, because they're like, we're gonna have shortages of Nutella. I better keep this. They're like, oh, bitch, trying to take out Nutella from our country after Brexit? Oh, hell no. Girl, we don't got enough Nutella in here. So we're going to keep that Nutella. Thank you very much. Take some biscuits instead. You know, the queen won't mind, but just leave the Nutella here. But also, let me tell you.
I have a very funny story in an airport, actually. It's not mine, but my friend told me this. I have a friend who smoked weed, and and she asked my other friend to always keep just like a piece of weed or something. I don't know how much it was, in her wallet in case she needed. And the friend who saved the weed in the wallet was traveling with in like a family trip, and she was in line in the airport, and she remembered she had the weed in her wallet for the other friend.
Uh-oh.
And and she was with the family and everything, so it's very awkward. So she remembered very quickly and go, I don't know, to the bathroom or something and throw it away. But could you imagine?
And in the moment she landing, the dogs are starting watching her.
Yeah, and she explaining, no, it's my friend. Like, no.
Yeah, they're not gonna believe that because they don't know her.
Yeah. Very funny.
Oh, even Olive said it was tough to stay connected on Skype. Just had to say thank you, Dacob. Such a fun time. Thank you so much, Evil Olive. Very sweet of you. Thank you. You know, and also when it comes to like getting stuff done extra at airports, you know, for example, being kindness goes a long way. Let me tell you something. I had an extra suitcase once, and I was like, oh darn. This is gonna cost. This is gonna cost. So, again, pull up my fabulosity, energy, everything, you know, and of course, very important. If you're a guy, no matter if you're gay or straight, you gotta pick a chick, and you gotta pick a chick at the counter that has the right energy for you. You know, not somebody who seems too strict or too controlling. Somebody who's sweet. And you can see that from the body language. If you are a woman, go for the guys and flirt with them. If you're a woman, don't go to the check-in with another woman because oh, hey Jane and Jane. Oh, Jane is one Jane again. You were double for a second.
My connection. I can't find it after rejoining.
And then, so there was this lady at the airport at the check-in counter. And I had that extra suitcase. And so there was like 4 different counters to check in. And I scanned them from a distance. And I was like, okay, I need that lady over there. She seems to be a nice person. She seems to have a heart. So I gather all my strength and energy. And I walk to her. And I'm like, hello. Oh my God, your nails are amazing. And I start complimenting the nails and everything. And by the way, the nails really were amazing. But, you know, I was just being super polite and I was talking, oh my God, this is so great. I need to know, where's the salon? Where did you, oh, here's my passport. Oh yeah, the suitcase. Wait, but tell me about the nails more. So I was kind of checking in
She
while
was
I was
like
keeping her busy.
expensive, like your luggage.
No, actually, she did not want me. I didn't have to pay for the extra suitcase.
Oh, that's so lucky.
Wow.
Okay,
That's
another
nice.
tip,
But it cost me a lot of energy.
Another flying tip, the nails.
The nails. And also, yes, and also with immigration, depending which country you're going through, which controls you're going through, which passport controls you're going through. Depends. Like, for example, every time I go through customs in the States or whatever, or just passport control when you arrive, if you get a lady there, if they have big nails, compliment the nails because they're proud of their nails. If you're,
Or the
and they're just
eyebrows.
going to be really nice to you. And I'm not saying you got to do anything shady and tricky. You are doing everything legal. You're doing everything correct. You're not, you just want to be nice to people because then people will be nice to you. And I'm telling you, people have a lot of pride in things that they like to show to others. So people who like to have really specially done nails, they really like that people notice the nails. It's kind of logical, you know what I mean? Otherwise, you wouldn't be doing the nails.
Play
I don't
on
really
their
care about my nails.
vanity, in other words.
Cater to the vanity, but yeah, maybe a little bit. I'm not saying that everybody's like happy when you point out like, oh, you have great nails. They're like, none of your business. I'm like, well, nails are very visible, and especially if you're doing a job that has to deal with computers and typing and other customers and clients, it's very visible. It's stuff that's literally flickering and moving in front of other people all the time. If your job is working on a computer in front of somebody, at the cash register as well. So it's something that people decorate themselves with because, well, not because they're vain, but a lot of times because they just want to embellish their day. They like to have little dots of color moving around them while they're typing on the computer because maybe they're typing on the computer 8 hours a day and it would be boring otherwise. And like this, they have a little bit more, you know what I mean? Like you find little ways to make your day kind of happier and more fun. And so people, it's really nice to acknowledge that also because you see that people made the effort to make their day also nicer by adding these little details. Yeah, to some people it may seem tacky, but to each their own. I mean, all of this is Oompa Loompa talking here. So, to each their own. I mean, right? I mean, to me, right? You know what I mean? Like the green hair, yes, it's the epitome of chic. But a lot of other people would be like, "Girl, this ain't it." I mean, Edo is probably barfing as he's looking at me because Edo is a wig guru.
Love this looking. I love this hair.
Oh,
When
really?
I looked at the camera and I saw Oompa Loompa look, I was screaming. I was back home. I was in the bus and I was screaming. The people was watching me like, what is going on? And I'm like, my friends look like a Oompa now.
Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Yes. I mean, yes, queen. Yeah. I mean, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's a Oompa Loompa mixed with Tina, with Pony, with.
Oh, and actually, if I know it's a little bit difficult here, but if I do it up like this, I look like Bunny. I look like Bunny from YouTube. You guys.
Or really John Bon
What? Who?
Really Joe Dirt.
John Bon Jovi?
Yes,
Yeah.
But Joe Dirt with the mega hair.
I want to say Axl Rose from Guns N' Roses, green version.
Oh, I love
But
Axl
Edu, did you see me? Did you see me with the first wig before the explosion?
Yes.
Okay, so I was thinking about you when I was doing that wig because the Oompa Loompa, the first wig is actually from the movie. They have this kind of curl, tight curl, very flat, but I wanted mine to be a Whitney Houston from the 80s. So I fluffed my hair up all the way open. So my Oompa Loompa was not your classic Willy Wonka Oompa Loompa. Okay, just like
But you can recognize easy was a Oompa Loompa realness.
Yeah, but I guess it's the orange face. I mean, I was thinking, I hope people won't, think that I'm some ex-president, but because I was like, what's it gonna be? It's either gonna be Oompa Loompa or the other Oompa Loompa. I mean, it's either way, it's an Oompa Loompa. But
And did you did this hairstyle by yourself, or was done when you the 80s?
Wait, is that a little dog? What is that, Penelope?
Oh, I have a wig. I'm gonna put my wig on.
Oh, I got a wig.
Oh my god, I was like, is that a little dog? Because you were making it move underneath your chair. You were hiding it under your table, under the space shuttle table.
Oh.
So, okay, so Edu, sorry, to answer your question. So this wig, did I do it? What do you mean wig? This is my hair.
Okay, sorry.
Now, what do you mean? Did I do it? No, I
Yeah,
bought
he's
it.
like, did you do it yourself or did you have a stylist do it?
No, I grew it out. It took me 3 months, and then I bleached, and then No, this is purchased this way, and I was actually, honestly, very, very surprised, because you know how it is when you purchase a wig online, and like on the photos they look amazing, and then they arrive and they look like shit. This is the first time in my life that the wig looked better when it arrived than it did on photos. And because it arrived fluffed up.
That's why I was asking, because it's looking really good. The volume is amazing.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
I need a wig. I don't know the first thing about wigs. Never tried one on, nothing.
Well, let me tell you. Okay, first things to know about wigs, darling. Oh, look, when I take my wig away, it's gone. Oh, now it's back again. Oh my God, you guys, I'm very Trixie Mattel now with this thing like that. No, the hair's gone. Where's my hair? Where's my hair? Oh, there it is.
No, I keep disappearing as well.
So, Debbie, first thing you need to know, if you buy a synthetic wig, don't ever fart, because it's just going to burn up. Because these synthetic hair, let me tell you.
We're in trouble there.
Let me tell you, it's the friction. It's the friction.
Wait a minute, I have one here.
Oh my God, Penelope, that looks amazing.
I know, it's my Katya wig.
But it's like real hair.
I know, it doesn't look, it's synthetic. It's a synthetic wig. I bought it on Amazon for like $30, and then I did like the roots, and then I kind of trimmed it, and it looks really good.
It looks really good, Penelope. It looks like real hair.
I know, it's a really good length.
Yeah, just don't fart.
Short wigs really help. I feel like when they're short, I feel like they tend to look. It's a lot easier to make them look like real hair, I think, when they're short. I've noticed.
Yeah.
I just did this one today. A very classic.
Oh, it's transparent, Edu. Your wig disappeared.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
Wow.
Oh, no, now I see it. It's appearing now. Oh.
That's
now that is
nice.
a femme fatale platinum blonde.
Come on, just I did today. She will pick up tomorrow, so it's just a little bit.
What is your Instagram?
It's very Madonna.
Von Gomez.
EDUVONGOMES.
Exactly.
Oh, thank you, darling.
You're welcome. And Jane with her red, steaming hot wig, darling. We're living for it.
So no more wig tips other than if I get a synthetic one and fart, I'm going to be letting on fire. That's all I get. I mean,
no, okay. Okay, so I think Edu will concur with me, but there's another tip I can give you. I'm sure Edu knows. Edu's probably also friends with this person. Jane Mansfield used to be on RuPaul's Drag Race, and Jane Mansfield has a YouTube channel where Jane Mansfield does wig tutorials, and Jane Mansfield turns even the cheapest wigs, like for $5, like leftovers, terrible plastic hair, and shows you tutorial how to pep them up and zhuzh them up. And I can tell you, and I've watched a lot of Jane Mansfield's videos, and I love Jane Mansfield's videos. So Jane, shout out to you. You don't even know who I is, but it's okay. I know who you is. So here's some positive energy to you, girl. Anyway, so one thing I've noticed watching all of these tutorials, right, is that there's one trick that you should do if you buy a cheap synthetic wig, and that is literally to tease the shit out of it. You know, you pull it up and then tease down with a comb, up, down. And then when you have the fluff right, then you pass with another brush or comb the top of it, just to even it out, to make it nice, you know. So underneath it, it's a mess, but it keeps it up high. And then the top layer is combed to make it look like it's all neat and tidy. And then a bunch. And then you mold it also with your hands. If you don't have a lot of the utensils, you can also hold it in a position, hairspray, let it go a little bit. Put it in position, hairspray, let it go a little bit. And that's kind of the cheap way. Now, of course, if you have proper real hair, rooted hair, like Edu knows the techniques, how to root real hair, how to make a wig that takes him forever and ever and ever. That's a whole other, you got to be professional. But if you're just going to do it quick for yourself, you can do this. And Debbie, you're not asking for drag queen wigs probably, but I think, Debbie, you would look amazing. No, who knows? Who knows? But Debbie, but I think, just in case I misunderstood you, what I want to say is, I think you would look amazing with one of those, 50s housewife wigs. I think they're amazing. You know, the round like this, and then they go curly at the bottom here. You would just look incredible.
Oh, no.
I want to see Debbie in a Coco Peru wig.
In a what?
Coco Peru, the drag queen.
Yeah, the Coco Peru wig looks a little bit like Kathy Griffin.
Kind
of.
It's a red wig, and it has a little pony in the front, and then relatively long on the sides, and then it curls outwards at the bottom.
Dacob, what's your...
Tell me, Diego. Tell me.
What's your opinion on the Gabrielle perfume? Because I watched your review and you didn't like it that much, I guess.
Yeah, I didn't like it that much. I think Essence is maybe a little bit more pleasant than the normal eau de parfum, but my problem with Gabrielle is, as I said in my review, it doesn't smell like a Chanel perfume to me.
When did you last spray it, Jacob? When did you last try your bottle?
That's a really good question. A couple of months, like many months. Not a couple, many months ago. And I have both bottles.
I did this summer, and our bottles are like identical, same time, same batch code, and it's aging well. It's a lot better than when it was new.
Oh, really?
In my opinion, yes.
I'm gonna retry it then.
That's interesting.
Letty, do you have a wig or real hair on?
No, this is a wig.
It looks amazing. I thought it was real.
No, it's a wig.
It's a very photogenic wig because, like, with the hat on and everything, it looks like your hair.
Yeah, no, but it's a wig. My hair is black.
It looks really good, Letty. You're rocking it.
Thank you.
It looks so real, and you have like beautiful light coming from the back.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah, it's reflecting light very nicely.
It's actually from work, from one of the photo shoots.
Oh my God, you took it from work. Love it.
Yeah. Everything was sold out everywhere, and I didn't have anything, so I just grabbed these masks yesterday, and I grabbed the wig today from work.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to buy a wig. I like I said, zero knowledge.
If you go to a wig store, they can like help you out. They can help you choose one.
Well, Edu, do you have professional tips that are easy to give to Debbie?
Yeah, if she could go to a shop, is better because online is really tricky. You know, the pictures. I had 2 years ago a huge problem with some China website. They took all my pictures, and the people start text me.
Oh no!
What they get home was, was really a problem, and a lot of people have problem because, in the pictures they're looking amazing, or they take for somebody else, Instagram or whatever. And then when you have, is really bad quality. So sometimes you're lucky, and sometimes, like Jacob today was very lucky, with the green one. And sometimes it's really difficult. So if you could go to a shop and you can try, because sometimes the head is really thick, also very plastic, or if you can try. in the shop will be better. If
Yeah,
you
but
have a
that's
shop.
hard because Debbie doesn't have like wig shops really nearby,
I
you
think
know?
that's one I just saw, and it's right. It was in walking distance from where I used to live. Can you believe that? Yeah, I where I used to live.
Okay.
Yeah, there is one. I don't know much about it, but I know where it is.
Jane left the building. Jane Davenport is sending us love. Said, I had to go because I'm actually working, LOL. Thanks for the space travel, Dacob and Fashion Park. Thank you so much for tuning in, Jane. It was lovely to have you and the orange glasses and the red wig. So if anybody wants to call in, you guys, we got a lot of room here in the space shuttle. We're actually traveling towards Hermes Dreamland, girl. But, I mean, the Birkin is right in front of us. We're actually bringing back the Birkin home because we don't want it. So we're flying the Birkin back to Hermes on our space shuttle. Isn't that a doozy? Poor Hermes.
We need a time machine so we can go back to the 80s, early 80s, and pick up all those Chanels at the drugstore.
Yeah, wouldn't that be something? Oh my gosh. It's just the times have changed so much. Oh, look at me being all Flintstone, hold on. Flintstones, Oompa Loompa. Why doesn't it recognize the freaking hair when I lift it? What's up, dude? Okay, now
At least you're
what the hell
visible.
is this?
I don't even know where I am. I don't care. It's okay.
But Debbie, which kind of wig you like to have?
What kind?
Yes.
I'd like to have one shoulder, just below my shoulders.
Okay.
And I want it to be gray with all different silver, with a bunch of different shades of that with bangs. But yeah, I see it in my head. I see it exactly in my head.
Okay. With natural hair, is the most expensive hair you can buy is the gray hair, natural gray hair. Just for you know.
Of course. Champagne taste, beer pocketbook. That's what I was always been told.
Yeah, it's difficult to get because everybody, change the color. No, I mean, nowadays the people starting with the gray hair growing, but it's really difficult to find gray hair in the market to buy.
I tried to grow my own, and then I found out it's only here. If I pull my hair down, it's 90% brown still. I just have a couple little streaks on the side. I have not touched my roots in, 7 months now. But I thought I had a lot more gray, and I should. But it's not there.
You can let grow, and you can make a nice money with this hair.
Wait a minute. Edu, why is gray hair the most expensive?
It's like gold. It's like diamonds to found in the market. Because, normally when you get that, the gray hair, some people change the color because some people don't accept it, so they change the color. And it's really difficult to find. You found in every color, but the gray one is really, really expensive.
But is it because old people don't like to sell hair?
I think so, first. and people change the color. They don't. It's difficult to find the natural gray hair.
They can have mine.
Yeah.
And well, also, then I should stop plucking my gray hairs. I should just let them grow.
You pluck yours?
Oh my god, girl! I pull to the look to the hook.
I'm really happy when I find white hairs on like my legs because then I don't have to shave that. But if it's on my head, then that's a problem.
Yeah, right. If it's on the head, it's a problem. Yeah.
Where it's really just a white streak It is so soft and silky, but where it's brown with maybe just a few little grays, it is wiry as heck. The hair just changes texture completely.
That's
Yeah,
my
it's the
problem
same
with
for me.
the
It's
white
the same
hair
for me.
too.
That's my problem as well. I
And
think
so
I'm
it
just
becomes very cracky.
Yes. Oh my
It
God.
breaks
Yes.
easily when it turns white. And I'm like, damn it, you're white and you break.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not really my issue isn't really with the color, but with the texture after, because it's really bad. I think I'm going to order lunch from Uber Eats.
Oh, go for it. I'm just having a little bit of
But-
chips. Look at these little guys. I'm eating a little lunch as well here. Of course, junk food lunch. Amelia is also nibbling. What are you nibbling on, Jesus?
I'm having takis.
Oh, what did
What
you
are
just call me
takis?
again?
Is that chips? Are those chips? Oh, I have.
Girl, every time I talk to him, he calls me a cocky.
I think they're Mexican, right?
Yeah, I think I saw
Taquitos?
it.
Like taquitos?
Takis.
Kaki, it's a fruit. Oh, Debbie, it's like a Sharon. Maria
They're
said, I found my
extremely
first gray
spicy,
hair
though.
last week and I was so excited.
Why?
Yeah, I don't
Emilia,
know. But Maria
remember-
was excited. You want to, Maria,
She
call
didn't have
in,
mine.
click on the link, join in and explain to us here in the space shuttle why you
You
were
have to
excited
stand
to
up
get
for your-
a white hair.
You have to defend
Emilio?
your white hair.
Yes.
Show us the
Remember
white
the-
hair
the-
on camera.
Doritos, I told you these are the ones. They're like tacky, see?
No, I cannot see them. Oh, the one you were talking about.
Yeah.
Never tried those.
Oh, they're delicious. They're very similar to Takis, but I think these are better.
Mm.
Also, Debbie,
The
What's
what's
inside?
amazing with the white hair? It's very Count Dracula. I'm loving it. Loving it.
Ooh. I wear it. Like I said, if I have it pulled down, it looks all brown. But I've been wearing it up for like months now. I don't care.
It looks great. What do you
my
mean you don't
gibbet
care?
hair
It
is
looks
busted.
great.
Sometimes it looks blonde. Sometimes it looks, I don't know. It needs a haircut and it needs thinning. It has been since October of 2019 since I have had my hair professionally thinned, and it weighs so much when it's wet in the shower. I can't take it anymore.
Oh, what I would give to have
And
your
I don't-
thick hair.
Yeah, seriously,
Oh,
my
you-
hair is so thin. I would love to have hair that thick.
Yeah, me too. Me too,
Have it.
Penelope.
Like I said, every time I get a cinder cut, they always tell me the hairdresser, oh, somebody just had puppies on the floor because it looks like a litter of puppies. There's so much hair.
That's
Mine
amazing.
looks like, yeah. Mine looks like
Hair-
I just took off another person's hair off my head. I think every time my hairstylist sees me, she's like, "It's you again." Because she always takes such a long time in just thinning out my hair because mine is super, super thick as well.
Yep.
So, yeah.
What do you
Thinning
have,
hair takes
Emilio?
forever. Huh?
You have to say about thick hair?
I don't know.
Do I have thick hair?
No, Emilio, he have a lot and you're just so thick.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Curly. Actually, growing up, I didn't know I have curly hair.
Yeah, Baby Yoda.
Your hair is beautiful. Your curls are beautiful, Emilio. Whoops, he's gone.
He went to shave the hair.
I think I'll have.
He went to shave it off. E, are you with us?
Emilio. Mila.
Emilio, sweetie darling, sweetie. Sweetie darling. Wait, Caitlin, are you with us? Because I have Caitlin here in the...
Oh yeah, I think she's still I think she's still in.
Hold on. So I have Alina, but Alina, where are you, Alina? You're in the chat.
I don't
but
see Alina.
I have Alina here, but mic is off. I got Debbie, Diego, Edu, Caitlin, Letty, oh, now it changed again. Hold on.
Guest user joined.
Wait, who joined?
It says guest user. I don't know.
Letty, Penelope, Steph. What's going on? Where are people coming and going? I don't understand. I mean, this is the first time I'm using Skype like this, you guys, so bear with me. So I'm not so sure. How does this work?
My crotch joined. That is Emilio.
Yeah, Emilio changed name.
100%. 100%.
Emilio just wants to pull a little Halloween. Ah, there he is, next to Debbie.
My crotch. Yep, right next to me.
Hey.
I just rejoined, darling. Sorry, my connection is horrible.
Unique?
Yes.
What news you bring us now about Coco? Did anything? We're still flying towards Planet MS here in our space shuttle. You got any new news for us, sweetie darling?
Nothing new. I mean, we're just trying to navigate my way to try to get my favorite little bag. But apparently, since I'm way down on the wait list, I'm, small crumbs here.
I thought there were no wait lists anymore. Oh, that's a different bag.
They're stopping the wait list. So they stopped the wait list effective the 30th. But if you're already on it, they're trying to clear the wait list. And then there will be no future wait list.
Okay, but what bag do you want to get?
Down on the list anyway.
What bag do you want to get?
I was, of course, trying to start my collection with the Timeless Classic, but it doesn't look promising.
Well, no, because they're increasing them on November 3rd. But why not start a collection with a 255?
I just felt like the Timeless Classic was sort of the founding piece that you really needed to have to sort of kind of embrace the world of Chanel. But I guess a 255, if it came available, would be an option.
The 255 is the first. It's the one that started it all,
Right, exactly. I definitely do know that, but I'm just saying, like, most people sort of start their collection with the Timeless Classic, and that was kind of my favorite shape and profile, I guess.
No, I get it. Which size?
Nothing bigger than a medium, probably like a smaller medium.
And they're not giving you, and the 3rd is kind of dangerously approaching. It's just 3 days to go. So
oh no, I'm not getting a bag before the increase. I definitely will be paying the increased price.
Oh, ouch.
Ouch for sure.
Ouch for sure. Yeah. And also, the funny thing is, like, price increase, and everybody's like, oh, okay, well, we can breathe a little. No, you can't. They had the major price increase in July, and now they're having another one in November, and the next one is probably going to be in March. So it's like, it's so terrible. Like, if you don't get it now, even after the price increase, if they make you wait too long, there's going to be another price increase. It's so terrible. It's become crazy.
You should see the boutiques. The boutiques are, well, in the area where I visited, we have 3, and they are just a scandal, darling. A scandal with people just clamoring, trying to get any piece they can before the increase.
Oh, geez. Well, the essays do that. If they did that to you, didn't they, Jacob?
They did that to me last summer. Like, hey, you know that the next price increase is coming in 7 days. And I'm like, yeah, and you know that I don't play these games no more. I told her. And in fact, look, the bag that I unboxed yesterday, which seems an infinity ago because of all these live streams I'm doing. I have the feeling it was like a year ago. No, it was yesterday. I got the bag and nobody wanted, It's like, oh, what did you want this? And I'm like, yeah, a bag from 2017. But I love it. And, but, Chanel is all about these timeless classics and about the 19. The Gabrielle is letting go a little bit. It's not as the boy bag. I don't think the boy bag is on anyone's radar anymore. Is the boy bag still? Oh, hello, sweetie. I mean, on this side. Hello.
Maria.
Hi, Maria.
Maria. Okay.
Hey, Maria.
Maria.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes. What perfume are you wearing today?
I'm wearing Miss Dior.
Oh, hello, Miss Dior. Wait, hold on. I'm reading something. Oh, yes. I just realized you are on the captain's seat, my dear.
Sorry.
No, you're not. You're not sorry. No, you got it's Bubbles just decides who goes where. So, darling, guide us through space, Maria.
Oh,
show us the way,
that's
darling.
why Bubbles keeps throwing me in the back. I see. I see how it is, Bubbles.
Debbie's
bet.
complaining about Bubbles.
You bet, Bubbles, you bet.
Which betch code is Bubbles?
4901.
That's the betch code of Bubbles. Oh my gosh, you guys.
Or perhaps 00000.
No, listen. Today's Halloween. And what an interesting coincidence that on the day of Halloween, I reach 45,000 and 666 subscribers.
You hit the 666 again?
I hit the
That's the second time.
I hit the 666 on Halloween.
Oh, congrats.
Oh no, thank you. But I mean, it's like so spooky, you know?
Not as spooky as things banging around my house.
Oh, that's just the wigs, darling.
I don't want to put the mood down, but I wonder if you guys saw this news from Tokyo, because it was my sister forwarded it to me and she's in Singapore, so I don't know if you guys have seen it, but like yesterday in Halloween there was a guy who was, well, the media is calling him, he dressed up as Joker, but I don't know, he dressed up as Joker and then he set a seat on fire inside the train and he was carrying a knife and he stabbed someone. So it was,
I did read that.
yeah.
Wow,
Yeah,
I
so
didn't hear
that's
that either.
probably, yeah, it might be in some news. Like it's for sure it's gonna be on the news in other Asian countries. I don't know if it reached like the US yet, because it was so creepy. I watched the video. There's a video, like there was some guy while everybody's running, he was videoing it on his phone, and it was so scary.
But did
It was
he?
really scary.
Is he alive still?
Yeah, they were able to arrest him. Like I think when everybody, so the train operator, he skipped one station to get to a bigger station where everybody could evacuate, and then once everybody was able to evacuate, so this was the thing. So in order for the train doors to open, the door of the train has to align with the gate, right? So I think that's the same everywhere. And so obviously it's an emergency, so the train doors weren't aligned with the gates. So I think that's why the train doors weren't able to open. So everybody just left through the window. They evacuated through the window, and the guy was just sitting. There was a Twitter image of him just sitting on one of the seats, and he was like waiting to be arrested. And I don't know if it's true, but some people are saying that he did it on purpose because he wanted to get the death sentence. I think that's the rumor. I don't know if it's true.
But is
he's
there
so
is there a
young,
death
like,
sentence in Japan?
I don't know. I think we had, a few decades ago, when there was like a cult, there was a gas attack on one of the subways from a cult. The members of those cult members, I think, were eventually sentenced to the death penalty. But it's really quite uncommon. No, it's quite uncommon. And he's so young. He was like only 24 years old. So I don't know if it's a mental health issue or something. I'm not sure.
I mean,
it's just
sounds like it.
Yeah. Anyway,
Wow,
so sorry I brought the mood down.
No, it's like another day in the United States. I mean, any could be any city. But
you guys, I just realized now that, like, I'm so dumb. You're sending me chats in the Skype thing. Like, there are literally links.
Yeah.
Maria just sent a link.
Oh
my God, did you believe
that's
this Oompa Loompa? I had no clue.
NPR.
All right.
I was telling you about that earlier, Dacob, many hours ago.
Oh my gosh, you guys, look at this. There's hours and hours of chats in backstage.
I feel bad. I didn't notice that there were chats either, and somebody said they liked my wig. Oh, thank you.
Oh, look at that. We got all the chats, and Maria just sent me the link to the Joker dude.
Yeah.
Hi guys, I just stepped in for Letty.
Hey, sweetie, how's it going?
Hi.
What's going on? What's going on?
Michael, is that the name? Your name?
Yeah, yes. I'm from Nova Scotia, so it's actually Michel. I'm Acadian. I'm Métis. I'm French.
Oh,
Michel.
Tu parles
Don't call me
français.
Michel. Mike is good. Mike is good. Mike is good.
So it's Michel.
Michel Paul Boudreau.
Wow. Well,
Wow.
how do you say? Bonjour, Michel. Hello.
Bonjour. Moi, je suis l'Acadien. So there's remember there's 3 types of French.
Okay, tell me.
So you have traditionnel, which is from Paris, France, and also in Africa. Then you have Québécois, which is more nasally. And then you have Acadian French, which is Nova Scotia, the East Coast French. So it's more slang.
Cajun French.
No, Acadian.
And Cajun.
Acadian. So
I know, but Cajun down in New Orleans.
Yeah, so the New Orleans, the Cajuns, they had the settlers that came over, and they all landed on that coastline. The ones that landed in the south are Cajun, and then the ones that landed on the north, in Canada, are Acadian.
That's interesting.
I don't know if you guys know, like it's a different type of French. It's like a franglais. Here, I'll give you an example. Nous allons au liquor store there, puis achète la bière, sont avec nous là.
Oh my God, that is so cute. It sounds like a Smurf.
Yeah, maybe.
I love it. I love it. It sounds a little bit Dutch. You know, the Smurfs were invented in Belgium, actually. So it has that little bit of a Dutch flavor. That the accent that you had sounds a little bit Flemish. A little Flemish.
It's different. It's not as it's not traditionnel, but it's not. The Québécois, they speak with their nose plugged. Oh, voilà, qu'est-ce qu'on l'a, wesh là. They speak that type of slang. So yeah, no, there's the 3 Frenches. I'm the Acadian.
There's also Belgian French though, from Walloon.
But Belgian is more traditional French.
Oh, Belgium!
Like
Belgium is Flemish, you guys. Belgium is Flemish.
I'm from the south of Belgium, and we all speak French there. And
so
then
you speak French, Penelope?
For sure.
Yeah, I speak Belgian French, which
is
just, I mean, it's just Walloon French. So we'll say things like instead of voiture, we'll say like bagnole.
Okay,
yeah.
Remember, you have Gaelic too in Nova Scotia. Yeah. Because we're like I'm a Métis and Scottish, so there's basically the Métis were the natives in all the East Coast. Then you had the Scottish and Irish that came over and settled there. So you either have a Gaelic, French, or an English Scottish mix all in it. That's where you get the Acadian.
Okay.
It's so fascinating. I love the difference in pronunciation in any language, really, whether it be English, French, whatever. It just sounds so beautiful. And you know what? The quirkier and the funnier the dialect is, the more remote the village is where the strange dialect comes from, and the more fascinating I find it. It's just so... Because in Italy, you also have every freaking village has its own, not just accent, but also dialect. And some of them, you can't even understand what the hell they're talking about. But it sounds so fascinating.
Well, you take anywhere where anyone's from, and every region has its own little dialect. Even in, right now I'm in Ontario, Canada, and all of Ontarians, they have their own little, like you go town to town to town, they all speak a little different. Just like there was a girl that you guys had on here earlier. I don't know if she was English or Irish, but she had a great accent.
Oh, well, Audrey was here, and then we had Ayshea. Ayshea was close to Liverpool.
It was Ayshea.
Ayshea has a wonderful accent, very close to Liverpool and Manchester. Something that also Pete Burns had that accent.
Yeah, Burns. Oh. And Boy George, they were all from Liverpool, I think, right?
Yes. Oh, Pete, you like Pete Burns too?
I love Pete Burns.
Me too.
I love Pete Burns. And I loved that season of Big Brother where
Celebrity Big Brother.
Like, Celebrity Big Brother, yeah. So funny.
I have every episode of that Celebrity Big Brother on my computer. It's like one of those rare things that I always have with me because he is just such a sunshine, and his sense of humor and how he bashed everyone in that show
Yes,
is just amazing. He's like, when he was talking about the blonde chick, he's like, somebody hatched her out of an egg. I don't.
Yeah. He was
I
so
saw.
funny. Yeah.
No, sorry. I saw a fragment that he said something about like a gorilla coat he has or something.
Yes, he's
Yeah,
yes.
he had a coat with we had like gorilla hair or something, and it got confiscated from like Interpol or something. Came and or someone like confiscated his jacket or something.
It was fabulous drama, darling. No, the coat was returned to him a couple of days later. It was not endangered species gorilla or any endangered species, so he was allowed to have it. But because he said that it was gorilla, Big Brother had to call the. I think it was all a little staged. They wanted drama, but anyway, Big Brother had to call the police.
I didn't know gorilla was a thing.
What do you mean?
I think it ended up.
That they use the fur of gorilla.
No,
I never
well,
heard.
I mean, for sure, dude. You know, colonial Britain. Huh. You know what they did? They would chop hands off of gorillas and stuff them and use them as paperweights.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, you know, they would kill an entire rhinoceros just to chop off their horn because they made powder out of it and said that's good to boost your sexual desire. They would kill a whole animal for a horn. I mean, people are terrible.
And the elephants for their tusks.
Elephants for their tusks.
Yes.
There you go. Jack, my love, you're still with us. Come join us. I don't know. Your parents are sleeping. Okay, I get it. Sorry. I keep asking you to join because I'm always so happy to see you in the chats, and then I keep forgetting that you're actually, you don't want to wake your family up. So sorry for me forgetting constantly, but I just is that way. Aisha's back. Where's Aisha? Kira says, I'm loving all the accents today. Oh, Kira, thank you so much. Aisha's accents are Liverpudlians, says Jack from Liverpool. Liverpudlians. Soap Hub is with us. Soap Hub says, you all look fantastic. Thank you, Soap Hub. Why don't you join us? Push the link button at the top of the chats and join us in this convo. Where's Edu? How come people just disappear? What's going on?
Oh, Edu left. Maybe he got disconnected.
Yeah, Edu just disappeared.
Where did he go, you guys?
Penelope, did you take off your scarf?
I did.
Okay, first of all, Penelope, I was wanting to tell you something though. Like with the scarf, you were giving me such incredible Wes Anderson vibes.
The scarf is so pretty.
Should I wear it out tonight as my costume? I don't.
It looks amazing. You look. I mean, it's like a character from a Wes Anderson movie.
Really good on you.
It looks
really good on you.
It. It has like little bicycles.
What kind of scarf is that?
It's the only. Actually, it's the only thing I have from Hermes, and it's just one of the big Hermes scarves. And it has. The only reason I bought it is because there's bicycles on it, and I love to ride my bike. And I wear it under my bike helmet when I do my hair, and I don't want my hair to get messed up.
That is so amazing. That's so Belgium. So Belgium of you.
Yeah. So,
I asked because I collect Hermes scarves, so I noticed.
Yeah, it's the only thing I have from Hermes.
They're beautiful.
Although, if I had the money, which I don't at the moment, I would absolutely buy that skateboard bag.
Really?
Really?
Yes, I think it's hilarious. I think it's wonderful.
But you know, it's very heavy.
Well, you know, you pop the wheels back on the bottom. You can carry it around. I think it's hilarious. You can dress it up. You can dress it down. Imagine walking into a room with that bag. I mean, you know that you're going to be the only person that has that bag everywhere you go.
I will be so scared to use that.
I mean, first of all, you would bump into everything.
But it's also a personal protection. If somebody tries to somebody tries to hurt you, you just swing the bag around and it's so heavy.
Hi guys, Mo just said there's such a diverse group of people here. It's so beautiful. Kira says it really is, Mo. Oh, so sweet of you guys. Thank you. Yeah, we're a rowdy bunch. Come join us, guys. Mo, Kira, Kev, YW, come join us. Click the link and come into the convo with us. Maria is driving us through space in the in the commander's seat. And sorry, Diego and Penelope, I will be interrupting from time to time just to read the chats on the side, but I didn't mean to interrupt you guys, so please do continue.
No, it's okay. We're just talking about
No,
that
it's nice.
that ridiculous bag.
I'm kind of curious, like, if people have a favorite item from, say, just because we're talking about Hermes, if anyone has favorite items from Hermes aside from the standard stuff, I guess you could say, that people go for.
Yeah, Letty and I have a crop. And I have tarot cards. I have tarot cards from Hermes.
And I also got this one. Look, I got this one today.
What is that?
It's from Hermes. It's like a little. It's like a cracker.
Oh.
Yeah. But from
So
Hermes.
do you open it? Do you like use
You
it
want
like
me
a
to
regular?
open it now?
No, I feel so. No.
Wait, is it food? Did you get food?
You have to pop it open.
Wait, did you buy it or did you get it from them? Like it's a freebie.
Oh, it's a freebie from Hermes.
Okay, then okay, you can open it.
How do I open it? You just go like that, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's gonna pop! Oh, I'm loving this!
Yes,
Oh wait, hold things below the chin, otherwise we won't see it, Letty. Hold it below your chin.
Like here?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, now we can see it.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Yay! Oh, that was amazing!
Oh my god!
What did you get? Oh, it's candy. Is it candy?
No,
inside?
it's just paper.
There's nothing.
It's paper, but it came with these little pieces. That is the silk from Hermes.
If Hermes had an advent calendar, that would be inside it.
That would be amazing.
That's the same string that they use for the little tiny Kelly bag.
Oh, really?
Like a super micro Kelly bag. They use that to attach it to your actual bag, like a Birkin or Kelly.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I have a bunch of them because we get a lot of like free gifts from them. So I
You can
knot
repurpose
them like
that.
this. Yes, it's the silk. They also have this one on the what is it? Twilly. Is the perfume? It's called the Twilly, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
the Twilly perfume.
Yeah.
It's also on the perfume. Yeah, but we get these all the time. They're really cute.
Well, that's nice. You could actually sell it, you know. I mean, I wouldn't endorse it. It's just I just thought of like.
Don't say the word resell.
Oh, okay. No.
No purse on fleek vibes here. Not tonight, Satan. Not
Not tonight. No, I'm just collecting them, and then I'm gonna just put them in my Lindy, in my Hermes Lindy bag.
That's so cute. So they're little tiny silk giblets that you can just use.
Yes.
Oh, somebody has the audio on, you guys. Somebody has the audio on of the live stream. Someone came in. Someone has breached the premises of our spaceship.
We're breached. Yeah.
Is it
They
because
attack us.
we were talking about person?
Wait, who came in? Yeah, we were talking about we summoned the POF.
That happened every time you say the word resell.
Oh my god! If Person on Fleek joined the chat right now, that would be so iconic.
I would love it. I would be super happy.
That would be so fun. I want her to sit next to me.
Yeah, Mel is gonna sit next to Penelope and Diego to talk about Hermes with the two of you. And I mean, the link is open. She can call in if she wants to. We don't mind.
I mean, she's so knowledgeable about the brands that she really likes. So that's what I like about her. That's what I enjoy about her.
She is very knowledgeable.
Yeah,
she'd be so fun to go shopping with. I feel like.
Yeah, that's true. That's so true. Like she would tell. Yeah, I think she would be fun to go shopping with. She's just a little too intense, I think, sometimes.
Bon Nuit, Super Dacob, and the Fashion Bulker family.
Who's in the house?
That is unique. I am just saying Bon Nuit. I must go. Thank you so much for a fabulous Halloween.
Oh, Bon Nuit. Unique. Thank you so much. Wait, hold on. I'm just pouring some water because I ate a chip and it went the wrong way. Unique. So, what's the news? Did you get finally on the list for the bag?
I'm at the bottom of the list. I'll see you in, I don't know, May, November next year.
But you made it on the list. Some people didn't even make it on the list, right?
Yes, I've been on the list for about a month now, but I was looking to see what my other options would be, and there's none. So,
Oh man, sorry to hear that. But I'm glad that you're persistent and you're not giving up.
I hope you get.
I love my Chanel.
I hope you get what you want. Like exactly what you want.
Oh, you guys are so sweet. I wish you guys the best and happy Halloween. I love my Fashion Bunker family. Thank you so much.
We love
Bye.
you too. We love you too. Thank you so much. Happy
Bye.
Halloween, sweetie. Bye.
Happy Halloween.
Bye.
Oh man, you guys, I love you. You're all so sweet and kind. This is so, so cute. Warms my heart. Warms my absent vampire heart. Where's Edu? Where the hell did he go? Edu!
He didn't come back.
He like slipped away quietly. I don't think he said anything.
Maybe his internet. Maybe he got cut off.
Yeah, maybe his computer died or something.
Emilio is trying to float into space. Look at him. He's defying the laws of gravity. All he says, I really want Hermes Passiflora. Oh no, Passifolia dishes and cups because I'm a plant lady.
I actually like their homeware, like the plates and the tea sets. I think they're so nice.
From Hermes?
Yeah, I would probably buy like a plate singular. It's like I can't afford the whole set, so it's like singular.
I love that. I love how you were like, the plates are so amazing, and the dishware and the tableware. I would probably buy all the one plate.
Because I would be so paranoid of, when I use it, I have to be super careful and.
Yeah, don't you scratch the surface when you eat or something?
Yeah, you can only lick. You can only lick.
Oh my god.
There's no cutting, Diego.
You place the food there and then you eat in another plate.
But that's
you couldn't eat a banana on it. You couldn't cut up your banana. You'd have to eat your banana by hand.
Of course, there's no affluent banana eating without a knife, darling.
No affluent banana eating on the
Oh, do you guys like the show Friends?
I mean,
I watched it back when it was on air.
I never watched it.
I remember there's an episode where Monica brings out her super fine china. So people are cutting the food on the air because she doesn't want them to scratch the china. So that would happen with Hermes china too.
That will be me.
Yeah, but honestly, Diego and Letty and everybody, isn't this the whole problem with Hermes? Like, honestly, you guys, wouldn't this be the same problem we would have if we actually had a $20,000 Birkin or Kelly? You would be too scared to use it. You would end up not really using it.
That's true.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, you
That's
guys?
about a lot of luxury.
That's
about
too
precious.
Yeah, it's too precious. You would end up always being like, oh, it's raining today. Oh, it's cloudy today. It might rain. Oh, I'm going to the part of town where it's a bit risky. People are going to see I'm wearing a Kelly or a Birkin. Oh, today I'm not going to take it because maybe that colleague from work is jealous or envious. Oh, today, you end up basically the whole time thinking of reasons why not to wear it. And that's kind of it's a bummer because you kind of want to enjoy the bag. But you end up not enjoying it.
Yeah,
not just bags, anything.
Yeah,
that you spend,
completely agree. Yeah, exactly.
A lot of money on. You wind up not wanting to ruin it. You're afraid to ruin it.
Sometimes you can afford the item, but you can't afford the lifestyle.
Yes, exactly.
Of the item.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah. Exactly. You're completely, exactly.
That's a really good point, Diego. But also, is it just a life? Because okay, so what are we trying to say here? I mean, that a Birkin is a bag meant for only Princess Kelly. So she needs a chauffeur to drive her around to open the door for her. Red carpet so that she doesn't make her feet dirty while she walks into a boutique or a restaurant. Because honestly, I don't see the Birkin as being that inelegant a bag. You know what I mean? Let's not forget that the Birkin was originally designed as a travel bag. It was a piece of luggage. So it wasn't, it's kind of evolved into this
Yeah, but
thing.
I think what the bag means today, it's different than back in the day, and the price tag and everything.
Oh, that's for sure. For sure. I agree with you. I totally agree with you. But what
So
it means
for
to
today, no, sorry.
Tell me.
No, that's my theory, I guess, of the luxury items. Sometimes I include myself. I get things that I don't have the lifestyle for, and I ended up not wearing it because I don't want to ruin but that's because maybe I can afford one item at a time, but if it gets ruined, it's not that I can go and back and get another one just like that week or something. I mostly save for everything I get, and yeah, that's my thing.
No, I totally agree with you. But let me tell you one thing. So when I worked intensely in Paris for, oh my God, I'm losing all my green hair. a green rich lady mole. A green one we're making now.
A green
I
mole.
also have friends that they can afford having luxury items, and they use them and abuse them, and when they get damaged, they just like gift to someone and they get a new one. So they actually use the items, like they live in luxury items. It's not my case. Like I get the things, and mostly because I maybe have like a more appreciativity. I don't know how to say the word. Appreciation for the items, and I kind of like see them as sculptural pieces.
Yeah. No, I completely understand. Yeah.
But I actually really like the way they use their items, because they actually probably enjoy them more than me, but I don't know.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Diego. It's so well put.
But also, I don't feel good when I use something and I damage. So it's like I don't like not using them, and I don't like using them either. So it's like no point thing.
Okay, if you don't use them during your lifetime, who is going to?
Well, but also like the visual pleasure of enjoying an object by looking at it, I think also counts as using it, right? Like if you look at it and it gives you like visual pleasure to look at it, or like you walk into your space and it makes your home, your space feel more comfortable and more welcoming, and you feel like it's like a conversation starter, or you feel like even, I don't know, I think that for a simple reason of liking the way it looks is good enough reason to buy something, right? Like if it makes you feel good just to look at it, even if you never
I totally agree. But then you see people like actually wearing the items, and you're like, I should do that too.
Yeah, I don't know. There's things I feel like where it's a lot easier to justify maybe banging it around a little bit. Like if you buy like buying for like a Chanel bag, for example, if you buy a secondhand Chanel bag off of the Real and you get a really good deal on it, I feel like those bags, it's easier to kind of justify like using it every day, like if you get a scratch on it, because even though it means a lot to you, you didn't pay that much money for it, I feel like. Or like let's say that you got like a really good deal, like you found a bag for like $1,000 or whatever, that I feel like it'd be easier to justify like using it every day. But like, I mean, I imagine even for folks that have quite a bit of money, $8,000 for a handbag, I would be deathly afraid to use it every day. Not every day. You know what I mean?
Totally.
I would use it like to the ballet.
I would
and then
never use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
No,
also,
I totally.
Also, it's not because of the money or the value if you lose the item. Sometimes I'm afraid to use something just because I don't want to get ruined, because I find it so gorgeous in the condition it is, that maybe if it gets ruined, I will be like pissed, like, oh, I used to have such a beautiful item and now it's like ruined. So
yeah, or like a family heirloom too. Like it might not even be, like your great grandmother's teapot. It might not be worth a lot of like cash, but like it's super important to you. So
yeah, and also happens to me that sometimes I get vintage items that they are in great condition, and I'm like, okay, I pay less because I get a second hand, and usually it's like a used item, even if it's in great condition, it's a used item. So I'm like, okay, I can use this, but then I thought like, this item came into my life in such a great condition, and someone cares so much for the items. Like I don't want to get ruined either. So it's like, oh my god, I have like a problem.
I heard really good advice earlier this year, like in January. There was a bag that I really wanted, and I ended up buying it. And I had been thinking about it for a really long time, and it was like at the time it was quite a bit of money for me to spend. And I thought about it, and I live in California, and we have the crazy wildfire season, and then there was all the Trump and the people like revolting at the Capitol, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, if not now, then when? I mean, you know what I mean? Like all around us, we hear horrible stories about climate change and climate breakdown and political unrest. And honestly, if it makes you feel good, then it's worth it. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's what I think. It's like now is not the time, I feel like, to be like really extra cautious about money to the point where we won't even allow ourselves like simple pleasures like a handbag. I don't know. That's how I feel. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but I don't know.
No,
Especially
totally
with COVID, it's like we don't know what's gonna happen next. What if we're stuck in lockdown for the next like 5 years? I don't know. That's how I feel. I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know. Did I say something bad?
No, it does.
No.
Diego, somebody's asking you in the chats. I just got to scroll up a little bit. Somebody said, Diego, with yours, with the Hermes scarves. Let me just scroll up. Hold on. I'm trying to scroll in the chats, but the chat isn't scrolling. Somebody asked you. No, let me scroll higher. Oh, no. Scroll higher. I cannot find it. Higher. Sorry, it's where. Okay, here it is. Ollie's asking you, Diego, do you store your Hermes scarves or display them? I have only one. It is called Metropolis, I think. I framed it.
I actually don't. I just store them very carefully in like a drawer thing I have, all in a special paper, and I just collect them. I don't really use them. I just find them like a piece of art. When you open them, they have such a beautiful design, and yeah, I enjoy them. I maybe plan to use them one day, but as I was told you earlier, I don't really have like a lifestyle that I can just be very carefree. Like my work is going to places that maybe I don't feel comfortable wearing them, so I just ended up not doing it.
Have you thought about like?
Is there a special way that? Oh, so sorry.
Go ahead.
I was sorry. I'm just wondering. I'm kind of worried now. Is there a way I'm supposed to be storing this other than just like on a? Because I don't have a way that Is there like a special way that I should keep it?
Well, the biggest problem with silk is when they get caught with something. So the whole like a string gets like pull out of the scarf, and then the whole design kind of get weird.
It like shifts. Yeah, the whole thing like moves.
So that's the biggest problem with silk scarves or silk in general. So just be careful with that. And well, basic care like molding and stuff like that, but that's with everything, leather or any kind of material, really.
Yeah. I feel like I use this one quite a bit. I definitely don't use it every day, but it's just like the bicycles are so pretty.
I feel like now I'm just meeting you with my my don't use your items craziness.
Well, no, it depends, because Mo says it's a matter of preference in how you use it. Jack also says I'd rather use it and get it scratched and scuffed rather than not use it at all and let it rot in a box and then die one day and not having had enjoyed it at all in life. But
exactly, I agree with Jack.
Yeah, I bought a cup and saucer set from Hermes 5 years ago, says Jack. It was above average quality.
Louis Vuitton has a whole like tea set box with like a little handle on top, and you open it and all these little compartments come out, and it's like little teacups. It's very cute. But I mean, the price range is definitely not for me, but it's very beautiful. I love those kinds of like really antiquated items, because like who would like take that out on a picnic and like make a little tea set? You know what I mean? It's just like such a strange object.
Well, that happens to me when I see the Louis Vuitton trunks. Like I imagine having that brand new trunk and then going to like a train station or traveling with that trunk and just like getting all the wear out of the trunk. Like people probably don't really care that much at that time or something, because that is very crazy to me.
Well, it's very different because back then the people who could afford to travel were rich. Now everybody more or less can afford to travel. And when you were really rich back then, you were rich. So you had your 10 servants traveling with you, cooking for you, taking your stuff for you. And also these trunks were made to last. They also had a different type of price. But nowadays, and I was talking to my sales associate at Louis the other day, and I says to her, hey, I says, what should we do with these trunks? I mean, they're really pretty and stuff, but they're like they're so expensive. And then she said, well, Dacob, most people buy them nowadays, most people that order them buy them literally to use them as tables in their living room. And they put glass plate on top of it, it's like a couch table. And some people buy them in different sizes I mean, it's rich people. But how's the food, sweetie? Steph, how's the food?
Oh, yeah, I just got it. I'm just gonna
enjoy your meal, sweetie. Enjoy your meal and don't be shy. Don't be shy.
Curry.
Enjoy your meal. Yummy. And
it's
so
curry
I
with
wanted to
pork
say
cutlet. It's a cutlet curry.
Ooh. Oh my God, don't get me hungry, girl. I'm so hungry. Silk can shatter too, says Jack. But anyway, so my sales associate was saying, people buy it for furniture. Very, very seldomly does a customer come in to buy these trunks to travel. And here's another point I want to touch base on. When let's say we had the $30,000, $40,000 to buy the trunk. Here I want to veer back to Diego's theory that we don't have the lifestyle to match. And he's right. Why on earth would I have a $40,000 trunk and would only have, let's say, $1,000 worth of stuff in it? You know what I mean? Because the stuff I have to stuff that trunk ain't worth as much as the trunk. So it doesn't make any sense to have that trunk. Yeah, it's pretty, but what am I going to do when I fly with Ryanair? They're going to look at me like, excuse me? The trunk, that's not a size that we you know what I mean. It's so I always keep it real here, guys. There is no like, because no, bottom line is that so you either still have that lifestyle like Diego says that you can afford traveling with the Orient Express every time you move from A to B, and then you have your trunks, they have their extra carriage where they're put in, and then it makes sense. But otherwise, and I'm not saying that, we don't have the money for this. What I'm also saying is that there is no, the lifestyle that the world is living nowadays has changed. Even the very, very rich don't travel the way they used to back in the 1800s.
Yeah,
So there
totally.
is no need for these trunks. You know, when we see the Kardashians, as tacky as they are, leaving the airports, they have their 55 Louis. None of them is a trunk. They're all soft bags.
Mm-hmm.
And they're
Because
soft
they were
bags
traveling
because...
by boat. Yeah. People were
Right,
traveling
by boat, right.
boat
Oh,
or
Jesus
train.
left us. Jesus says, guys, I have to take this makeup off and go to bed. It was wonderful hanging out with you all. Thank you so much, Jesus. And anybody who wishes...
Emilio.
Good night, Emilio. And anybody who wishes to join... Actually, Kevy joined the conversation. Kevy, where are you?
I don't see any Kevy.
I'm in the chats now. I see Kevy in the chat. Kevy joined the conversation.
Oh yeah, I saw him as well, Kevy. Maybe his camera's turned
I
off.
always like to think what is something today we use as a luxury that maybe in the future is going to be like crazy, like wearing a Louis Vuitton trunk.
Oh yeah.
Maybe people is going to like frame an iPhone and they are going to say like, this was like a luxury back then. Sorry.
No, totally. Think about Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards now, people spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on Pokemon cards.
Really?
Yes, it's bananas. It's so crazy. No, I mean, yeah, like especially like unopened packages from the 90s. If you can get your hands on, it's unreal. People will spend so much money and they'll like unbox it on camera and it's like a whole community. It's really serious. Everything.
Yeah, but I feel like that's very niche.
Yeah, yeah. Rotary, I have a rotary dial phone that I just recently purchased. And those things go for a lot of money. You really have to look and search for them. But a lot of people want to buy rotary dial phones because of just the tactile nature of the object is like so pleasurable. And you can pay to have it to get a phone line for it. It's like $40 a month or something in America, or in California anyway, I know. And it's just so pleasurable to like dial a number on the phone. And it's strange because now I think with our cell phones and our lifestyle is like those kind of tactile experiences is what we miss that very much. And I think that's why, like, I don't know if you guys noticed, like slime became like really popular for children. Like a few years ago it started, like playing with slime or like adult coloring books.
Oh, Penelope, don't get me started. I'm struggling, working on my YouTube channel, posting videos a day, and then I see kids within 2 weeks gaining 1 million subscribers by farting slime out of their fingers. And I'm like, oh, I must be doing something wrong.
It's those we just don't do that anymore. It's so strange.
You just need luxury slime, and that's how you're going to make it.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's so true. I do believe that there's this compensation for the lack of tactility. And then so the slime kind of jumped into where we were lacking other tactile experiences. But what I think what Diego was referring to is like which luxury object, like let's say the trunks from Louis Vuitton back then that now make no sense. Like which ones, hold on, let me just catch a banana. Which luxury object that we're using today that might be expensive and practical for us today as a luxury object will become obsolete in, let's say, 10 years from now? That's a really good question, Diego. And I've been actually asking myself the same thing, but I haven't come to the conclusion. Now, I do agree with you guys. Somebody was also saying in the chats, by the way, Jack says, hopefully luxury sweatsuits will be an alien thing in the future. I was thinking, you know, maybe, also somebody, you guys were saying also mobile phones. I think maybe mobile, like all of these really expensive mobile cases, that, you know, like there's a necklace around the neck from Louis, where the mobile case costs more than the phone. And you know that the next time the new phone comes out next year is going to have a different shape. And that really expensive Hermes mobile case you bought, it's already obsolete in 1 year. So I think in general, when we shift away from mobile phones, and trust you me, we will shift away from mobile phones, because sooner or later we will have a microchip injected into us and everything is going to work that way. Then it's going to be like, what the hell was what Apple, what a smartphone what is that? The kids today, you ask them about a rotary dial phone, and they're like, what's that? But to be perfectly honest with you, you ask kids today who's Madonna, they also have no clue, which is kind of also incredible. But ask a kid in another 10 years from now, what's a smartphone, how to use an Apple device. They're going to be like, what's that? And so luxury items that, but again, it's like a case for a phone. I think those will become obsolete. But if we go back to really everyday use, what is it? We're not left with much, you guys, because this world is so fast. Everything is becoming so digital, meaning we don't have much to carry around. So it's not like, okay, the trunks became obsolete because back then they were traveling by boat and train a lot. Okay, I get it. But today, what is it that we own that will become...
Maybe people in future, they're not going to use handbags because they don't have anything to carry in them.
Well, that's already the case now. Look, Diego. Already now, a bitch unboxes a bag on camera, and the same bitch immediately shows you 30 different bag fillers that they put inside the bag to not damage the bag, and the bag fillers stuff the bag, so there's no more space for anything else in the bag. So they don't really use the bag.
Well,
so they're just buying it to carry it around like an accessory.
What about scarves? I feel like scarves and gloves. I never see people wear gloves anymore. People never wear gloves, I feel like. Unless it's gotta be really cold. Well, okay. And I guess what I mean is that like gloves are not part of like the average Westerner. Yeah, the average Westerner's like contemporary wardrobe. It's really rare that people wear gloves. Or
I love leather gloves.
Scarves like this, I feel like, are not super popular.
Yeah, that's true.
Didn't we have gloves that were used not only for fashion purposes, but there was also practicality, like with spread of disease?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
So
and also the rich would wear white gloves just to show off to the world that they don't have to move a finger. The white gloves stay white.
And they would get this cigarette extender to not stain the white glove.
Yeah.
On top, so it would be like this long thing.
But the problem with the gloves is that you don't get germs in your hands, but the gloves, they do get the germs. So if you're touching things, and I don't know, that's my...
Yeah.
Well, no, the idea is if you're rich, a rich lady with white gloves, you don't touch anything. People touch it for you. You just wear those white gloves to just show to the world that you don't need to touch anything. That's why the white gloves stay white. That's why they're white, so that you show that they do not get dirty because you didn't touch anything with them. Now today, with modern day gloves, I mean, you either wear them in winter to stay warm. You can buy mittens, gloves, wool, leather. Wool you can wash, but you're right, Diego. With leather, it's difficult to wash, and leather does get dirty.
Yeah.
So if you touch stuff with them, they do get gross. I agree with you.
But you can use leather gloves and still use your iPhone. Like you can use a leather glove on a touch screen, which is nice.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I recently found that out.
They have to be like the special ones that they have like a system, I don't know what it is, that actually works in screens, or just regular ones?
No, I have just regular like vintage gloves that I was wearing for like a photo shoot, and I went to use my phone, and it worked on my phone. I was surprised.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that. They're pretty thin though. They're not like doubled. It was like a single layer leather glove, but still, I was pleasantly surprised.
Shop Queen says landlines are like $10 a month. I don't know where she came up with 40. I don't know who we're talking about. Shop Queen says people wear gloves. That's not true. People who have real hard working jobs wear gloves. Yes, Shop Queen, that is true. Construction is one example. Winter sports wear gloves. Yes. Now you guys, welcome to my world. Now you see how it is when you're on camera saying things and things get misinterpreted. Now you got to deal with it. Now you have to explain what you really meant.
I guess what I meant is that it's not like a popular clothing item that you would wear like out to a restaurant with your friends in the same way that people would wear them before World War II. I think they were more popular. It
exactly.
seemed, but I'm I'm not a historian, so I don't know. But that's just
no. But also, it's true what Shopping Queen is saying. Gloves are worn also by workers, but that's a different point.
We're talking about luxury gloves, I guess. Yeah.
Exactly, because the question that Diego had was which luxury item will become obsolete in the future. That was the question, Shop Queen. So we started with that framework in mind, not undermining it all. If there is a person building a car who needs a glove, a mechanic.
Right.
The question was which luxury item that we're using today might become obsolete tomorrow. So please don't take any offense,
also,
Shop
the
Queen.
phone line I meant for international calling, not for regular calling, unfortunately. But international, for Vonage international phone calls, it's like pretty expensive to have a phone line. And that's where I got the $40 from. But I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. Shop Queen says, oops, my bad. Don't worry, sweetie. That's why I'm here to explain. Don't worry. Jack says, gloves will continue to be made for editorial purposes, I think.
That's a good point. Yeah, definitely. I mean, because they are beautiful. It's a beautiful article of clothing.
I think gloves are really beautiful, but they're so uncomfortable, in my opinion. They're just always in the way, and I'm always also kind of creeped out about how dirty they get. But I agree with Shop Queen. When do I wear gloves? I wear gloves when I gotta get heavy duty with something. I wear the worker gloves. I put on gloves that are meant to protect my hands if I'm working on a bicycle or just something like heavy duty. I do have luxury gloves as well, but I gotta be honest with you guys, I don't wear them almost ever. Well, granted, these last 2 years have been in lockdown. It's not like I've been running around in winter out and about in society, so I needed gloves to protect me from the cold. I was at home most of the time. Do you deal with a lot of gloves at work, Letty? Because Letty is also, Letty also works for a fashion magazine. So is there a lot of gloves?
Yes.
Oh, wait,
yes.
Diego, you got to put the gloves under your chin. Ah, there you go. Are those leather, Diego? Can you wash those?
I don't think I can, really. And they look like this.
Oh, those are chic. Those are nice.
They're very chic, Diego.
Those are really nice. Yeah.
And you have to attach them here. They're very like car
Are
gloves.
there like driving gloves?
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah, they're the
That's really
roadster
nice.
style glove.
Yeah.
Sorry, Letty, back to you. Sorry to interrupt you. So Letty, tell us.
That's okay. Yes. We do use a lot of gloves. They are used in photo shoots, and when we get them from brands, we put them in our ads. So yeah, they're very much present.
Very interesting. And all brands, right? Luxury brands, they all make them.
Yes, they're all like luxury brand. We have lots of Hermes and Louis Vuittons and those ones.
I love the Hermes ones that they have like a lock.
Oh yeah, those are beautiful. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds nice.
To have those.
That's kinky.
You know what?
You can lock a glove on a person's hand and you kind of own them. You're like, I'm gonna take that glove off when I'm good and ready.
It's like the love bracelet from Cartier.
Yeah, a little bit, right? Oh yeah, Jack says Carl loved a glove. Oh honey, the only reason Carl and Madonna love a glove is to hide the aging hands.
No.
Let's be honest here.
No.
You know what?
It's true.
I also don't see anymore men or even women wearing canes, but for fashion.
Which ones, Letty? Wearing what?
Canes. Like canes, like for walking.
Yeah, that's a dandy thing. It's kind of lost.
I love that fashion, and I'm so sad that people don't wear it anymore. But I think it's so stylish.
I feel like that's another level of of being fashion wearing a cane.
Yeah, I think those are fabulous. When I see a man wearing that, it's just stunning. But yeah, no, people don't wear them anymore. Don't use them anymore for fashion.
I kind of wish in the same realm. Like I know that it's still worn and it's not completely out of fashion, but I don't see it as much. Is capes and capelets.
Yeah.
the look of that.
Capes and capelets.
Yes. I mean, they're still around, but they're not nearly as popular.
You guys, I think Debbie fell asleep. Debbie's snoring. So cute. Oh my god, that's adorable. Okay, wait, let me hang up on Debs and let her sleep in peace because I think Debbie is taking a nap. I don't know how to hang up. Hold on. Because I don't want to wake her, you know, guys? So let me just let Debbie sleep and then...
Dessert is coffee jelly with ice cream.
Wait, but Debbie changed the name again. So wait, who's Debbie now? Oh, there she is. All right. Good night, Debs. We're gonna talk to you. When you wake up, you can call us back. So what was I saying? What were we talking about?
Oh, Maria was talking about capes and capelets.
Oh yeah, Maria said capes and capelets.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's also a thing. Like what are they for?
I remember a long time ago, Alexander McQueen made, I don't remember, I was like a little girl when I saw this in a magazine. And it was the article of clothing that got me interested in fashion, in fashion as art. And it was this dark crimson, like silk, very long cape. And it like billowed. And it was like this line that he made. And I think it was like really inspired by like vampires. And it was this huge, and it like billowed, and the editorial photo for it was glorious. I mean, it was like a big balloon of like silk red. It was so beautiful. And I remember being like, wow, I want to buy that one day. What was that?
Do you have that?
No, I wish. I don't even know where I would find it. I think it was like a couture piece. It looked so special. I'm sure that you couldn't, or if you could, I'm sure that not many of them were made, but I remember seeing it like in a Vogue magazine and being like, that is so beautiful. And it was like this red cape, and it was this tiny, tiny model, like completely like wrapped in it. And all you could see was like her face. It was so beautiful. It was so cool.
Wow, I feel like we all have, well, at least people who like fashion, like that one image or of something that really like stood with you.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
Yeah.
I definitely feel like if I lived in a colder climate, which it's just like balls to the wall humid where I live, I would have so many different capes that have like the collars that you can stick out for a certain color, and then to match it to like a sweater underneath, so you can see the what's the word I'm looking for? The hand. The cuff to match it in that color. There's just something stunning, I personally think, about capes and capelets, and then having the layered garments underneath to match either in pattern or color. But where I live is so hot, and we get winter like 2 months. So I live in the state of Virginia in the U.S.
It can get hot.
It can get hot. It's way too hot here. I hail
humid.
I hail from the land of bland in Russia. I miss the cold so much.
Yeah, I like the cold too. And that's why you like your capes and capelets, because they also protect from the cold.
I do. I love them. I had so many as a kid. But then, snow would get up to snow would cover children. So
oh my gosh, the snow took.
My grandmother would knit these hats that were super colorful so that they could find us in the snow.
Oh, that's so
cute. That's amazing.
That's so cute.
And then I'm here in Virginia, and I'm like, I get maybe a day or two of snow. I miss it. I need more snow, and I need more capes in my life.
Yeah, I also had a cape when I was younger. It had a hood. It was bright red, and I always called it like my Little Red Riding Hood because it was bright red. It was a short cape, and there was a hood, so it was really cute.
That is adorable. Vivienne Westwood has an interesting solution because Maria, you were asking about what's up with capes and capelets. Vivienne Westwood has designed, and I actually have one of those. When did I wear it last time I went out, like in the cold, which is like years ago? But it is somewhere on my Instagram. If you scroll down 2 years back, it is a jacket, but it's a cape. You know, she transforms everything. So it's an interesting study on a cape that she turned into a jacket with a hoodie, but the jacket doesn't have real sleeves. The cape has a hole in it. So when you kind of put your arm through it, it turns into a sleeve, but it's not really a normal sleeve. And the whole thing flows as a cape, but she rounds it off at the bottom. So when you walk, it opens like a balloon. I mean, it's freaking amazing.
Oh, it
And
sounds
it's
so
not a
nice.
cape, but it's not a coat. It's not a jacket. It's a hybrid. And it's because she was thinking while designing it, like, well, there's no need for capes really nowadays, but I love the aesthetic. So how can I revisit the cape and give it a new shape so that there is new purpose for it in the times we live in? And she almost nailed it completely, except the only problem with that jacket slash coat slash cape is that it doesn't have a button. You can't close it in the front. So you got to always kind of hold it. And the hoodie is ginormous. It's like a Jedi hoodie. So if you have it on and it doesn't cover your eyes, it kind of falls off because the wind would go in it. So you have to kind of find ways to hold it with your arms. So there's this whole concept of this garment becoming tactile because you have to touch it while you're wearing it. So it's a beautiful, it's a very sensual way of dealing with the clothes, but not practical. But she tried. It's definitely an interesting experiment.
Capes are just so beautiful. They transport you to another time. That's why I love capes. 2 years ago, before the pandemic, I went to this store where I buy most of my secondhand items, and I found it's a coat, but it pretty much looks like a cape from the 60s from England, from a company in England. They're not even in business anymore. And the cape is just gorgeous. And I paid like $70 for it. And it's absolutely stunning.
That's amazing. And again, we're back to sustainability and secondhand. It really works. But also back to the cane. I think the problem with the cane is that the problem with the cane, it's a very bizarre object. If you don't need it to help you to walk, then it occupies one hand. And so you have one hand less to use for other things. And I know some canes have the hook, so you can just kind of hook it to your arm, and then it just hangs off so you can use your arm. But it's a dandy object to, I guess, lean onto it to flirt with people, or some people would hide stuff in the cane, you know, but you could literally use a cane as a bag, because if you can unscrew the top inside of the cane, you could put stuff, money, pills, weapons, pens, paper, things that you might need on a daily basis. So a cane maybe had a more interesting purpose back then when there were no smartphones around. But now you would need a cane that is flat as a smartphone, so you could slide the smartphone into the cane. You know what I mean? Like, you would have to revisit an object like a cane to try to give it a new symbology within modern, like a selfie stick cane. Like a cane would make sense if it were a selfie stick.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you have to revisit these objects to give them meaning for today's time if you want to make it a sellable. And we know fashion wants to sell. For fashion to survive, it needs to sell, and it needs to keep on selling. So I wonder.
That's really interesting. That's really interesting to think about. I feel like that, I don't know. Sorry, that's like blowing my mind. I guess I just like haven't thought of that before. Yeah, that makes sense. You have to like, I mean, it sounds obvious when you say it out loud, but I guess I didn't think about it before. Like,
but that's, yeah, but Penelope, but that's also normal, like, that we don't think about. I mean, I think about these things because it kind of in my line of work and in my studies, I've been educated to always veer my attention to these details. You know, it's not something that you just, oh yeah, let's think about, you know, it's like, it took years and years and years of kind of fine tuning, figuring out in business and in the marketing, in brand marketing and design production, because if you really are good at what you do, it's not just talent. you need time. Like we're literally, you guys, what we're doing right now is we are a team of people who have passion for fashion, little rhyme, and we are brainstorming. This is literally what you would do if a brand would pay you to work on something. A team of creative people that have same interests and knowledge sit together and brainstorm about things. This is what we're doing here, is actually a modern day version also of the, you know, cafes of the 20s in Paris, when people meet up and exchange ideas while they're sipping their tea or drinking grappa or eating chips like we're doing. And that's why my heart is melting from joy, because this is my dream of having a community of people to share ideas with. So, but what I'm telling you is, when we brainstorm like this, we need the time to actually come to certain conclusions. Like, for example, with the cane, how to develop it further, this and that. And this is the time that also brands need when they design new pieces. The problem, however, is, and I said this in my video the other day, brands don't take the time anymore. Chanel has 10 collections a year. Their design team doesn't have the time to sit down and properly think a collection through. They churn out quickly stuff that they have already done before. They change it a little bit to save time and moving on. You got to be quick. But if you really want to create an object that makes sense, that is practical, that people can actually really use and enjoy, you have to really sit down and think and analyze and consider how it could be you. What are the needs of people today? How would they utilize it? The movement of the Listen, my uncle used to work for the city and like landscaping, but not designing landscapes for the city. No, he would work in analyzing how people use the city infrastructures in terms of, for example, walking. Simple example. He would analyze a park, and you know, a landscape architect designed the little cement passage between the park, where to walk, how to, you know, here you know, the pedestrians walk on the cemented area, and then you have the green areas on the sides. But his job would be to observe with time when people veer off those artificial paths. Because the nature in us, the instinct in us, is of simplifying things. And this is why Coco Chanel was a genius, because she simplified everything to the core and made it so simple that you couldn't live without it. So his job was to observe if any paths would form in these natural environments by humans, because humans by nature always pick the fastest way from A to B. They pick the most comfortable way from A to B. So he would observe if in the grass, with time, there would be paths, you know, because if too many people walk over the grass won't grow there anymore. So with time, you would notice in these natural places if paths would be forming where they weren't before. And by analyzing that, he would understand the dynamic, the geographic dynamic of that space to perfect the infrastructure of the city, because then he would see, okay, so the people prefer to go in this way, not in that way. We gave them this path, but people still kept choosing that path, and it shows on the ground. So he would learn from that, but that, as I said, takes time, because you need that time to see where the instinct takes you. And same applies for fashion. You can't just sit down at a table and in 5 minutes have a collection ready with 56 pieces. You need time, but the fashion brands are giving you less and less time to do it. And so this is why I think it's so fascinating to have some sort of roundtable where we just sit around and brainstorm like this, because this is amazing, you guys. This is literally the exchange that is worth having. You know what I mean? Does this make any sense? Am I delusional?
No, it makes sense. It makes sense.
I also wonder where, like, I've done work for state parks to do designs of green spaces and how people use them. So
So you've done it too.
And one of the things that I've noticed was that different cultures of people use the same space differently. So I start to wonder, like, do different cultures of people, if they were to look at something like a cane, would different cultures of people utilize that cane differently? And does the thought process and the design go into effect? Can it be multicultural use, if that makes sense? To reach different types of audiences.
And yes,
I'm curious.
The answer is yes.
see what other people are thinking, because now my wheels are turning and I'm like, how does a sleeve on a sweater suddenly change in design depending on what culture is using it?
Oh, completely changes. And I can give you a wonderful example that blew my mind back in 2009. And this is one of the reasons why this object is my favorite of that kind from that particular brand. And I'm going to get to it in a second. So, for example, if we observe the colonial attitude of Europe, okay, in particular, how Europeans colonialized the rest of the world, the Brits, the Dutch, they would travel, the Venetians, all the riches they collected from all over the world is because they would go there, disrupt whatever they wanted to disrupt, take what they wanted. Big example is tribal masks in Africa, for example. The tribal mask in Africa is used for ritual purposes. It has a very deep cultural and in some cases esoteric, in some cases also very deep emotional and I want to say not religious, but spiritual symbolism. Now, imagine some Oompa Loompa, from Great Britain coming to some tribe in Africa saying, oh, these are lovely, darling. Oh, I love this mask. Oh, you know what? I'm going to import these masks into London and I'm going to hang them on the walls of the living room. Oh, it's going to be so fabulous, darling. And in fact, we also have in Ab Fab the joke that Adina always makes because she's referring, Jennifer Saunders is referring to that colonialistic attitude of appropriating. And here's where cultural appropriation really kicks in. So what happens is, and you see this all the time in secondhand shops and vintage shops, all these tribal masks that people buy to hang in their living rooms. And all of a sudden, that tribal mask, once it's imported to America or to, Europe, and it's hung on a wall in some person's living room, all of a sudden that mask doesn't have the value anymore. The ritualistic and spiritual value that it had in another culture. It just becomes an object of design. And I was thinking to myself, interesting, because these tribal masks have a value for the tribes who have created them and who wear them literally for a purpose. What would be the, let's say, European version of a tribal mask? And I got mind blown when I realized that back in 2009, Karl Lagerfeld made a spring-summer collection for Chanel where one of the sunglasses that hit the runway, black sunglasses, you remember, I'm obsessed with them. They're my holy grail Chanel sunglasses. And I have them in my collection. It took me months to hunt them down. The black shades with the sideburns. The sideburns are part of the sunglasses. Oh, yeah. The sideburns are in the acetate. Now, you might ask, what the hell are you talking about, Dacob? Well, let me tell you something. And I realized, I answered my own question. What are the tribal masks of our consumer society? And I came to the conclusion, well, of course, sunglasses. We don't wear sunglasses from branded brands, luxury brands, just to protect us from the sun. No, they are a status symbol. They also show to the rest of the world who we are, how much we earn, what we can afford. We show off the brand. But furthermore, what was so genius about this design is that Karl implemented the sideburns into them. And I thought to myself, I can take a tribal mask from Africa and strip it from all its meaning and hang it into my living room. But what if I take these sunglasses with these sideburns to Africa, to a tribe in Africa, and ask them what they think it means? Because, mind you, for me, coming from the Occidental Western world, when I see sideburns, I immediately know what it means. It means rock and roll. It means Elvis Presley. It means a whole cultural movement from the 50s and the 60s that is very clear to me. One single sideburn tells me an entire story that is already rooted inside of me, inside of my culture. So those sideburns become a tribal element of my tribe. That's why those sunglasses are genius, because it's such a simple thing, but it defies an entire culture. So those sunglasses become my tribal mask. As consumeristic and superficial as it is, they do have a meaning. And it is possible for us to have a different meaning according to where we come from. So imagine now, to your sleeve situation. Classic example. I was thinking about this the other day, Maria. Actually, the sleeves that first of all, Ariana Grande started doing this a lot. Like she would literally always have her sleeves like this. They were like dirty as hell over here because it was always, she would always hold them like this. It's always like this oversized, like I'm cutesy, I'm little, that whole thing. And it became a whole, girls all over the States and in Europe started this thing after her. Then what else is but this is very impolite in some cultures, Eastern Europe, or I don't know about Asia, but this is very impolite. You have to keep this area clear. Now, another thing I've noticed, the further development, have you guys noticed in colder areas, they would put a hole here to put your thumb through it, and then you have your thumb through the sleeve, and this part of the sleeve is keeping you warm. And yeah, Letty's going to get her. I think she has one of them. I think Letty ran off to get one of those. And this is also something very typical for Western society, this particular type of sleeve that becomes
also if you enter like a store and you have your sleeves like that, they probably in some countries they will like look at you like you're going to steal something, or
yeah, it means like you're hiding something, you're not honest. Exactly. There you go, Letty. That's the sleeve.
This one is from it's a jacket from Lululemon.
There you go. Sporty. Lululemon, huge in Canada, also huge in the States.
And then you can turn it like that to keep yourself even warmer.
Exactly.
So it's very thought through, this actually. And they're very, very practical.
And they're going to get dirty as a mofo because this area. Yeah. You touch a lot. So internally you sweat, they get really dirty on the inside. On the outside, you keep rubbing off of things, they get dirty on the outside. So, but it's a functional piece to keep you warm. But culturally, we're not offended by it. Western world, we see this as a further development of the regular sleeve for our needs. But then you export it to another culture and they're going to look at it and be like, they might look at it and be like, this is highly offensive.
Yes, totally. Yeah, this is a design that is made for the weather, for the weather here, because it gets extremely cold.
Yeah, and Lululemon is a sporty brand, so obviously it has a kind of a utilitarian type of approach to the design of the piece. And this is where also it becomes interesting to me to talk about Hermès, because Hermès, more than any other luxury brand, has kind of tried throughout the years to master that thin line between utilitarian sport and luxury. Because it's not that easy. Because when luxury becomes sporty, it usually looks cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it happened with all the sneakers that these brands are producing.
Did you guys see what Fendi is doing now with that sporty brand and the Kardashians? It's so off. Did you guys see it? The stretch.
Oh my god! Yeah. Skims and Fendi, right?
Oh my god! Yes.
It's to me, it's just a money grab.
It's it's so vulgar.
It is. Yes, it doesn't look good. I don't like it.
Oh, Angela Kier Vlogs. Thank you so much for the super chat. Angela Kier says happy Halloween.
Super chat from Angela Kier Vlogs.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween, Jack-o'-lantern.
Thank you so much, Angela Kier. Sending a big heart. I'm telling you though, it's
Halloween.
Oh, we love Halloween. Oh, it's Halloween and you're sweating, right, in Virginia?
Yeah.
So I'm telling you guys, it's a really good point about the sleeve, about the collars, about the sunglasses, the mask, the stripes. And it's good to have that. I think a good designer has the sensitivity to understand also the sensibility of other cultures. So for example, we were talking the other day, remember you guys? I don't know if you guys tuned in when I was talking about the Chanel, the Karl Lagerfeld from the 90s collection where he made 3 pieces, 3 corsets that had the embroidery with a Quran prayer on them. And and of course they were criticized, and Chanel was threatened. They were going to bomb Chanel, and of course Chanel had to apologize. I mean, could you imagine the Quran stitched in the chest plate of a bustier for women? Like, that's a death sentence right there. So Chanel had to apologize. They had to promise they were going to burn these dresses, not even archive them, burn them. And his excuse? Oh, I thought it was a prayer from some Indian culture. I'm like, and you don't have anybody in your... First of all, this shows us that your team has only white European people working for you. You have not one single Muslim person in your team. That's the first thing that it shows me. And second of all, that you didn't double check the writing and the alphabet, and that he thought, oh, it's just a love poem from India. I'm like, oh God. You literally stitched the Quran on the breast of a corset. You understand how terrible that... I mean, you understand the blasphemy, how offensive that is. Chanel on top of that. So he's like, oh, sorry. And they never did it again. But this just shows you that they didn't have the right sensitivity as a design team. When they sat at a table to design these pieces, they were that tone deaf to not even care to double check. Now, the 90s were a different time. There was less political correctness, but still enough political correctness to get Chanel threatened. Okay? But that's what I'm telling you. And these brands, they hire the dumbest people most of the time that are there because of connection, because they're just there because, you know, they got mama or papa who worked, and kind of make a phone call and say, hey, here, my kiddo wants to work in marketing. Just take them under your wing. Oh, sure, yeah. You know, elbow rubs elbow, shoulder rubs shoulder. And then you get these weird people doing these jobs that have no clue what they're doing. They don't even care about their job, which is the worst thing. And they churn out these pieces. And that's why we sometimes, as a consumer, because we love these brands ultimately, and we care for it, they mean something to us. And then, of course, we get disappointed when we're like presented with some new product and it looks like crap. It's designed like crap. The quality is crap. And you know it's not thought through properly. And still, the brand went through and designed it and published it and wants to sell it for you for a pretty penny. And this to me is offensive. Honestly, it's come to a point where I'm like, people, wake up. We should not let this happen anymore. Anyway, my rant is over. And I just wanted to say that I feel that Hermès does a relatively good job at delivering luxury sportswear. If you're into that kind of stuff.
Do you mean like in their writer section or within their ready to wear?
Both. Both, because their ready to wear is very understated. It's never show-offy, you know? Sure, you have a couple of pieces every collection with a bold print or knit, but mostly they're very understated. It's a very, very, almost borderline boring, understated luxury. It's a style. But their horse riding gear is to die for, guys. Did you see their ponchos? They've been making them for years. The horse riding ponchos, I live for those. Are you kidding me? You love them too?
Oh, I love them. I feel like if I were to ever invest in an Hermès piece that I would wear to death, it would be the poncho. Because some of them are reversible too. Oh.
Yes, they cost a bit more, the reversible ones. And that little leather tassel, oof, just delicious.
I see Hermès as a very like old lady brand. Like I will imagine like a Manhattan kind of old lady going there. Not necessarily nowadays, because the brand, I think today has a different image, but I think like the how can I say this? The central concept of the brand is like good quality items, classic forever kind of vibe. Nowadays with the whole like Birkin and Kelly thing, the brand has a different image and a different kind of people on a customer who get the items, with the whole social media thing and the whole status symbol of the item
Thank you so much. We got a little super chat. Thank you so much, Shop Queen. Sorry, Diego. I'll be back to you in a second. We need Dacob on the board of these fashion houses. He can use his Hermes crop and whip them into shape. I wish.
He can use his Hermes
Actually, our
crop and
entire
whip
board
them into
panel
shape.
here. We should all join in. Sorry, Diego. Back to you.
No, I was saying that I love Hermes as a brand because the reality that I create with the brand is, I feel like it's very different than people nowadays see the brand, because they see it as like the holy grail brand that has the most expensive bags and the whole status symbol thing. But I just see the brand as like very classy, good quality, good leather, very exclusive kind of brand, and that's what I like about the brand. I don't see the items as like status symbol and the whole thing that I think symbolized today.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, it goes through shifts and changes because, like, we mature as well. We change our perception as well, our needs. You know, stuff I maybe didn't even consider really liking or enjoying a year ago, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, this is actually good. How come I missed it? Well, because I changed, you know? And when I was much younger, certain things that I loved back then, now I'm like, what the hell? And also vice versa. Certain things I didn't really even look at, now I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing. So I think things sometimes need time. And Hermes, hold on, I just changed. Look, check us out. You guys, we are in our fashion. This is our fashion panel. We just bought this villa in the middle of the Alps, Swiss Alps, darling. Very James Bond, and we are the villains. Look at us, the fashion villain committee.
We're just sad. We're just sad.
We're planning to take over the world, darling. Did Dacob's wig get longer? Asks Nicole. Yeah, it exploded, darling. James says the Birkin in first class is cracking me up. This is so cute. Oh, look at the little Birkin.
Oh, there's the Birkin. I didn't notice that before.
Oh my God, it's at the bottom.
Yeah, it's like we just left it on the floor. We don't care about the Birkin. We got bigger plans. And I think Diego liked that, but ultimately, yeah, it might appear to be like a granny type of thing. Okay, let me tell you this. Diego, did you see me unbox the bag yesterday? I don't know if you were in the...
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, so, and I don't know if I said that in the video yesterday, but my sales associate, I mean, bless her, she's really amazing. Of course she wants to sell, but she's also pretty honest, you know? Like, she says when something is funny in a certain way, when something isn't. And she looked at, I put the bag on my shoulder, she's like, oh, she's like, you look like a granny. And, because the bag's shaped like how it's like on the, and I'm like, and I kid you not, you guys. She said it, and as she said it, she reacted as if like, oh, maybe I crossed the border with him. I shouldn't, you know. Maybe
you were like,
offensive.
Okay, perfect. I take it.
Exactly. And I was like, oh my God, thank you. I love
Same.
that.
That happened to me a lot.
Right? And
or
I was like,
when I go to get like a silk scarf, they told me like, and it's for like your grandma or something. I'm like, sometimes I just say yes because I don't want to like explain myself.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh, you think it's a granny thing? I'll take two, thank you.
Yeah.
But that's so presumptuous of them. Why would they ever assume that you're buying it for I mean, why would they assume? It's
well,
weird.
Maybe that's the most frequent thing that happens or something.
Yeah, and also, no, you're totally right, Steph. And the thing is this, like, you know, they can assume because people judge, you know, people judge. You judge even when you say you don't judge. Come on, let's not be kidding ourselves. But
yeah, of course, but in my mind only.
No, of course, in our mind. But what I want to say is some sales associates also, you know, they do it like when you go to buy a perfume and, you know, you don't mess with me. You know, and yeah, I'm standing there and I want my Chanel No. 5. He's like, oh, is this for your mom? For your dad? I'm like, it's for me, bitch. Now wrap it up as a present because I'm buying it for myself. You know, and I really, right? And then like, but then you know, but then like they say it. I'm like, don't say it. You've been working in this industry for long enough. You realize that you don't do that, especially in this day and age. You just
Yeah,
don't do it.
exactly.
You zip it. You're happy to sell it. You zip it, and you sell it, and that's how you don't make a person feel uncomfortable, especially not a potential client, because
Yeah,
that's
it's so weird.
counterproductive for your business.
Yeah, maybe, I guess maybe they just want to make conversation, but in that case, I think it would be more appropriate to talk about the product itself and not whoever I don't know, you're gonna buy it for.
I totally agree with you. Oh, Dondism just tuned in. I slept and just woke up. I love how this is still on. Oh my god, love the factory, Oompa Loompa. Cheers, sweetie. We are now the villains in the Swiss Alps. And Letty now has become the leader of the pack. She is the main villain in the middle.
Mask. Let your mask is so amazing. I love that.
Well, thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you.
I remember one time I was I think it was the Fendi store in Miami, and the sales lady told me something like, "Oh, cause you look like a rich guy" or something like that.
What the
It was
hell?
so weird.
Don't they
Yeah.
train these people? You can't make comments like that. That's so disrespectful. It really is.
Yeah,
It's
it
like,
was.
why
It
do
was
you
very
care?
weird. Like I don't even know what to say.
You could tell them, no, this is my life savings that I'm using.
No, but oh my god, Steph, that's amazing. That's so cool. No, but wait a minute, Diego. Did they mean it in a shady way?
No, it was
Like,
more
oh yeah,
like
because you think you can afford this, or what did they say?
no. It was like a compliment, I guess. A weird one. No, it
It was a
It is
compliment.
weird. It's not. It's. I don't know.
So, did you like freeze up, or did you answer?
Because I think I asked about a bag, and it was like a full crocodile bag, and I say something like, "Oh, but that one is like very expensive, right?" Or something like that. And she told me like, "Yeah, you look like a rich guy," because I was wearing like a Versace chain. I don't know. I can't remember what I was wearing, but it was my style back then. I don't wear very ostentatious things like that anymore. But even though I don't think she was right to say that.
No, I don't think so either. Also because, first of all, she doesn't know you.
Yeah, it was my first time going there.
And then second of all, like, how can somebody assume anything out loud? Like, you know?
Yeah.
That's insane. It's very rude. But
Yeah,
then again,
usually-
but people are rude. You know,
Yeah.
we kind of tend to you know what I mean, you guys?
Yeah,
People
you're
are
right.
rude.
You're
That's
so right.
right,
But
Steph. People are rude and vulgar.
That actually happens all the time. I think the social sales associate people tell you things about what you're wearing or you're carrying. So I always go very basic because I don't like people asking me things about like, oh, that shirt, where do you get it, and stuff like that, or like about your jewelry, like, oh, that's a very nice chain, like, where do you get it, or stuff like that. I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable like people asking.
I think there's also a
questions.
difference for like people complimenting, like an essay complimenting on your appearance, and in the fact of like, wow, I love this outfit that you put together today, or like the color just of the
I feel
just
like
makes
I feel like they are measuring you about like
Yeah,
how much
they
you are going
definitely
to
are.
spend.
Yes, I
So I
agree.
don't like people like asking me details about what I'm wearing, because I feel like they're um back there they're thinking like how much you are going to spend in the store or stuff like that.
I agree. I think like definitely don't ask the detail of like where X, Y, and Z is from.
Yeah, like
But I
this is real
just
gold, like, oh wow, like stuff like that.
So we have our version, our fashion version of "Don't Ask, Don't Tell." Oh, Angela Kier Vlog says Letty and sends you kisses and hearts. And Rachel says, yeah, I don't like unsolicited commentary. It's the same feeling as when cashiers comment on your groceries. And Rich Mitch just woke up and says, hello. Hello, Rich Mitch. Would you like to join us? There's a chair right next to, oh, here. Sorry, I'm like always mirrored. Right here. There's a chair right here next to me on the panel. But I want to say, but Diego, it's a different situation if you are, for example, out on the street and somebody says, oh, I like your jewelry. Like, well, what do you do then?
No, I actually like that. Or I don't care. I mean, it's not that I'm dressing to
show off.
People telling me anything, but I don't like when people ask you something, but they are like measuring something back there, or like you can tell when someone tell you that they like something just because they liked it, or when they are like speculating something about yourself, or like
No, yeah, I know what you mean. But Diego, you seem to be a very composed and very fine educated person.
Oh yeah,
I am a bit more. Yeah, you are. I think you would rather shut down and be like a little bit like shocked that somebody asked you that question. I am a bit more ratchet. If somebody does that to me, if I'm in a store and I feel like somebody's measuring me by asking me these questions, I'm going to be ghetto. I'm going to answer them and be like, "Oh, honey, are you just measuring me by the money? You want to know how much I want to spend? Girl, there's other ways of doing it. Just ask me if I can afford." This is the way I deal with life. I am very honest and direct. And I know it's kind of hard to do it because it takes energy. Because it's a type of confrontation. It for sure takes energy. It's not for everyone, and I'm not saying everybody should be that way. My wig is flying off. But what I want to say is I've realized this in my life. When I am so direct and open, you know what? It's very quick. It's very quick. You take the tooth out, pain is gone. You know what I mean? And I've realized that people kind of respect you more after that because they realize that you know their game. And when they realize that you know their game, you can almost trick them into believing that you're playing the same game as they are. Even though you're not, because I obviously don't care how much they earn, how much they can spend. I don't care. I'm also the type of person who is you're never going to see me walk into a restaurant and look into the plate of everybody else. I find that so vulgar.
Wait, people
and
do
I
that?
hate when people do that. When I sit down at a restaurant and I'm eating, I hate when other people pass
I
by
have
and
the
look into
same
your plate.
thought. I cannot believe that.
Wait, people do that? Wait, there are people who do that?
Yeah, totally.
Oh my God.
I hate it so much. And even with my friends, I'm so respectful of my friends. I never look into even if we're sitting at the same table, I will never look down to their plate. When their food arrives, I converse with them. I stick to my plate. I don't be like, oh, or even like grabbing stuff from their plate, to try. I mean, I get it. If you have that sort of relationship, friendship, or love affair with somebody and you're into that sort of stuff, totally fine. I'm not generalizing. But if a total stranger, you're in a restaurant, sitting there eating with your friends, and new people arrive and they're going to be seated at a table behind you, and they got to pass by you, and they pass by, and while they're passing by, they're like looking at like, huh, what's in your plate, Diego? Wait, where's Diego here? Sorry, what's in your plate, Diego? Ooh, okay, you're eating that. Yeah. That really ticks me off, you guys. Do you know what I mean?
Or like when they ask you, like, "Oh, is that delicious?" Like you're at a restaurant and maybe the waiters are around, and like, would you really say your honest opinion about that food? Because I feel like that's also rude to the restaurant itself.
I actually do.
Sometimes I do. It depends. Like if it's really something that I cannot eat because maybe it's too salty or something, then I would say it. But if it tastes okay, then I just say, "Oh, it's good."
I actually do, because when you're selling a product or you're selling like a service, you're asking because you actually care, because you need that feedback, So I think that's beneficial for them if you tell them what you think about the food or anything.
Yeah, I totally get it. I think if you can say it in a very constructive way, that would be useful to the restaurant.
Yeah, things like I will prefer if you put like the sauce aside and not in the like the meat or anything you're eating. Just little stuff like that.
So you're also
I think
annoyed by it when they look at it.
Yeah, totally.
I think it's odd, like if someone like brand new, like a new customer walks in and you're eating your food and they first look at your food and are like, oh wow, what's this? And then they ask you, how is it? And I feel like that's a little awkward as opposed to like a waiter or waitress asking that because you're giving feedback to the restaurant. Now it's like, I don't know, because you know other people are nosy around and they're listening to you.
I know, it's terrible. And Kira just says, my eyes are up here, LOL, not down there. And Jesus, you didn't go to sleep? Come back in and call us, baby. We want to see you without makeup. I always say the food is good, even if it's not, says Jesus.
But I definitely think like if I'm talking to a waiter or a waitress and they want to know because they're trying to make sure that the experience is good, or if they want to improve the recipe or X, Y, and Z, then I think that's definitely beneficial there. But if it's like complete random strangers that are walking in and they're like, oh, that looks delicious. What is it? Do you like
Yeah,
it?
that never happened to me. That's like next level nosiness.
Yeah, it's really, it's such a pain in the butt, honestly. And I also have issues when people like ask you, like, hey, you smell amazing. What perfume is it? You know, I always tell them, oh, it's Naomi Campbell from the drugstore. Because I can't. I can't. It's too intimate for me, you know, because I wear perfume
It's my natural scent.
Yeah, I emanate this muskiness all on my own, darling. But it's such an intimate thing, you guys. Jack says, I recently risked having a cheese platter at a restaurant, and it tasted like actual dog shit. I just smiled and asked for the bill, crying inside. No, I saved something. I mean, I don't know. I gotta say, I was lucky. I never really had the experience of having something. Once it happened. Oh, I remember a couple of years ago. Oof, that was bad. But you know, I just left it uneaten. And you know, and then it's up to the waiter when they arrive and you're done eating and you ask for the bill and your plate is still full. Like, it's up to them at that point to say, oh, was something wrong? You know, like, is everything okay? Did you not enjoy your meal? And then you say, oh, you know, sorry, it just tasted off to me or whatever. And then they should just be, oh, we're so sorry. Sure. Like, here's your money back. Done. Move on. And instead, most of the time, waiters are just like, you just left a plate full. They just take it away because, you know why? Political correct times we live in. Because if they ask you if everything's okay, you might get offended that they asked you if everything's okay. Because maybe you're bulimic or something. And, you know, or anorexic, or you know what I mean? You ordered the food, but you don't eat it. And then, like, they're going to, maybe they've had a bad experience because somebody told them off. Like, hey, that's none of your business how much I eat and what. You know what I mean? It's very complicated.
Yeah.
I think, like, people get offended for everything nowadays.
Yeah, I know. But it's also, I would think, like, I do agree with what you said, Dacob. I think the wait, it's a good opportunity for the waiter to sort of like get direct customer feedback on what they can improve in the dish. I think as long as it's phrased respectfully, like how you said it, oh, was there something wrong with the food? I'm asking because we want to improve. I think I don't know anyone who would be offended by that, but I don't know. I guess like what you said, everybody just gets so offended by almost anything nowadays.
Yeah, and once in a restaurant, they gave me a food. I had a salad, and it had a grilled chicken in it, and the chicken was on a skewer. It was like on this metal thing, and it had kind of a hook on the side, and they kind of hang it in. I don't know what they do. What do they do? Oh my gosh!
Oh,
they steam it. They dust it or something. Anyway, and then not they dust it. They oh my gosh, what's it called? Anyway, so it was a clip for the meat that fell into my salad. So I'm eating my salad, and I bite on a piece of metal.
Ow.
Okay, and I call them, and I'm like, you guys, there's metal in my and what irritated me was that they looked at me like I'm crazy. You know, instead of immediately apologizing and being all, oh my gosh, we're so sorry. No, they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, what do I mean? There's a piece of metal that just freaking cut my mouth open inside. What is it? So they took the plate with the piece of metal into the kitchen to examine it. Like they still don't believe me. And then like 10 minutes later, they came back to say, oh yeah, okay, yeah, we are sorry. This is a part of our metal thing. That I'm like, oh, okay. So now what? You know, and they're
What
like,
did they do?
well, finally, because I was like, they're like, yeah, we're sorry, done. And I'm like, no, it ain't done. So they didn't make me pay. They took my phone number down and they said that they would call to check up on me, because at that point I was like, oh, you want to play these games with me? Well, I can play these games. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't talk anymore. I'm bleeding. I got to go to the bathroom, you know, making it even worse because I'm thinking lawsuit, you know? And I'm like, because I'm like, you don't even freaking apologize. You don't want to make this a big deal because you don't want me to think that I have a lawsuit here. So they promised me.
I think they took the piece of metal to examine it, because they want to check that you don't put that in the food, so you don't need to pay the bill. Because some people actually do that. They just bring something from their house and they put it in the plate, and then they said, oh, this was in here, and then they don't have to pay.
I can believe it. Some customers are really shitty.
Yes, of
Some
course.
people are really
I
shitty.
totally agree with you guys. By the way, bye, Maria. Thank you so much. Maria heading out. Maria said, I'm going to head out. Thank you for these lovely discussions. Thank you so much, Maria, for joining us. So the people basically, no, but the thing, I understand that, and you're totally right. But you don't approach me as a client immediately, as a customer, looking at me like I'm sketchy. And you know what I mean? There's ways and ways of saying things. You can also, oh, hey, sweetie.
No.
Who just joined us?
It's me.
Hi, sweetie. Ju
Hi.
Jess.
Hi, Paige.
It's Paige.
Wait, you just changed your name to Ju Jess.
No, it shouldn't be Jazz. It should be Paige.
Yeah, two people came in, Paige and Juja.
Oh, hey. Oh my God, Emilio? Where's your audio? I can't hear you. That's why I don't know if it's... Hello? You're having the same issue as before, sweetie. There's no audio.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sweetie, I can hear you. So we were just talking about this situation in the restaurant, and I was just saying there's ways and ways of approaching a client. First of all, I didn't finish my salad and then complained. You know, I was at the beginning. It was like first or second bite. So I gave them the full-on salad, and I said, hey, there's something in here. If they were professional, they would have said, oh, we're so sorry. Let us just check because maybe it fell off from the kid. You know, make it sound like everything is possible. Don't make it look like I'm sketchy from the get-go. You know, you say, oh, we're so sorry. Let us just check out what it might be, what might have happened. Let's just take it to the kitchen. And then I'm like, okay, you know, but instead they're like, oh, really? You got something in your salad? What is it? You know? And I'm like, girl, oh my God, I'm giving such Pete Burns vibes with this, except with green. Anyway. So then when they finally saw that it was their fault, they were like, okay, we don't know what to do now because this guy, we don't want him to sue. Give us your phone number. We're going to call you like 2 days from now to check up on you, to see that everything is fine. Of course, you don't have to pay for the meal. I'm like, pay for what? I didn't even eat it. And they didn't call 2 days later because I think they didn't want to re-trigger me, you know? And I was like, whatever. I can't be bothered. But I was fine. I didn't scar. The bleeding was okay. You know, it wasn't a big deal. But, like, you know, there's ways and ways of dealing with people. And that's just not it.
Yeah, and it was just
Paige,
a salad.
darling. What up, Diego?
And it was just a salad that you don't... that you order, so it's not that you order like a full table of food that you don't want to pay for it.
No, that was the time when I was a skinny legend, darling. That was my salad days, darling. Now I do chips. Jack says, have a good stream, everyone. Gonna actually go to sleep now. It's 5 a.m. Okay, sweetie, have a good one. We got two Emilios in the house looking amazing.
Oh,
Paige,
yeah.
darling, what perfume are you wearing?
Hello, Dacob. I'm wearing number 5, of course.
Which concentration?
It's Eau de Parfum.
Oh, lovely, darling. Are you going to get the Christmas edition?
I don't know yet. I'm on the fence. I just bought Chance, Au Tendre Eau de Toilette, so I'm not sure, but it's definitely a possibility. You also have me convinced that Le Lion is the fragrance de jour, for sure.
Oh yes, Le Lion is definitely the fragrantia du jour. And also, welcome to our villains, our G7 villains in the Alps, in the Swiss Alps. We are very James Bond right here. As you can see, we are seated in our little special bunker in the top of the Alps. And now you are a part of this evil fashion plot, darling.
And I love that. I'm all dressed up in my lace top with pearl brooch and pearl earrings. Very fancy.
Oh, I want to see your earrings. I love pearls. They're so nice. Yeah, I can see it. They're so nice.
And I'm wearing Rouge Cocoa and Rouge Noir for my lips. And just
you look fabulous, darling. Fabulous.
Thank you. You as well. You as well.
Oh, well, you know, just an Oompa Loompa. Oh, this whole thing? Ah, please. Oh, man. So what's the tea? What's the tea? Oh, can we hear you, Jizzes?
I can't hear him.
I think it's froze.
No, Emilio's moving.
He's moving, but maybe he's on mute.
Maybe again it's a browser issue because Emilio had this issue at the beginning as well, but then he fixed it.
Maybe switch to a different browser.
What's the magic fix? There's a magic fix. You know, the magic fix that you don't know how I did it. Well, because Emilio fixed it last time, but he doesn't know how he did it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Can hear you now.
We can hear you.
Okay. I just took the makeup off and I did my skincare real quick before I go to bed.
You look fabulous, darling.
Oh, thank you.
So welcome to the Alps, darling. Welcome to the Swiss Alps as this villainous convention decides how to rule the world, darling. We are planning and plotting. We're stuck, and we have a Birkin right there. It's right there in front of us, and we just don't care about it because we're too good for that. But also, we are plotting. Now, granted, we haven't moved on very far in our plotting because we're stuck in a restaurant at the moment. Our world domination for now is limited to a salad with a little bit of metal in it. But I'm sure we could be more diabolical than that.
Do we have any fellow flap holders? I can bring my patent mini and maybe my jumbo to add a bit of challenge to the Birkin. She's reigning center.
Oh, yeah. Yes, please do. Give the Birkin a run for its money.
1 second.
Oh, that's fabulous. A little bit of Chanel never did no harm, did it? Unless they don't, you know, augmented reality? No, augmented pricing. So, listen, you guys, I have the feeling that when it comes to the luxury world, things are just going to get worse and worse. I think we are spiraling out of control here, and I wonder what Letty has to say in terms of, you know, working for fashion magazines like 10 collections a year at Chanel. What is this? H&M? You know what I mean? It's come to a point where it just makes no sense anymore. And it's still going faster and faster. Like, how much more faster can it get?
It's so sad because I love the idea of ordering something like what you did, Dacob, wherein you ordered something custom made for you, and it took 6 months, but then you were waiting. You're excited, you're waiting, and I think that's sad that we can't have that sort of experience anymore because every month there's something new.
Well, we can have that. We can have that experience, but you know what the sad thing? Tell me, Diego.
No, I think that when things change, they usually change because the majority of people want it done like that. So my theory is that luxury fashion is going through a direction that is going to be more beneficial for majority of people, because you think that it's going to be worst or not quite as good as before, because you have appreciation for the items and the heritage about the brand and everything. But I don't think the majority of people who consume those items, they get them because of that. They have like a more simple train of thought. They just like the bag. They see the bag in Instagram or something like that. They want it. They got it because they have the money, and just that's everything that goes through their head. So the brands know that, and that's what they deliver. So that's what I think.
Yeah, it's really sad, honestly, because the smell, like even this patent mini right here, is just, it's just amazing. I know I'm kind of lagging right now in terms of my video, but maybe you can see. This is my patent.
So, Paige, you're disappeared. We can only see the bag if you keep it under your chin.
Yeah.
Under my
Now we see it, because
yeah,
otherwise the face disappears and the app deletes it. Yeah. So now you gotta step up a little bit. There you go. Now we see the full bag.
It's a beautiful bag.
Thank you.
Yeah. What's the color? Is it burgundy or is it black?
Black, and I also have the jumbo, which, oh my god, I cannot believe that this is $10,000 Canadian right now.
Wow.
Can you believe it?
No,
wow.
I can't believe it. I can't, Paige.
Black caviar with silver hardware. Can you guys see it?
It's very
Yeah,
nice.
it's delicious. But to me, it looks more like brown from here. Is it black?
It looks blue to me, actually. It looks navy blue.
I think
This is gonna be like with that dress. Is it white or is it blue?
Oh no!
Is it gold and black or white and blue?
Don't take me through that. And I have a card holder, a black caviar card holder with silver hardware, and I'm not even joking you. I bought that in 2015, and the leather still smells like divine.
Oh yeah, mine too. My small double flap from 2015 still smells like I just bought it today.
Yeah, and I haven't worn either of these bags really a lot since the pandemic, like maybe a handful of times, but I walk past them. I have a display in my closet, and I just kind of like sigh every time. I'm like, oh, my beauties, my beauties.
Yeah, they also make me happy, I gotta say. Although the loves of my life are the 255s, and I know they don't get enough attention and love, but it just is what it is, you know?
You got a score with that camera bag, so.
Oh, did you see the unboxing?
I did, and I loved, it made me lust for the 2.55. I have to get one now.
Well, the 255 is just amazing, but I fear like Chanel is really gonna kill it, like because now nobody's gonna buy it anymore with the latest price increase.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. They do like to dull things down that are otherwise precious, but we can only hope the fashion house sees the real fans and enthusiasts and appreciates what we appreciate and takes that direction in the right path, because yeah, the way that it's going, it's going to be all classic flats. You're not going to see, like you said, the les exclusives are going to be watered down. It's going to be a real fashion tragedy. So here's hoping, fingers crossed.
And they've been watering down since years, even before the pandemic.
Oh yeah.
Dondism says Diego is right. Luxury brands preach exclusivity, but all marketing efforts are directed to the general public. So Diego, what do you think? So you said that it's going to be more, it's going to be better for the mass consumer to access luxury in the future rather than worse.
Well, I think it's going to be more beneficial for majority of people, because that's the general consumer. They don't really have knowledge about the brands and the heritage. They just like the product. They see the items in social media and just they think they look pretty and they get it. They just don't think too much about it.
Oh my god, I just thought of a line
I think that's most people.
That is most people, I agree. But do you think? But this is what I've been saying all these years, and maybe I'm totally wrong. But I have the feeling that that attitude is what's going to ultimately be the demise of these brands. Because I mean, I get it. What you're saying is people won't care about the history, and they won't care about the quality. They just want something moment, Instagram
Yeah.
ready. And so it doesn't matter if the bag falls apart after 30 uses. But
Yeah,
what good does it do the brand?
Maybe it's the whole concept about living more superficial and just not think too much about things. I don't know. You can see that in, for example, the Gabrielle perfume. I think it's very representative about our times. It's not a very complex perfume. It's it's likable, and I think Chanel really, as a brand, represent the times we are living in. So they get adapted to social times. So yeah, that's what I think. I think it's just like a reflection of who we are. So to change the brands, I think we have to change first as a society so they can deliver something more valuable. It's like we have to be more valuable for the brands to deliver something valuable.
I completely agree with you. That's why I always say to people, stop buying. Money talks in this society. If we stop buying, they're going to have to make the quality better. But also, a very interesting point that you bring up, and you're totally right. I completely agree with you. When we value ourselves as trash, why would the brands value us as anything else? And we're consuming trash. The bottom line, buying 50,000 things a day, not caring about it, throwing everything in the garbage, polluting the world. We're trash. Ultimately, I mean, okay. And I'm actually very representative of said trash in my costume today. On top of it all, what a double entendre. But I feel that it is in the hands of the consumer because we have the money. If we decide not to spend that money, of course, then the brands are going to have to change the music because they live off of our money. Let's be very clear about this. The brands and the brand marketing want us to believe that we, Hermes, the journey. You're supposed to say, thank you, Hermes, for having offered me the opportunity to pay $15,000 for a bag. No. Hermes should say thank you to me for having given them that said amount of money to maintain their brand. But instead, fashion brands are turning it around and spinning it. Limited edition collaboration, hype beast, Supreme with Louis Vuitton. There's, waiting list. You can't get it. Not accessible. Artificially limited. So you, as a client, start believing that you were lucky that you got to buy something from that brand. And you stop thinking that it should be them saying, thank you for having purchased this from us. No, they don't say thank you anymore. They say, you should be so lucky that you got a chance to purchase this. And this is where we have been rewired and where we have to rewire ourselves back again to understanding that no. The brand should do all in its power to thank you for having bought something there. Instead, it's vice versa now. We've come to a point where everything is upside down. Everything is like the opposite of what logic would dictate, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, consumer intelligence is at an all-time low, unfortunately, as we speak. In the amount of people that are interested and actively participate in your channel, a lot of us, I would say, and I don't mean to be, tooting our own horns here, highbrow fashion consumers are very, very limited, and the amount of people that are just purchasing a Chanel bag because, to quote, Mean Girls here, like I saw Regina George purchase a Chanel bag, so I went out and I bought a Chanel bag. It's very sheeple like minded, and it's just kind of tragic. Is that what drives the world these days. And yeah, there's very few of us, which is why this channel is so beautiful.
Oh my God, Paige, that warms my heart. Thank you so much. And we got Kevy. Is that you?
Hi.
Hey,
Yes,
sweetie.
everyone.
Welcome
Wanna
to the
drop in and say hi.
evil James Bond panel in the middle of the Alps as we plan fashion world domination together.
But actually, I don't think the problem is that things are changing. I think the problem is that the few people that actually consume differently, they're not going to have the sources to get things, because the brands are going to be totally different, and the products that we like, they're going to be lacking. So that's the problem, I think.
But Diego,
And
when is it
also
going to end? You said it's going to be more easy for consumers to get. Now a Chanel bag is $10,000. In another 2 years, it's going to be $20,000. Like, how is that more accessible?
No, I don't say it's going to be more accessible. I think it's going to be different type of consumer. And it's going to be the quality. It's not going to be like in the top things. It's like they're going to be basing in totally different concepts. They're going to be basing in delivering more quantity of products, more fast, more it's different, like vision about a different vision of the brand. I think that's the thing. I don't know.
But then they shouldn't be calling themselves luxury anymore. I mean, what's their basis? The price tag?
Well, they don't call them as a luxury brand. They just put a high price, and we all think it's luxury.
Well, that's true.
You can buy a $20 bag from eBay that it's luxury, but it's just like an obsolete brand that it's not in the market anymore or something like that. And that can be a luxury bag because it's full leather, like beautiful finishings. And that's your luxury. So that's something you choose to see as luxury. It's not just about the price tag.
Now I'm just thinking about this because these luxury brands do call themselves luxury. I mean, the luxury, yeah, Chanel calls itself luxury. Louis Vuitton calls itself luxury. Hermes calls itself luxury. I'm sure I could go through their website and find some part in their website that explicitly talks about luxury. I'm sure we would find on every one of these major, Dior, on Gucci, on Chanel, on Hermes. I'm sure all of them use the luxury term somewhere, sooner or later. So,
well, I can start a brand tomorrow and then say it's a luxury brand.
Yeah, but the problem is you don't have the credibility yet. Meaning, if you do just start a new brand from scratch tomorrow and you call it luxury, but it's not really, the quality isn't there, then people are going to call you out and you'd be done. You know what I mean? Like, you have to really work hard to build a reputation, and you have to start off with really good quality and really luxury, and then you could start watering the luxury down once you've made yourself a reputation. You know what I mean? But having said that, I also want to say, without huge investments and without huge companies investing in your business, if you're just beginning a new business, you don't stand a chance at even succeeding at starting a new fashion business, because there's a monopoly of a couple of these huge, enormous corporations that literally own the market. And it's so difficult and hard to start your own brand if you don't have the right connections and the right investors. And I'm saying this not just from a standpoint of, oh, you don't really have the right exposure on social media, your reach on Instagram isn't big enough, not enough people see your stuff. I'm talking, you can't even get your stuff produced because the factories that are out there, let's say you want to call yourself luxury, you want to produce in Europe, the factories that manufacture goods, small leather goods or products in Europe, they don't want new clients. They have their exclusive contracts with bigger brands, and the bigger brands have a hush-hush agreement with said companies to not take on any new coming brands because they don't want competition 10 years down the line. And I have friends of mine, I'm telling you firsthand, friends of mine who tried to start businesses making leather bags or costume jewelry, and they're knocking on the doors of all of these. First of all, it's really hard to find the factories because they're nowhere listed. The factories that produce the leather for the bags and stuff like. First of all, you can't find them. Then you got to really dig real deep to find these companies, and then you go to these factories to ask them to to work with them, to pay them to manufacture stuff for you. They're not even going to open their door because they have their agreements with the brands. And then here's the twist. The only way to access these factories is by finding a manager, which is the same thing that applies to Netflix. If you have a film project that you want to showcase on it, you can't just knock on the door of Netflix and say, here's a movie, check it out. If you like it, let's strike a deal. Netflix is going to be like, who the hell do you think you are? Get away from here. Netflix works with agents. Agents take a cut, a big cut of the earnings that you would have to give them for them having given you the contact to Netflix. Same applies to with these factories. You're going to have to find an agent. You're never going to be allowed to contact the factory directly, the factory directly. You're going to always have to go through the agent. The agent then has several clients that they're working with, and they have to make sure that nobody gets too much, too good a service, too bad a service, and they are a filter between you, the company, being the factory, and protecting that factory, because ultimately the money, that big money that factory earns is from those bigger brands that guarantee them orders every season. And so we are stuck in this situation where these young friends of mine who tried and who are struggling to start their own brands, they can't get a factory. They can't get a factory to make the stuff for them. So, you know what I mean? Is this the future? It's basically the end of capitalism as we know it. When, what is the end goal of capitalism? One rules them all. When one ends up buying up everybody else, owning everybody else, not having any competition with any, game over. And we're heading there because it was much easier in the 90s and in the 80s to start a fashion business. It's like with every year it gets more and more and more difficult. Unless you're not lucky and Rihanna finds your thing somewhere, your outfit, some style, you had an affair with a stylist that just so happens to be Rihanna's stylist. So yeah, then then welcome to the real fashion world. It's made of hoes. Every single person who wants to make it in the fashion world is ready to be a hoe. And there's nothing bad about that, but it's just very clear. Oh, you fuck the right people? They're going to push your piece. They're going to make, Rihanna wear your piece, and then that's going to be all over social media. Then you stand a chance. Otherwise, forget about it. Gurcharan says, hi everyone, is this conference taking place at Mont Blanc? Oh, we're somewhere in the Swiss Alps, darling. Jane says, love it. Thank you, Jane. I love your rant, says Jane. The horse riding storage and equestrian bags. Okay. Oh yeah. Anyway, you guys, do you know what I'm talking about? Because I know a lot about the business, so that's why I'm telling maybe stuff that you're just, for you, it's just like irrelevant. But this is how things work. It's really hard to be a young entrepreneur, try to start a business in fashion and make it without having all of these weird puzzle pieces set in place, either for you or by you, but way ahead of time.
Well, I don't work in fashion. I work in litigation, and I definitely appreciate your knowledge.
Oh, thank you so much, sweetie.
Yes. But just from working in product liability law and knowing a bit about intellectual property, I can say there are just hundreds of hoops to jump through in that alone. And the legal aspect is such a small aspect of the total design process, at least from my limited, albeit understanding. So yeah, I can sympathize. I feel as though a lot of things, unfortunately, are headed into whoever has the most money, course, that's Jeff Bezos types and not the true creatives who are really benefiting society. And yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Really unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. A lot of talented people don't even get a chance to express themselves because they're not born into money and they don't have the right connections. And that's it. You can be as talented as you want to be, but you will remain unknown and undiscovered unless, it's like winning the lottery. You might get really lucky. It's possible. It happens. It happens. I'm not saying that, it's not possible, but it's rare. It's quite rare. And let's not also forget, the more time passes and the more billions of people populate the planet. It's not less and less, it's more and more and more. And with more people, things become quicker and quicker, and we get more talents being born. And there's, everybody wants a piece of the cake, but there's not a big cake to go around. There's not enough pieces for everyone. Because that's how our society is built. Technically, there is enough cake for everyone. But we build these social structures that are made in a way to isolate rather than unite. And because whoever manages to separate you can control you and dominate you. Because true strength comes in numbers. True strength comes in unity. That's why governments don't allow you to just protest on the street without a permit. It's not in the interest of the government to have people unite and go on the streets and fight for their rights. That's why it's illegal. Plain and simple. You have to first declare that you want to have a manifestation. Why? For what reason? What time? Everything has to be under control. And then maybe you get a permit.
Yeah. Well, overpopulation is an issue in and of itself. I mean, I understand this is an unpopular opinion, but I just can't see myself having kids in any foreseeable future. It's just, with the amount of issues that we're currently encountering as a species, I mean.
Yeah, I agree with you. I love kids. They're super cute. And there's something so amazing in youth and learning about the world through their eyes. It's all just beautiful and amazing. But for the sake of the planet, I also don't see kids as really the best.
Yeah. I don't plan to have kids anyway.
And if you and I want to say, if you really want a kid, then I say there's so many kids out there that need love and that are abandoned and orphaned, then adopt.
Exactly.
Yeah, but truly selfless people, they're so rare. Like I think a lot of people who want kids want sort of like a mini me, like a version of themselves, and I think that's very selfish. But that's my opinion.
I agree with you. It is very. Yeah, I also know. Yeah, people are like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna kind of live forever through you because like you're my kid."
And I know someone that I don't say anything bad to this person because it's not my right, but they post on social media and they have so many kids, like, and I think they have around 5, and the reason why it got to 5 is because the parents wanted a specific gender, so they kept trying and trying until they got that gender. And I was like, don't you know what I mean? Of course, I have no right to comment, so I never comment on any of her posts, but it just made me angry.
Yeah. Well, that's sad. But I mean, not like any of us vampires can have children anyways, right?
That's insane, though. Could you imagine like opening, like the advent calendar from Chanel, Oh, I don't like number 5, the little box, another sticker, let me your box. Oh, another sticker. And I keep opening the boxes until I get the freebie that I like. It's like having 5 kids until you get the one you like.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I made a comment about it to a family, to a relative who also knows this person, and they just said, well, this person, that person is rich. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess they were just implying that, they can afford it, but that's not the point. It's not. That's not really the point.
That's so not the point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kevi, what perfume are you wearing?
Not right now, but this morning I was wearing night clubbing. It's quite late now.
Ooh,
night clubbing on earlier.
You have such
sexy beast.
Living your life. That's amazing. I'm just at home.
Can I share a
Nightclubbing.
photo?
Where, in the chat? In our private chat?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm here. You can share it.
Okay.
I think you can. Is there an option to attach something?
Yes, I did.
Yes, there is.
Yes, I saw
Yes,
it.
okay, this photo. Yeah, I have this in my archives. Of course I do, it's Coco. How could I not?
Who is that next
Yeah,
to?
I was looking through Pinterest and I saw that photo, and to me it's so interesting that the Chanel bag has a different closure than we usually see. I don't know if you
Yes.
I don't know if you can zoom in.
Yeah, I can go to the original photo I have saved on my computer somewhere. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's a different closure.
And I don't think they do that kind of closure anymore. And what kind of bag is that? If that was like the first, because I see it's jersey.
Yeah, Coco loved jersey.
Is it that like the first class the classic Chanel bag has, or I don't know. I
No,
was
no,
just
no, no.
curious.
This is it's like a further development of the 255. So this photo was taken in the later 50s, early 60s. And that is Coco's favorite model, by the way, standing next to her. One of her like muses. How do you work this? Who's asking? Oh, hey Hamid, you just you're in already. I don't know how. I mean, you're in the chat. So, how did the camera work for you guys? I don't know.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I wanted to chime in on something. Is that okay?
Of course, come in.
So I feel so like lucky to talk to you.
Welcome, sweetie.
You know, I followed you for many years, ever since.
Hold on, let me just open us up to more because this our evil panel only allows 6. Let me change the room. Hold on just a second. To a bigger amount of people. Now we're gonna move from the Alps into. I'm going to catapult us into a whole other setting, you guys. We are gonna go to. Where are we gonna go to now? Oh, okay, this is cute. Let's do this. Fabulous, darling. Okay, Hamid, are you still with us?
I'm here. I'm on my
tell me
phone
now.
in a hotel in New Orleans, so I've never done the Skype thing, so forgive me if I sound low or anything like that. But I've followed you for many years. This is probably like 6, 7 years. And, you know, I've always been fascinated with your conversations and how luxury works. And me personally, I live in New York. I used to live in Chicago. And my best experience ever shopping at Chanel was in the 90s when I used to go with my mom to the boutique in Chicago, because it was a different experience. It was not a trending luxury experience. It was very intimate. You walked into the boutique. It was a full grand experience, which you do not experience anymore in Chanel. And I feel like a lot of these luxury brands have bit themselves in the asses because they've took away from their luxury and they've trended to become these Instagram type of like pages with millions of followers, and they've lost their true essence of what they are. Because when I look at my mom's vintage Chanel bags, the quality is way superior from what you walk into the stores in Madison Avenue and get right now. And I really think a lot of these luxury brands have diminished their own reputation. Like, you're not getting the true quality, the service, and the materials that you once did. I don't know if you agree or disagree with that.
Yes, I do. I agree with you for the most part. And also something very, very intelligent that Diego said just a short while ago about the future of luxury, and I agree with him. Diego, by the way, Hamid, if you just tuned in, Diego is right here.
Yeah, I heard him.
Here.
I heard him.
There he is. And Diego said, you know, it's changing to a point where people, the new customers, you know, that are just being born into it now, that don't know about the past and about the glory days of the quality and the service.
Well,
since they don't know, they can't expect that. They are educated from the get-go to not expect much, but to pay a lot for whatever little they get.
Oh,
So
yeah.
there's a whole re-education of the customer, and people are fine with it, apparently. Thus far, they have been, because they keep buying. So as long as the brands can keep getting away with it, the brands will keep lowering their standards, but raising their prices.
It's so tragic, because I had an experience at Madison Avenue not that long ago in New York, and I was looking to buy some makeup, and I could have went to Macy's, because they actually have like a decent sized Chanel beauty department. And I said, you know what, let me go to the Chanel boutique on Madison just to have the experience, just to deal with the one-on-one Chanel makeup artist, just to have the whole Chanel vibe. Yeah. Oh God, I was treated like crap from the minute I walked in. Like,
because they didn't sniff out quick money from you.
Oh, well, that's the thing. Like, I know you're not the biggest Hermes lover. I had my Evelyn on. I had my leather bracelets on. I thought I was okay. I was wearing something that they would see, like, okay, this person is willing to spend some money, and I was willing to spend some money. I wanted to look at a couple perfumes. I wanted to look at some makeup. I literally walked into the store. This was in February during COVID, and the salesperson just completely distanced herself from me. And I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe it's COVID. I get it. You know, she's taking the precautions. There's nothing wrong with that. And as we went to check out, I see her chatty with all the other sales associates and their customers. And when it came to me, I was literally like sequestered to this corner. So I said, okay, maybe she knows them. Maybe she doesn't know me. I literally, after that, stood by a cabinet to look at a wallet for 40 minutes, and not one person came their way to help me. All I did see them helping was a bunch of 18 to 21-year-old girls that were buying wallet on chains, buying what's that one ugly bag with that heavy chain on it now, the 19?
Yeah, the 19.
That's all I saw, these girls being handed. And I'm just like, what is going on in here? Like, this is the biggest tragic moment of my life. I walked out and I told myself I would never go back. And I work in hospitality and I don't like doing this, but I felt like it was my right to complain and call. And I did call the customer service. I did leave a message with them, and they did contact me back, the store manager. And basically she said my experience was something she could relate to the staff, so this doesn't happen again. But I refuse to ever walk into that boutique ever again in my life.
This is very interesting, Hamid, what you're saying. Sorry to interrupt you, but because my attention span after like 20 hours is a bit low, so I will forget what I want to say. Oh, darn, I already forgot. No, I didn't. I remember. Mm-hmm. The problem is this. There's another issue with customer service, because it's all fake. Hamid, it's all fake. Mm-hmm. You know, when you complain to customer service, and the customer service is built to be the biggest mockery of customers, really. Mm-hmm. Because bottom line, you call and they're like, oh, we're so sorry, sir. Yes, we were going to relate to da-da-da-da. And then, you know, it's just there to dampen your distress so that you don't proceed further with complaining. So they tell you their shtick that they've been taught to say to shut you up. Mm-hmm. And they're never going to relate to their colleagues what you said, why. Never. It never.
It just,
they're going to be like, yeah.
Well, it just saddened me, because I remember shopping with my mom at Chanel in Chicago, and the experience was, this was in 1994, 1995. It was a whole different world. Like, I remember the lady taking bags out of the case, showing my mom the bags, pairing it with stuff, talking about the leather, going into the history of it was literally a whole different world when I was with my mom shopping at Chanel. And right now, when I go into Chanel, don't get me started on Rue Cambon. When I went there, I felt like I was in Disneyland. I was like, what the hell is this? But it was all Disneyland. Like, that's all it was. There was no finer points of service. There was no getting to know the clientele. There was no history. There was no, like, even talking about the product and what it has, the perfume, and it's so sad because when I look at Chanel, I just look at, I don't know, I look back at Blonde Ambition when Madonna ran through Rue Cambon trying on outfits, and you saw this glory back then. You even saw little Kim with her Chanel earrings. Like, you just saw these like iconic moments, and now when you look at Chanel, it's like, what happened?
Well, everything cheapened down, but just to tell you also, service changes. Sometimes you can be unlucky or lucky. Sometimes, wait, hold on. Dondism says, "Yo, not Dacob coming for my job. I'm a customer service manager. My tram genuinely cares for our customer. I'm not in luxury though." Well, of course. Listen, there's always exceptions to the rule. But, Dondism, you know what I'm talking about when I tell you these preconceived, pre-prepared answers, email answers. You know, you ask a specific question to customer service and you always get that preconceived answer and they never honestly give you an answer. Anyway. You see, wait, I'm opening too many parentheses.
No, you're right, because when I was asking was there something I did wrong to the sales, there was no answer they can give me. I just got this spiel like, well, your experience could help us better educate our staff on the floor, so moving forward, we can be able to assist our guests better in the future. It was just basically this spiel that I was given over. Like, it was no specific answer, anything that maybe I could
of course, they don't want to be liable for anything. The least stress they have with you, the better. So they formulate things in a way so that they protect themselves. But this is the thing I want also to say. So customer service, you can, there's bitches out there and there's polite people out there. But when it comes to the quality of the products, it's because a luxury, we're used to the luxury that you mentioned from the 90s, the quality of the bags being much better. Well, because it was also, they didn't do 10 collections a year. They did 4 collections a year or 5. And by 4, I mean 2 haute coutures and 2 pret-à-porters. And then at a certain point, they introduced the cruise. But the point is this, and I've been saying this in my past videos, there's not enough high-end luxury leather hides manufactured every year to meet demand. In the 90s, way less was produced. Now much more is produced, but there's not more leather, but there are more bags being produced. So you can imagine what happens. What happens is these luxury brands have to make a decision to start producing a huge amount of bags in the lower quality leather, and they still maintain that little percentage of high-end leather that they had in the past, and that they still have now. And they produce some bags with that leather as well. You gotta be lucky to find that bag, though. It's there every season or a couple of times a year, or maybe just once a year. A batch will come in that has that incredible high-end luxury hide, but all the other ones are going to be subpar. They're still gonna charge you the premium price for it because it's a luxury brand after all. But it ain't the quality. It ain't the quality. And this is why we got to be clever as a consumer. So we have to learn our leather. We have to learn our tweeds, our wools, and our cashmeres. Because also cashmere ain't cashmere, boo-boo. You know what I mean? It's like you buy cashmere, and there's that cashmere that you know is going to be pilling in a week or two. And then there's that cashmere. You can wear it for 20 years. It's never going to create one single pellet on it. And so you got to be clever. We as a consumer have to educate ourselves to feel, to test, to touch things, to understand what is a standard for us. We have to begin with ourselves. You make that choice and that decision for you. What is a standard for you? And then if a brand doesn't meet your standard, well, then you got to move on. Because ain't no customer service out there going to change their standard. Never. The only thing that's going to change their standard is if everybody stops buying.
No, I agree.
Because money talks.
I agree with you 100%. I recently did have a really good experience at Bottega in New York. Their service was really good. I walked out very impressed because they actually make high heels for men now. I don't know if you knew that. They had 2 high heels.
High heels for men? Yes, yes.
Yeah. Because I'm gender fluid. I more lean on the trans side, but I'm more fluid. So when I saw the heels there and they had them in my size, I ran to the boutique and got them. And I had such a great experience. And I walked out of there very happy. And that was the first time in a long time that I walked out actually feeling like I had an experience. I don't know if Bottega is doing something different from everybody else. I don't shop much at Bottega, but I did have a very good experience there. But it just saddens me when I go by Chanel and certain boutiques that I really admire and just would love to, you know, shop there more. But with the attitude, I just walk out. I won't give them my money. I just won't do it.
Yeah, but
I
I'm
refuse
sorry
to.
you had that experience. Really encountered the wrong sales associate, you know. Listen, and I'm around Chanel all the time, and I can tell you, and I mean, after so many years, I have established some relationships with some great sales associates, and I always kind of write them first, and I'm like, hey, when are you in the boutique? And if they're on holiday, I don't go to the boutique until they're back. If it's, you know, if it's like, oh, I'm on holiday for the next 2 weeks, and I'm like, okay, well then I'm not going to the boutique until you come back, because because I know all the other people. Some of them are nice, some of them are terrible. So you have to also find the right person. And on top of all of that, you know, unfortunately, even the good ones, and I've had this issue just the other day when I bought my the camera bag. My sales associate is not as lovely as she is. You know, these luxury brands are also going through a lot of trouble. She told me that they diminished the number of people working there. Everybody who didn't have a full employed contract was fired because they're saving money. And now she's doing basically the amount of job work that 3 people would do. So she told me at a certain point, after, you know, because I'm also very methodical about how I buy stuff, and she knows that. She knows me for many years now, so she knows that she has to have patience with me because I'm not the easiest customer either, and I admit to that. But she also told me after like 2.5 hours, she's like, Dacob, I have another customer who's going to come in now, just to let you know, we have to slowly start wrapping it up. And here you are, you know, you're there sitting there ready to drop 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20K, and they're still rushing you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, because at the end of the day, they're not your mothers and fathers. They're not there to pamper. They're nice and polite, but at the end of the day, they got to make their commission. They got to do their money. They got to do their job. So even the politest of people are also put in a position in many of these luxury brands that are trying to save money wherever they can. Even they are put under a lot of pressure and stress to perform and to overperform in a way that they didn't have to 2 or 3 years ago. Add to that the stress of having to work through a pandemic. A lot of people have gone cuckoo. You can imagine. You know what I mean? So
you're 100% right.
Yeah.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I have my one salesperson in New York that I go to, Hermes, in the meatpacking district. I love her, and she's amazing. And I go there and talk to her sometimes. And what you said is completely right, that the pressure put on them is enormous. And even she says from the general public, what women will do to hound her for a Birkin.
Yeah.
She said one day this lady opened up her purse and said, I have $20,000 cash for you. I'll give it to you outside the boutique if you give me a Birkin. And she said the enormous amount of pressure that's put on her by the general public, she doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
She gets seriously freaked out by these women who come in for the Birkin.
Yeah.
And I've asked her, I'm like, do you honestly have Birkins in back? She's like, I have about 5. But I have
that.
What?
No, that's insane.
She said, I have 5 Birkins in back, but collectively we have 150 requests. How am I supposed to honor these? And she's like, that's just, I can't do it. But she's like, the pressure, like the same person will walk in every day that has no purchase history. I need a Birkin. I need a Birkin. And she's like, it's horrible because I'm being pressured because the leather, they're not getting any bags till 2022. That to shut down Madison Avenue the other day because there was no bags and the women were going nuts. And she was saying the pressure that's put on her is enormous because they have less people working. They have the people hounding them from public. Women will literally come into the store and be like, I want a Kelly, I want a Birkin, I want a Constance. And she said it's really stressful because she's like, I don't know how to tell the same person no 7 days a week. It's gotten to the point where like she won't even tell people her work schedule. She will not answer their texts back because they get very aggressive.
Yeah.
They're extremely aggressive with her.
Yeah. Oh, it's terrible.
Sounds like she could get PTSD.
I can't hear you. What?
Oh, sorry. Sounds like this experience might give her PTSD. Like, can you imagine? It's like,
No,
it's driving her
me and her are
crazy.
very open. We speak a lot. She's offered me a Birkin because I don't want a Birkin personally. I don't. Maybe if I had the money for it, maybe one day I would think about it. I'd want a gold on gold. But she's told me, she's like, if you ever want a Birkin or a Kelly, let me know. She's like, I know you're not a reseller. But she tells me these stories all the time. Like, she gets really stressed out that women will literally come to her and hound her every day. She's like, I don't have that many Birkins in back. And she's like, if I have a person who spends $80,000 with me and you come to me and you spend nothing, who am I going to, I'm going to take care of my customers who've taken care of me. But she did say that once a Birkin is rejected by all the clientele, they will hand it to a person who walks in who wants it. But she's like, I just can't do that yet because she has to get manager permission. They have to make sure this person's not a reseller. They have to do a lot of research. They got to make sure there's like a lot of things they have to put into place. But she says it's really bad because she's like, I've had customers when I leave work, they will follow me down the street and say, hey, you work at Hermes? Can you get me a Birkin? And she said it's the scariest thing in the world because they won't even let me separate my personal life from work just for a Birkin. That's how crazy it gets for her.
Oh my gosh, I feel so bad for her.
It's so crazy how something that was just an item to use, like a bag, it became such a coveted item and such a status symbol. I don't know why those women are so obsessed with just like an object, an everyday object. Like, it's not like a painting. I don't know, something like super special and unique and just, I don't know, to me it's so weird.
Well, what the interesting thing is, she even says, she's like, it would be one thing if they told me, hey, I want a Birkin 35 gold on gold in Togo. They'll say, give me anything you have. And she's like, are you serious? Like, she's thinking, like, you want to spend $15,000 on a bag that you don't even like? Like, that's how insane some of these people get for the Birkin at the Hermes boutiques in New York. Like, she tells me these stories. I truly feel bad for her because it's like you could tell she's stressed out, but she gets no commission on the Birkin. And the pressure she's put on by her employer, like you said, Dacob, is to pick up for 3 other people's jobs to make sure she's selling all those other items because that's what they look for.
Yeah.
I apologize, guys, but I'm tiring out. As you can see, I've put on my Chanel Pantos eyeglasses already, so I'm going to dip out, but it's been a beautiful live stream, and happy Halloween, everyone.
Thank you so much, Paige. Thank you so much for tuning in and
Hi,
joining the
Paige.
Halloween festivities. Happy Halloween to you too, sweetie.
Okay, bye, guys.
Bye.
Happy Halloween.
Bye. Yeah, to me, it's very crazy that people act that way, because if something is so hard to get, you just don't want it anymore. Like, if you have to,
exactly.
if you have to act that way, you're just like, okay, I don't want it anymore. I want something else. So you can get it secondhand, or you can get it from a reseller, or just like, I know.
I don't think they're necessarily that hard to get. I've never believed that whole thing that the Birkin's like this hard bag to get. They're all over the resale market. But I think what my sales associate says, it just gets very stressful. Like, people are very aggressive about getting the Birkin, and it puts all the employees in a really odd predicament, because if they do sell it to a reseller and they do find out, that employee gets in a lot of trouble. So they're put under enormous amount of pressure by the general public. And it just, she says it gets really every day, like, people come to her and the same person will walk in 7 days a week for a month straight for a Birkin. Like, that's how bad it gets. She said the one good thing in places where during COVID they had the appointment restrictions, they were able to like block everything up a little bit so they could weed certain people out because they just kept on coming and would not stop.
What a mess.
Yes.
I don't understand. Maybe it's because I don't want one either, but I guess I also don't understand, but I'm also the type of person that when I want something expensive, the more I look at it, like, the more I keep looking at it, the more I actually get tired of it. So I'm probably not the type of customer that these brands are wanting to have.
Yeah, I also have that problem. I really like Hermes bags, especially the Kelly and the Birkin. I know this is a very not controversial, but not a popular opinion here. But the first time I saw the bag, I was like, oh, that's a very nice bag in terms of design. And then I kind of start to dislike the bag because I see it so often and so used as a status symbol. And if you have a little bit of money, you have to have a Kelly or a Birkin to show it off, and just like that thing, I really don't like that. And me wearing the bag, maybe I'm going to get associated with that, and I don't like that at all. So sometimes you have to like rethink. And I start to keep my train of thought since the beginning, and I was like, I like this bag since the first day I saw the bag. So I'm not that kind of person that falls into the marketing or into the social media thing or their status thing. So I really know that I like the bag because I like the bag, not because everything that comes with it. So yeah. Also with Louis Vuitton, for example, I remember I had like 15 years old and I saw like a photo, like a Pinterest photo, and I don't even knew at the time what Louis Vuitton was. Like I just saw like a Keepall, I think, or a Speedy. It was like, I remember vividly, it was a photo of a couple carrying like a Pegasus suitcase with a Keepall and a Speedy, all like stuck one in top of each other. And I was like, oh, that looks very nice. And I don't even knew what Louis Vuitton was. And then I started researching and everything, and I fall in love with the brand and everything. And it was like dreaming to one day have a bag like that. But Instagram didn't exist. The whole like luxury social media thing wasn't quite there yet. So I kind of know what I like based on my the first time I see things. I don't know if that has any sense.
Yeah, it does make sense, and it's kind of how we got infected loving beautiful luxury fashion items, because we, before social media started, saw it someplace and it struck a chord with us. I mean, because there's a lot to be said also about aesthetics. It's not just about the brands brainwashing you through social media to tell you that you need this when you really don't. Certain things just appeal to our aesthetics. My cousin, since he was little, he loved cars. You couldn't hunt me down with a car. A car? What? He loved soccer, and so I'm like, soccer? What? I loved bags, perfumes, the shape of bottles, the glistening of crystal. It was in my soul from the moment I was born. It's like I was drawn naturally to this type of aesthetic. And
you know what I really miss? I really miss, Dacob? I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, go for it.
Back in like I'm a total 90s baby, but I remember back when I was younger in the 90s, just opening up Vogue magazine back then was like a whole different experience. Like you would just see, that's where you would see your Chanel, your Yves Saint Laurent, your Hermes. And it was such simple like way of seeing it and discovering it. And there's something so organic about it that I just remember like always opening up the Chanel page in Vogue or Harper's Bazaar, and it'd be like Beverly Hills, New York, Chicago, San Francisco, DC. Like
those addresses, those like 5 famous addresses for the boutique, and you're like, I know, fabulous.
The 5 famous addresses. And then I remember when I was at the Chanel boutique in Chicago with my mom, the lady was explaining that although our boutiques have crossover items, we have a certain market for our Chicago store, and we have certain things in New York. But if you do like something, we can bring it in for you. But this is catered to our Chicago market. These are the colors that are going for Chicago. We have this for New York. We have this for Beverly Hills. It felt like you'd go from one boutique to the other and you were opening up a new world of Chanel or a new world of that designer you were going into. Now it's like you go to every boutique, it's the same thing regurgitated over and over again. Like the crossover appeal is gone. Like the crossover is there, but you don't. It's like when I walked into the Chanel boutique in Soho, they had the Pharrell line there, but when you walk from one boutique to the other, I don't see anything different. It's all the same stuff. You know, Bergdorf has Gucci boutiques across the street. There's a Gucci in-store at Saks Fifth Avenue.
Well, yeah,
and
darling,
it's
it's all
all
become
stuff.
fast fashion, luxury fast fashion.
And it's like, I remember the day walking down Madison Avenue, I knew there's only one Gaultier boutique in the US, and it felt so good just to walk past it.
Yeah.
And they just had their one little thing in the Vogue magazine, Madison Avenue. And like you walked into this whole experience of Gaultier. Now it's no longer there, unfortunately, but now I miss that feeling that luxury used to have before.
Yeah, those days are long gone. And somebody was telling
Yeah,
me.
also happened.
Sorry, Diego, go for it.
No, also happens to me that when I got my first Louis Vuitton bag, for example, I remember feeling like, wow, I have a Louis Vuitton bag. Like, this is so crazy. And nowadays, I just got a bag and it's just like one more. It's like, it's not special. It's not like, I don't know, like the first thing you get, it's always like so memorable, and so like you feel like you have something so special and so crazy.
Like with everything
And
in
I
life,
feel like
Diego, you know, our first time is always special. and then
Now,
it
Jacob,
becomes.
I have a question for this panel. Like my luxury, this is kind of my luxury bag collection: vintage Chanel, Hermes Evelyn, Louis Vuitton travel toiletries pouches. And by the way, Jacob, I sent you this whole list on Instagram of all the boutiques that have 26s left of the toiletries. There's about 30 boutiques that still have them, just to let you know in case you're looking for more.
Oh, thank you. No, I got everything. I'm like, I got myself all of the toiletries.
But it's like the only reason why these bags work for me is I like vintage Chanel. It has a long crossbody strap, and the Evelyn because I'm 5'9", 5'10". But do you believe in a certain way, like we ruined luxury for ourselves? Like, do people even know what they're buying or really like what they're buying? Or they're just buying it because it's on Instagram or they're seeing somebody walk into a club with this bag on? Like, do you think really know what they're buying or really like it?
I mean, we do. We think I can't speak for you guys sitting here next to me, but I can speak for myself. I think through what I want, and as I said, the last bag I boxed yesterday, I wanted it for 4 years, and it's a 4-year-old bag. They don't make it anymore, but I bought it with the price increase. I'm the idiot who did it because I'm like and nobody's posting about it. Nobody cares for it. I do my research. I want what I want, and I know exactly what I want. But having said that, the majority of people out there don't know what they want, don't want to spend time figuring out what they want because it also takes a lot of time, and people just don't want to spend and invest that time. So it's much easier for them to just look up on Instagram, you know, the whatever influencers out there at the moment. Oh, they're wearing that. Okay, so that must be in. Okay, time saved. I didn't have to spend 3 months thinking about it. I'm gonna buy me this. But I love to invest the time to learn about it, to figure stuff out.
Yes.
You know, and that's the difference. And I think the majority of people today, it's also an educational thing. I think the brands educate you since you're a kid to influence you, to condition you, to buy what they want you to buy. And it's in their interest that you don't ask too many questions. It's in the interest of the brand to have you as passive as possible. Because that means you're going to keep buying whatever they churn out, and they're going to keep, the money's going to keep rolling. So the majority of people today, yeah, they are victims to brand marketing, and do they have themselves to blame? To a certain degree, but also some people are born into that stupidity of being brainwashed. So they don't have a choice. Why? Because they never were taught anything different. And it's really hard to break out of lack of education. How can you break out of lack of education if you don't know that education exists? Because you've never been taught that it exists. And this is the big tragedy of our times. People are artificially, the masses for the most part, are artificially being kept stupid. And this is the tragedy of our times. We're just scraping, the tip of the iceberg with luxury, because what is luxury at the end of the day? It's the most unnecessary thing there is out there. It's our pleasure of form, shape, colors, and smells that lure us into luxury. But at the end of the day, the real tragedy is that lack of education in this world, and the fact that lack of education is kept artificially limited so that people don't have a chance to access education, because heaven forbid people were to be intelligent and think with their own minds. Because if people did have a higher intelligence quotient, they would be standing up to whatever the hell is going down with the politics out there, whatever the hell is going down with, brand marketing, brainwashing of consumer society. People would realize it. People would realize that they're being tricked. But most people don't realize it because most people were not taught to think with their own brains. This sounds really harsh, but that's the bottom line, you guys.
And no, you're right, because I agree with you 100%, because Gaultier, not that long ago, had an interview, and he basically said the same thing, like, fashion is dead. I can't keep, basically, to paraphrase what he was saying, I can't keep up with, 80 seasons,
Fashion
50
is dead?
seasons.
When did he say that?
It was an interview when he was retiring.
So that was a year ago.
His, a couple years ago. And basically, he was saying something in the lines of, there was a time when, I would have 4 to 5 collections a year. Now, it's 20 different collections. It's something that I felt like he didn't want to keep up with, or he wasn't interested in doing anymore. Yeah. That's not what he wanted.
He must have been watching my channel, darling, because in 2015 already I made my video, and I could just go through my channel. You're going to find 2015 or 16, Fashion is Dead, title of my video. And I made several videos on that. I've been telling you that fashion is dead since years.
I've been watching you. I remember when I first went to your channel and joined, that was that one time, you were at that time at 1,000 subscribers. And I've been hooked on you since then.
Oh, it's so sweet. Thank you.
Yes, I've been hooked on. And you know what? I agree with you. One thing about Hermes, it's very S&M, their jewelry. I love their leather jewelry. And it's funny because when I was talking to my sales associate, I'm like, I watched this guy, Super Dacob, and he made me realize there's a lot of S&M going on in the store, and you don't realize it. And she's like, you are so right.
Of course, yes, darling. Especially when Gaultier was there. That's when I bought my Kelly necklace.
Yes, and that's discontinued now.
Yeah, because Gaultier made it, and when he left, they discontinued it.
But yes, I've been hooked on you since then.
Yeah, it's very kinky, Hermes. That's why I tell you, whenever I buy stuff at Hermes, it's mostly the horse riding department. Because it's, you know what I mean? It has that zhuzh.
No. I love the Collier de Chêne bracelet, the Kelly bracelet, that leather with the brass and this. I love that look. That's what I love about them. I can care less of their scars are cute, but their fashion, their clothing, I could care less about, I'm whatever, that reminds me of some 70-year-old woman walking down Madison.
Yeah, we were talking with Diego about it, that it's granny style, but we love the granny style. Yeah, Diego has a collection of Hermes scarves, and he loves the granny. I love the granny style. When I was at the boutique the other day with the 255 camera bag, my sales associate said, oh my God, you look like a granny. And I said, fabulous, darling, I'll buy it immediately.
Wait, who has Hermes scarves?
Diego, he's with us in the Hermes scarves.
I actually got one today.
Wait, Diego, what city are you in?
I live in Uruguay.
Okay. You should have been at the Hermes sample sale in New York 2 weeks ago. When I was there, Oh,
there
let
was
me
a
tell you,
line,
Oran's, what?
like a 15-hour line there.
I got in line I put my alarm for 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, okay, I'll take a cab there. My roommate's partner's like, you got to be there at 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, this is no joke. I got in line at 9 o'clock. Anybody else who got in like at 9:05 was not in. I got at 6 o'clock. Let me tell you, scarves were flying. Oran sandals were being thrown at everybody. Like, it was war in there. I did get a scarf, but let me tell you, like, you should have been there because it was like the scarf heaven of scarf heavens. Like,
Well,
I got
I
a
will
140.
I will never do a line that long for us. I love my scarves, but not that much.
Yeah, no, I love Hermes scarves. I would go again, but I would go. I mean, if I got there at 2 o'clock in the morning, I would have waited the same amount of time that I did getting there at 9 o'clock in the morning. But I would probably have a better pick of variety. But yes, the Hermes sample sale, there was a lot of drama going on. A lot of people were screaming, people were yelling, they could not get in. Oh, yes.
Oh my
It
gosh.
was chaos. It was like something I've never seen before in my life because, like I said, the people who came in at after 9 a.m., like 9:04, 9:05, when they went to them and said, listen, you can't get in. Oh, it was an uproar. Like, what the hell? Like, people were screaming. And this line was blocks long and they couldn't get in.
Oh
They had to
my
come back the next
gosh.
day. It was pretty bad.
It's
Oh
so
my
crazy to
gosh.
me. It's so crazy that people actually do that because when you get a luxury item, you want the
I want the luxury
apart from
experience.
Yeah, we want our
yeah, but
Disneyland, God damn it.
but
I
if
mean,
you
it
don't have
sounds.
if you don't have the luxury experience, for example, sometimes I get Hermes scarves from like eBay or second hand shops, so I don't have any experience, but I just got the scarf and just that's it. I get the scarf. Like I don't
Yeah.
get anything. I don't have to sacrifice myself for something because if I have to do that, it's totally like it's
Well, if you
totally
need a scarf in
turn
New
off.
York,
Like
you just
that experience stick with the scarf forever. Like this is the scarf that I have to wait 15 hours to get. Like it's not that special actually to
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
that. So
Yeah.
yeah, no, a lot of the merchandise at the sample sale was 2020 COVID stuff when the boutiques shut down. A lot of the stuff was from then. But if there's a scarf you're looking for in New York, you know where it's somewhere, just let me
Yeah, but also
know.
let me just
I'll
explain
go get it
something.
for
Hold
you.
on, Hamid and Diego. Diego, just to explain something to you, Diego. There's a very specific mentality also in America. It's a very American thing. Waiting in lines for
yeah,
store
I know.
openings, waiting in lines for Black Friday. It's part of the culture. It's kind of less of a, oh gosh, I don't want to do it, but more of a, oh, this could be an interesting experience. And so it's a different approach. Just like we were analyzing how cuffs can be different from society to masks, try the glasses with the sideburns. This is also something. It's an American thing, queuing up for things.
Yeah.
It's very American, and there's nothing bad about it. It's something very typical that one does without complaining. Really, I've been in so many queues in America, and people don't complain. They just queue up.
You know what cues I'm seeing here in New Orleans for beignets?
For
Ooh,
beignets.
food.
For food?
Oh, I
Yes,
would
these
line up. I would line up for
We would
that.
all line up for food.
these
Look at
lines.
us, all hungry.
I've never seen lines this long at Cafe Du Monde in New Orleans for beignets. Like I like beignets, but these lines were intense. Like, yeah, people line up for their beignets. That's what I saw here in New Orleans. There's not much great shopping
But
there.
there's great voodoo.
Yes, there's voodoo. There's great shopping. I think everybody's bisexual in the city for some reason. I don't know why I feel that way.
Oh, kinky.
But yeah. But the only shopping here is they have a Saks Fifth Avenue, and they have a Louis Vuitton, and they have a Tiffany and a Tory Burch. Every woman in the city has a Tory Burch bag. Like this is their signature bag.
Yeah, it's a moment. It's a moment.
Yes.
Tory, New
It's a
Orleans,
Tory Burch
baby.
city. Yes, but it's a nice city. It's really dirty, but it's a really fun city.
Yeah, but it's the dirty that makes it so sexual.
It's part of the character.
Totally.
It reminds me of 90s New York.
It's like Madrid. You guys, you go to Madrid to a tapas bar. You don't, if you are Spanish, you do not enter. If The floor of said bar is not dirty as shit. People only enter if it's full of dirt. Why? Because that means that people like it. Because people eat the seeds and stuff and they throw it all on the floor. And if the floor is full of dirt, that means that that place is very, very visited, very popular. So the dirtier it is, the better. You see this is so fascinating, isn't it? The cultural thing, and then in some other parts of the world, if it's dirty, you would never enter.
I mean, it depends on what it is.
What did you say?
You know what city?
It depends on what it is. I mean, what type of place it is.
Yeah, every good quality tapas bar in Madrid is like that. Otherwise, you don't enter. If it's clean and aseptic, you don't enter.
Now, I've never been to Madrid, but I remember going to Rome. Rome was pretty dirty, but I like that about Rome.
Yeah, but Rome is not dirty, honey. Rome is filthy.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
But I love Florence.
Yeah, Florence is a bit cleaner. And then Torino is a total mess, darling. Torino, you know that Torino is the satanic center of Italy? They have, yes, they have their cults, they have their secret seances, their secret underground world where the rich, noble people of Italy have been living for centuries and decades with their little sacrificial games they play. Oh, it's such a mess. Torino is amazing. It's the city of the occult in Italy.
Now, you know what city I loved in Italy? Like, I would totally dress up and go there and wait for, like, my Italian husband to steal me. I love Napoli. Naples was my favorite city I've ever been to.
Yeah, Napoli's great, but Napoli's very dangerous.
But that's what I loved about it. Like the hotels, when I looked at them, like the Intercontinental and the Hyatt, they were like that 1970s, 80s deco, and I loved everything about it. But the people were so nice there. They were so warm and welcoming there. I love Naples.
Napoli is a city of survivors. They're going to steal everything you have if you give them a chance, but because they're always at the brink of poverty, like to a point where there's nothing left. And it's a city that reinvents itself immediately. I can tell you a really funny example, a story. When they started with the subway system and classic Napoli, you guys. This can only happen in Napoli. So the machines were brand new. So you would put in the liras, your bills of liras. That's the currency they used to have before the euro in Italy. You would have to put the liras into the machines and then, buy the tickets. But the machines were brand new, so they could not scan properly if the money was old and used and dirty, and if it was wrinkled. So a lot of people were... This is the first day. We're talking the first day they introduced these machines. Within 2 hours after people were complaining, there were already little grandmas with little foldable tables sitting next to the machines with their little irons, ironing the bills, the liras for you. You pay the grandma a couple of coins. The grandma irons your bill so you can put it into the machine. This is Napoli. You catch my drift? But they're amazing. You gotta love Napoli.
But that's so true, because when I was in Napoli with my friend and we were like lost looking for a restaurant, we had people come out of their homes and help us. Like, oh, we'll show you where. They were the sweetest people in the world. Like, they were so nice, so giving, so helpful. And yes, I saw grandmas with their windows open with their house. Like, it was just like, it's such a grandma city. I loved everything about it.
Yes, and why are people in Napoli so kind? Because it's a poor city. And again, we have here, poor people are always nicer. Torino is very rich, and you're going to only find bitches in Torino.
Now, I heard Milan, they're bitches there.
Milan, because, Milan is bad all round. Milan is just not a good city. Bad vibe. Bad zhuzh.
I loved Venice, but I felt like it was very conservative.
Yes, Venice, because it's a dying city. You only have grannies living there. I mean, it's dying off. Young people don't move there anymore. Venice is just about... It's a museum. It's a museum you can live in. Of course, it's conservative. You can't do anything there.
But you know what's so beautiful? When I was on the gondola and on the water taxi, when you pass by some of these buildings, like these old buildings, they have these gorgeous velvet curtains draping down, all these intricate fabrics. It was beautiful to see that.
Yeah, Venice is it's magical, and there are no cars in Venice, obviously, so it's even double the magic. You're transported into another time.
Yes, it was amazing.
Yeah, but it smells like hell in summer when the canals dry down a little bit and all the mucus kind of comes up and the 5 billion mosquitoes eating you alive. Like, Venice is also really scary. I was once in a convent there that kind of people there rent out rooms, and oh my God, the bugs. The bugs. My pillow on my bed, I lifted the pillow. There was a thing this big. It was bigger than my head. I was like, what the hell is this? It had really long legs. It wasn't even a spider. It was something that lives in the stones in Venice. It ran like the Dickens all across the bed. I was like, oh hell no. This
Did
ain't
you lie
happening. And I
down?
found another one. Then the same bug on the opposite wall. I'm like, okay, this place is infested. They're not cockroaches. They're like some weird... They look like spiders, but they're not. Like centipedes, but really light. Oh my God, I feel like they're all over me. Okay, whatever. Oh, I'm all itchy now, you guys. This
Nice
is so
imagery.
gross. Yeah, I know. But I mean, this is Venice. It's also quite dirty and stinky. And in winter, it's amazing. But then, it's sinking slowly. So when the high waters rise, it's very scary because you got to have your boots. Everything is humid, everything is mold infested. You gotta invest a lot of money in all of these machines to keep drying the air, dehumidifying the air in your house. There's no buying Chanel bags in Venice, you guys, and having a Chanel bag collection in Venice. They would all mold. Unless, you can have one and you gotta keep using it all the time, because if you collect them and you put them all in your closet, forget about it. After a couple of months, they turn moldy. So Venice is very, very difficult. Beautiful city, but very complicated to live in, especially if you have kids, because there's a lot of bridges and stuff. And if you have a baby, newborn in a trolley, you can't just... The bridges are made out of steps. So you can't just like flow with your buggy. You got to lift it up that's why all the women and the men in Venice, they got these arms like bulldogs and butts like Baryshnikov, because they're tight and perky, because they've been walking up and down stairs their whole life. You got little grannies in their 80s, 90s. They look like bulldogs because they got that muscle tone, all from the staircases of Venice. Very particular type of people, but fascinating to see.
Italy was amazing when I went there. Venice was great. I had a great time in Italy, but I felt like when I was in Florence, the shopping in Florence, I felt like was the best out of all the cities in Italy, because they had some exclusive boutiques in there. And
yeah,
they had
Florence
some
is
different
the
shops.
capital of fashion in Italy. I agree with you, more than Milan. I know Milan has all the big but Florence is much better for shopping, for sure.
Oh, by far. Florence was way better for shopping, and they had some independent boutiques, and they had some nice jewelers. I had a great time. And actually, I think they have a Chanel boutique in Florence, right?
Yes, they do.
Okay, I think I remember it was down this one street, they had Chanel, Hermes, everything, but the Chanel was closed when I went to it. I forgot something. They were doing an event there, or something was going on where it was closed that day. I couldn't go into it. Because I like to go to Chanel boutiques in every city I go to.
Yeah, me too. The Venetian one is amazing. Anyway.
And
they're specialized in fabrics in Venice. Chanel does all the tweeds, the velvets. It's amazing.
Now, in your personal experience, out of all the Chanel boutiques you've went to in the world besides Venice, do you like to compare the inventory of like one boutique versus the other, or do you feel like it's all the same now?
It's not all the same, but I think that the collections have become quite the same. So it's very hard to... The choices are very limited, really. So when a boutique orders something, they can either focus on minis, bag-wise, rectangular minis, and timeless classics. And then you got that set amount of colorways, and they, spend all their budget on getting as many colorways as possible. Done. In terms of clothing, the brand gives you a set of products you have to buy, the key pieces that the brand picks, and then you're free and flexible to choose a little bit according to what your clientele wants. And then the only big difference I notice between boutiques is actually costume jewelry. That's where I see the biggest difference. Some boutiques push more the costume jewelry, and some boutiques are very minimal. Some boutiques really just buy those double C earrings with the falling off Swarovski crystals, not even Swarovski, just crystals. And some boutiques go for the more special pieces that are rare. So it's the costume jewelry for me that makes it or breaks it. And the only big difference I've ever seen in any Chanel boutique was in Venice, because they specialize in all the fabrics, which is typical Venetian. And I loved to see 50 different velvet Chanel bags there, and jersey bags and denim bags. It's just so beautiful. No other Chanel boutique had that I've ever seen, except for 31 Rue Cambon, because that's the only boutique that orders always the entire collection. So yeah, I think it's about the costume jewelry that differentiates, and the shoes. Some boutiques order more fancy shoes. Some boutiques order more, basic shoes. But
It's funny you say that.
bag-wise, it's all the same.
It's funny you say that because, okay, the Chicago boutique I've been to a lot recently, they, for some reason in the wintertime, they're all about, like, coats are everywhere in that boutique. Like, it's like Coats 2.0 in that store, a lot of boots. But it's funny, when I went to the DC boutique, they had a lot of like pantsuits. But Madison
Of course they have
Avenue,
pantsuits in DC because of the politicians.
yes. Chicago was coats, winter coats, a lot of that stuff because it's cold.
Yeah.
Madison Avenue is like all shoes. Like, there's so many shoes in that boutique. I don't know what they do with that. Like, it's like half the store is full of shoes.
Yeah. Madison is a lot about shoes. Yeah, but that's kind of normal within one given city. Madison, Spring Street. There's more like like you said, Pharrell was in the Spring Boutique. That's more of their capsule, like the cool hip place, hype beast type of location. And then you have the more conservative. Here's where you buy the shoes of Chanel. Then they have the other boutique where you buy haute joaillerie, the high end jewelry, and their watches. But that's all within one given city. So they see New York as one Chanel boutique. Like, the city is one location, but like every boutique specializes more in one department of Chanel. That's kind of how they see New York.
Okay.
So you want a big selection of shoes, you go to Madison or whatever. You want a bigger selection of the hypebeast stuff, you go to Spring Street, and stuff like that. That's how New York kind of functions, more or less.
Okay, because no, the reason why I ask is because I live in New York, but I'm originally from Chicago, and they just moved. They used to have a beautiful boutique on the bottom of the Drake Hotel. It was stunning. Like, it was completely like old school Chanel, and they moved it to this new boutique on Oak Street. They rebuilt this new big store, and I went there recently, and it was a beautiful boutique, and it had a lot of costume jewelry. But I noticed that out of all the boutiques I ever went to, they were really strong into the winter wear, like a lot of coats, gloves, scarves, like more than I've ever seen in any other boutique. And I'm assuming it's because of the cold weather.
Possibly.
But I haven't seen that much like in New York ever. So I thought that was interesting to see that contrast.
Well, but that also shifts, how tendencies move, who's buying what. Now with the lockdown situation and they had less tourists and stuff, things are going to change. You just watch and see. The next 2 years, we're going to see huge shifts in boutiques closing, new things opening up instead, new directions for all of these brands. It's a very sketchy time to live in, but also very interesting time to be in, because we are here at the cusp of all of these huge changes that are about to happen. Some for the better, some for the worst, and it is a bit scary.
There's word that Moschino may be shutting down in New York.
I can see that happening because Moschino, has been a tragedy since years. They're not selling.
Yeah. Sonia Rykiel shut down in Madison Avenue.
Yeah.
A lot of boutiques in New York have shut down. completely gone. Marc Jacobs shut down in Chicago, their full line boutique. So you're right. A lot of these luxury stores are pulling out. They're shutting down.
Yeah, it's a mess. I know. But, I mean, it's change. Something new will come, you know. There's always something new coming. And we're here we're alive and we're experiencing this change. And it's kind of sad, but also exciting to be here and witness what is coming next. I wish to be a part of what's coming next. I don't just want to stand by and look at it. Hence, that's why I'm pushing my channel and conversing with you guys and talking with everybody to, you know, to try to analyze this, understand it, and be a part of it rather than just be a passive observer of it. You know what I mean, guys?
No, definitely.
Yeah. Are we successful? I don't know. Because, you know, because it's not like we're you know, it's not like we're, you know, some channels within 2 weeks, million subscribers, you know, we're let's just say we're growing in a healthy, steady way. And healthy and steady is always healthy, which is good because the quicker you rise, the quicker you're going to fall and the deeper that fall is going to be. So it's always nice to go nice and easy, nice and steady.
I'm definitely going to be going down Madison Avenue more now and giving you full reports on what boutiques are shutting down.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, like the apocalypse of Madison Avenue.
Oh, Roberto Cavalli shut down too. Now that
good
I think
riddance.
Yes. Roberto Cavalli shut down, and I don't know why Balmain is. I just don't understand the Balmain boutique on Madison Avenue. I cringe every time I walk past it.
Yeah, Balmain is synonymous to cringe in my vocabulary.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
But it was great talking to you. I have to wake up for my flight in the morning.
All right, sweetie. I'm going to call it a night as well, you guys. So thank you so much, Hamid, for tuning in. But yeah, Balmain equals D squared in my book, you guys. Just saying.
Oh, D squared shut down in Manhattan too.
Well, of course. I mean, could you imagine if
Yeah,
D squared made a big money and D squared? Child, let me tell you, child.
Balmain had a like a peak with the Blazers.
Yeah,
but that didn't last long.
No. Right after the Kardashians stopped wearing the blazers, Balmain blazers stopped being a thing. I mean, there's still some chicks going for them, but it ain't it.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. So my dear loved one, my dear elegant and affluent ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've enjoyed this journey. Audrey woke up from her slumber. Audrey says, oh my goodness, this is still going. I've just got up for work. I know, Audrey, we are crazy because we love the Fashion Bunker. It's our community. We love fashion. We love Halloween. We love talking. This was the first time, you guys, that we actually got an opportunity to really sit down and talk. It was a bumpy road at the beginning of the live stream, but we finally made it. And I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for sharing your time, spending your time with me, and giving me some love. It just feels amazing. And also, I want to say this has been a wonderful experience and experiment because we use this opportunity of Halloween, which is the festivity of the dead, of something ending, of a harvest of, you know, listen, bottom line is this. Halloween is the moment when you collect everything. You planted all your seeds throughout the year. In summer, they grow, the crops, and you harvest everything, and you see the results and the fruits. This is what happened today. It's a very spiritual thing. We all met up finally. We got a chance to talk. We got a chance to interact together. And I'm hoping that we get to do this much more often in the future, hopefully without technical difficulties like we had today, which happened towards the beginning of the live stream, but thankfully not towards the end. And I just want to say thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for this, because you give so much insight and so much valuable information and by sharing your experience with everybody. You know, it's not just you're telling me stuff. When you're talking, everybody else gets to see you as well and gets also to learn from you guys too. So I feel like this platform is the future. There is so much more that we can do with this platform when we converse together, like live, like this. So this was just literally dipping a toe into this wonderful ocean and figuring out how much potential it really has. So I hope you also see it that way, and that you don't kind of see this first effort of this live stream that went over 10 hours, by the way. It's been already over 10 hours that we're live streaming. I hope you don't see this as a failure, because I certainly don't. I see this as a huge success. Fine, we didn't get 1 million views. Who cares? but the views that we got was super interesting, super interactive. We got to learn and exchange so much from each other. I hope we get to do it again soon. Does anybody have any final thoughts? Let me know now.
Yes, I have something to say.
Tell me, Dieguito.
I feel like in a way, your channel is like a luxury because since
$5 super chat from
we
Unique Rivera.
you
So
don't have
happy to
this
talk to you and
huge amount
everyone
of
in the fashion bunker
subscribers.
today.
You
This
have a
was an
lot of
amazing
subscribers, yes you
experience.
do, but you don't are like a million subscriber YouTuber. So in a way, you give us a luxury treatment, which is very cool. Like you can't do that with a platform when you have millions of subscribers. Like we can't do this call, for example. So I think it's very cool that we are living. I'm sure in the future you are going to have more subscribers, and maybe these kind of things are not going to be possible. So I'm very glad that I'm a part of this part of your journey as a YouTuber. So thank you very much.
Oh, Diego, wonderful. Thank you so much, sweetie. And actually, to summarize what you just said, it's like basically my channel right now is like Chanel from the 90s, not the Chanel from 2021. Exactly. We still have the space to dedicate to everybody the time.
Yeah, so we have to enjoy it.
Letty, your audio is turned off. Letty, you got to turn your mic on. Letty, you got to turn your mic on. You're muted.
You're on mute.
Letty, you're on mute.
No, the mute symbol is gone, but I still can't hear her.
Because she's not talking no more. It's muted again?
No, now it's gone, but I still can't hear her.
Wait, is Letty talking?
I think
Letty,
she's
we can't
trying to
hear
talk.
you.
We can't hear you.
Oh, wait, Letty can't hear me? Wait, I see. No, Letty is not muted. Okay, and I opened the...
I can't hear either.
Letty, we cannot hear you. You have the jizzes bug. You got the Emilio issue going on. Maybe you should hang up and call again, Letty. She's like, yes, queen. All right, while Letty tries to figure this out, maybe hang up and call again. Yeah, okay, she froze, so I think she's going to call again. Yeah, Diego, thank you so much. That's a wonderful thing you said. And as I said, I do also feel like, yeah, we still have this opportunity, while the channel isn't ginormous, to actually really have this sort of productive conversation. Unique Rivera sent a super chat. Thank you so much, Unique. Unique says, so happy to talk to you and everyone in the fashion bunker today. This was an amazing experience. Thank you so much, sweetie. And I'm glad you made it on the list, on the waiting list for the bag, for the Chanel bag. Unique was contacting us from time to time. She was in the Chanel boutique, reporting from the Chanel boutique as it was going down throughout the live stream. That was so funny. And Steph, you got any final words for us?
Oh, I just want to say that I really enjoyed this and I hope we'll do it again because I really like being able to see and hear everybody's opinion and everybody's stories was so interesting and I just want to spend more time with everyone again.
Oh, thank you so much, Steph. I hope we get an opportunity to do this again really soon. And because I mean, I'm also noticing like it's not like we had a lot of people watching us. So the audience retention that we had was not that high. So we have to figure out maybe different Stonehenge layout next time. Maybe I scared people because I look like an Oompa Loompa, but this was Halloween. Of course, I'm not going to look like an Oompa Loompa next week, or will I? But we'll see. Let me see. Letty, can you talk now?
Still can't hear you, Letty.
What is going down here? Letty. Nena, no te oigo.
Letty, no te oímos.
Nope, still
Yeah.
can't hear you.
Letty, maybe it's a bug issue. Emilio had to do it 3 times. He kept hanging up and starting all over again 3 times before his microphone kicked in. So it might be a bug on Skype. Because you guys remember Emilio kept changing seats?
Yeah.
Because he kept hanging up and trying again. He was reconnecting over and over again until the microphone really kicked in. So I think...
Still
he's
can't
like,
hear
hey,
you,
bye.
Letty. She's like, bye. I love you. We'll just fill in the
Okay,
blanks
love
for
you
her.
too, Letty. All right, she giving up. All right. All right, sweetie. Love
Bye.
you too. See you next time, Letty. Okay, we got it. Yeah, sign language works too. We understood each other even without the audio. Gotcha. Paris Ryan says, this is really cool virtual background. Thank you. Virtual? What are you talking about, Paris? We're really there. We're living in this little crystal palace. Caro says, thanks, Dacob, for hosting this live stream. It makes Halloween feel all the merrier, and I really enjoy this. It's also a wonderful bridge to my birthday in an hour. Oh my gosh, Caro.
Oh, happy birthday.
Well, okay, so it's in 1 hour. Oh, wishing you a wonderful to be in 1 hour birthday. And,
you don't want us to sing,
Bubbles
right?
the bot woke up. Bubbles the bot is wishing happy. Bubbles is back. Bubbles is wishing happy birthday. Oh my God. Rachel says Halloween is still tricking. You best believe there's always Halloween in the fashion bunker. And I mean, as I said, I really hope that you guys managed to enjoy this live stream, even though it was a little bit of a bumpy ride technically. I do apologize for that, but it is a learning process. A lot of love, work, sweat, and tears went into this live stream to prepare it. So I do hope that you do forgive the hiccups that happened. And Caro says, thanks, everyone. You know,
The technical problems.
if we didn't theme this live stream as Halloween, we would have gotten more viewers, I believe.
Like if it was just a regular chat.
Yeah, if we themed this live stream, you know, just like, oh, you know, like for example, Hamid queuing in, talking about, you know, Chanel in America, or, you know, the secrets of Hermes, like how many Birkins does Hermes really have in their boutiques? And then we revealed the number 5, but then 100 people want it. Like stuff like that, we would have gotten maybe more views, but people would have stuck around to watch us until they got that information, and then they would have left. I don't think people would have stuck 10 hours.
Yeah, but we also didn't know that Hamid was going to drop that. So it's kind of like just whatever comes up.
Oh, Audrey says it was amazing. Oh, thank you, Audrey. I was worried at a certain point that you were like getting a little bit bored with us. I'm glad you enjoyed it. This was perfect, Dacob. Love this so much. Oh, Nicole, thank you. Warms my heart. Letty says, thank you. There you go. Letty wrote us now. Letty says, thank you for allowing me to be a part of this, Dacob. You made my Halloween so special. You guys are absolutely amazing. I love you so much. We love you too, Letty. You are amazing. Winnie says, love, love, love. Happy birthday, Caro says, Mo. Great. So, I mean, you know, for us who have, you know, the survivors of the 10 hours of this colossal live stream, yes, I'm glad that we're getting positive feedback. So what were you trying to say? Wait, Mo? Dondism? Dondism, I loved it. Oh, Mo is, okay, sorry, Mo. I misread. You said happy birthday, Caro. All right. Diego, you were also saying something about the technical difficulties.
Oh yeah, I was saying that the technical difficulties, they give it that shush, so don't worry.
Oh, thank you so much, Diego. Well, you guys,
it feels more real.
It is. It doesn't get more real than this. Let me tell you something. And you know what the most real and scary part of it all is? That this orange makeup, I don't think I'll be able to take it off in one like day. I think I'm gonna have to like, I'm gonna have to like scrub my skin off to get this off, because I made a little test on my arm yesterday with the orange, just to like, it did not go off. And I have my milks to take. Yeah, so you can face. The ears are also orange. My entire neck is, this whole area is orange. The wig now is going to be super orange underneath, because you can see it's. I'm really looking forward to another two hours of cleaning now.
Maybe something with a lot of oil, so it really dissolves the color.
Yeah, I think you're right. I need some good oily stuff. Angela Kier says, I survived 10 hours too. Oh, Angela, thank you so much for sticking with us. Paris says, another fabulous live stream. Thank you for all your efforts. Audrey, thank you so much, Paris. Audrey says, maybe viewers dropped lower Dacob as it's on a school night. Saturdays, we don't have to be up. Maybe. Kevin says, it's been real, guys. Oh, Kevin, thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you tune in next time again and you get to talk to us a bit more. Well, that's it, you guys. That was our Halloween 2021. In just a few seconds, the merch store is going to close, just like a dream that we once dreamt of. This whole charade of life, it was just an illusion. It existed for that mere moment in time, and as long as our energies connected and as long as we shared our energies together, it all existed. But the moment we fell asleep and fell into another slumber sleep, everything we knew from yesteryear was gone for good. So for those of you who rack up some merch, congratulations, and your stickers and your FOMO stuff. Why am I frozen? For those of you who did rack up something, congratulations to you. I am still frozen. This is, you see, it's like Halloween is telling us, no, no, you don't. I'm moving on Skype. I'm just not moving on the live stream. I just want to thank everybody so much. And I hope you do enjoy all of those crazy Halloween products that came out, including the mugs that came out only for this live stream. Until next time, which will probably be next Saturday, like it's always been. Never forget. Oh yeah, there won't be a live